standing over there with the half-lidded eyes and the dreadlock hair. She lighted up the room like a solar flare, and I can't deny there's something in the air, no. Higher than they ever be, from just sitting still, exchanging breath with the trees. The moon, she slips to a beautiful dream, while the sun's blazing fire like you've never seen. Whoa. She said, breathe in, bliss out. Breathe in, bliss out. I'm gonna take you for a ride, hook up and take it down, yeah. Breathe in, bliss out. Bliss out. She said, really cool to meet you, really digging your vibe. Aura to the waterfall, this room is alive. All you gotta do, she said, to reach a higher state of mind is wait your turn, take a breath and put your troubles aside. Breathe in, bliss out. Breathe in, bliss out. I'm gonna put you in the vibe, get some groovy in your life, yeah. Breathe in, bliss out. Bliss out. Breathe in, bliss out. I'm gonna take you for a ride, hook up and take it down, yeah. Breathe in, bliss out. Breathe in, bliss out. Breathe in, bliss out. I'm gonna get you in the vibe, get some groovy in your life, yeah. Breathe in, bliss out. Too good with words, but I just can't hold this in. Had to make sure that you heard. I know that I can come off headstrong more often than not, but the truth is you're the one who gives me all the strength I've got. You bring out the best in me. Don't even try, you help me spread my wings so I can fly. I'll do
Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Heading back to Ponyville, the path is laid out for me. Got my buckets of water filled, my delivery. The road ahead is long and it's dangerous and scary, but I'll just keep singing this song free of all worry. I know to keep moving on, don't need no train of fear. I know from the break of dawn, Celestia watches me. That's why I'm carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. I made my way through a small town where I was greeted evenly. Smiles were all around, I was welcomed equally. In the mountains I met a buffalo, he looked so sad and all alone. I said, don't hang your head so low, I'm all so far from home. I told him no need to grunt, just get back on track. I told him a hope in front eventually leads you back. I'll keep on carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. I'll keep on singing this tune with a smile on my face, and I'll be home very soon. Just gotta keep up the snail pace. From up on high, and there across the way, the winged city in the sky. Home sweet home at last, Ponyville needs a refreshing drink. My journey was a blast, it was over in a blink. It's great to finally be done and see my home again. It's great to think about it none and finally call it in. I'm now done carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. Carrying my water, my water, my water. Carrying my water on my shoulder pole. On my shoulder pole. On my shoulder pole. On my shoulder pole. On my shoulder pole.
To outer space, where the lighthouse guides me home. Now I'm out of time and out of place. All the rocket ships have gone, and I think of childhood memories, looking up into the dark, when we whispered words on everything, and we wondered why we are. But when you come back, tell me how it was. I'll be okay. I'll be alright, because you're a sight for sore eyes, and I want to know the days of your life, the ghosts and waterfalls, the ways that you shine so much brighter. You're a sight for sore eyes. a miracle, and I'm paralyzed within your beautiful cold, a sight for sore eyes. And I want to know the days of your life, the ghosts and waterfalls, the ways that you shine so much brighter. You're a sight for sore eyes. You're the weight of the world, and you lift me higher.
This is our intro. We're live, apparently, just when I started to do that.
Okay.
Hello, Harmonycon! Woo!
Hi.
Welcome to your first panel of the weekend. This is MLPT, Mad Lib Pony Theater. I am your host, Forward Progress, and joined with me today is a wonderful cast of characters we'll introduce everyone to in just a moment. First, let's give you a little introduction as to what we do here. What we've done, if you've never attended a Mad Lib Pony Theater before, is we take some of your favorite moments from throughout My Little Pony, and we have bended them, twisted them, molded them, turned them into Mad Lib scripts. And we are going to get suggestions from you, the audience, to fill out these scripts and present table reads of these new scripts in ways that you probably never imagined before. If you did, then okay. I think we might want to talk after this. But that being said, I want to introduce you to our cast. I didn't realize until we were about to go live. Normally, we end up doing this on evening, and we have the afternoon. So if it's evening where you're at, fantastic. If not, just pretend that says afternoon there on that slide. How about that? So that being said, let's introduce you to all the wonderful people we have, starting with the lovely lady to my left.
Hello, I'm Nova Rose, and I'm part of Keating French and Magic.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And my special sun pony. Aww.
Aww.
And joining us for this panel, once again, are two great familiar faces if you've been to a Mad Lib Pony Theater before. First, it is the Riffer of Ponies, the Master of Fuff, Mr. Thoth Penswell himself.
I'm a Mad Lib, and I'm not going to take it anymore. No, hi. It's not Penswell.
We're starting off with the right foot, aren't we?
Yes, we are, on a network reference. All the kids at home will love it. Hi, I'm Thoth Penswell. I'm one half of Riff Ponies. First con that we're back at with a real big presence. So, of course, the first panel that I'm on this weekend is one that I'm not running. So I'm having a great time thus far. But no, I'm really excited to be here. I did all my stretching. I'm all stretched out. I'm ready to read some scripts. Let's do it.
I see you've donned your Starlight apparel.
Yes, this is my uniform.
Don, we now are Starlight apparel.
Hey, you don't know. I have to press this. I have to fold and press this multiple times. You don't know.
I imagine that you take good care of any piece of Starlight merch that comes your way.
I mean, that right there. I sleep on it. That's how good care I take of it. That's a sentence.
Just gonna let that lie right there. All right. Thank you, Thoth, as always. And last but most certainly not least, joining us yet again, it's the wonderful and talented Mr. Brett the Bretton.
Thank you. Pleased to be here. And I'm wearing a hoodie. That's the extent of my dressiness. But I mean, I wear a hoodie all the time, so it works out okay.
It is pandemic mode. We are trapped inside. The fact that we are wearing clothes, we have already made our first steps of the day.
Exactly. Now, I did put on pants for this, so that's great.
So did I.
Thank you.
Hey, from me, that's a compliment. So there you go.
Pants are a big ask.
I was going to say, I mean, I took mine off at last Harmonycon, so the least we could do is cancel it out and put on the pants this one,
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
All right, fantastic. So, I'm getting a couple of pings on our audio right now, so we might need to make a quick adjustment on the fly. Setting their mic input to mono. I don't even know how to do that.
I'm sure it's me. They don't want to hear
Oh,
me.
it's okay. It's okay.
Is it like a level thing?
No. I got it here. But
Okay.
anyway, how is every pony doing today? Or I should say every creature. I'm still getting used to saying that, even though it's been a couple of years.
Doing well. Needless to say, it's cold, but that's why I have coffee. It's a good liquid. It's really good.
Coffee is good. Coffee is
It
grand.
is.
All right.
It is, and it fosters a caffeine addiction, which I have.
I'm
Get
good.
ready for
Thank
life,
you,
kids.
Samuel. Samuel asked how I was doing in the chat. I hope you're all doing well out there. So, looks like we've got a great audience. So, let's kick things off here, shall we? So,
Let's do it.
Drum roll. Brrr.
what you're going to see coming up here is screens like this here, where we're going to be asking for your suggestions. Now, screen one, or script one, I should say here, we already got suggestions for. We took Twitter for the last week and a half or so, and each day we collected a suggestion from our lovely fans on Twitter. We managed to get a different person for each of the suggestions for this first script here. So shout out to everybody. There were a lot of great suggestions, and it was hard to choose just one for a lot of these here. I do want to shout out to one particular pony here, Marf92, who gave us one of our suggestions. Also, this past week did the cutest dang picture ever.
So cute.
And I wanted to give a special shout out for it because it's amazing. And we didn't ask for this. They just did this. So thank you, Marv. We love it so much.
Yay.
So that being said, though, how would you like to kick right into scene one, everyone?
Let's do.
Let's do this.
Now, normally we have, I want to give a shout out here to Lyrical Lace Cosplay and to our friend Enzo. They normally are joining us. Unfortunately, they were unable to join us at this time today. Want to give a shout out to them. We love you. We miss having you. We can't wait to have you next time. Now, normally Enzo is our resident narrator, so we're going to be bouncing around a little bit with the narration and the scripts, and we'll kind of get that here as we go along. But that being said, you may have noticed the theme of this panel from this first image. There was a certain holiday that happened this past week here. Yes, and that being said, we wanted to celebrate that. So we're gonna do some Hearts and Who's Day themed scripts today. Starting off with script number 1 here.
Shirley's face is priceless there.
I was just about to say, this is celebrating the holiday. This image here is celebrating the holiday. Post unflattering pictures of Cheerily Day.
Oh gosh.
It's on the calendar. Look it up.
Oh,
It's right
God.
after.
All right. So scene 1 here is from season 2, episode 17, Hearts and Hooves Day. The scene is the Cutie Mark Crusaders plan a special rendezvous for Big Mac and Cheerily. Our cast of characters for this scene is Sweetie Belle, which will be played by Thoth Penswell, Apple Bloom, which will be played by Nova Rose, Scootaloo, which will be played by Brett the Breton, Cheerily, which will be played by myself, Big Mac, which will also be played by Brett the Breton, and I will be playing the role of narrator in this scene as well. Whenever every creature is ready, Thoth, take it away with Sweetie Belle's first line.
Okay. All right, let us begin. Flowers. Don't forget the pants. Oh, Jesus.
Oops, I'm on it.
They're coming. It's going to be perfect. Miss Cheerily is going to have the best BlipCon game night ever.
With their new very special Sumpody. Giggling. Giggling like a regular pony.
Giggle, giggle, giggle.
Cheerily enters from off screen. Hi, girls.
Hi, Miss Shirley.
Hi, Miss
Hi, Miss
Cheerily.
Cheerily.
So, you three said you needed help identifying an Equestria girl you found here near the gazebo? The Crusaders point to an apple tree in the distance. Cheerily gives the Crusaders an annoyed look. That's a pineapple on pizza tree.
Is it?
Giggle, giggle.
Giggling.
Big Mac walks up carrying a toolbox. He grabs a hammer out of the toolbox and looks up at the gazebo, surprised to see that it has been decorated.
Oh, sorry, big brother. We went and destroyed up the gazebo all on our own, see?
As long as you're here, why not have a bite to eat from this adventurous-looking picnic? Oh gosh, looks like there's only room for 8,765,309.
I guess we'll just go on then.
The Crusaders dash away to hide behind a bush. Sweetie Belle rushes back quickly to turn on a gramophone, playing romantic music before returning to hide.
You'll only think this'll work.
Of course it will work. They're perfect for each other.
Scary day we're having.
Yep.
Any big plans for high noon?
Nope.
Ah, come on, Miss Cheerilee. Ask him to be your very splendiferous sun pony.
Gasp. Oh my gosh. Look.
Big Mac?
Yep.
You have something stuck in your fetlock.
Oh, come on.
Well, this has been Blue.
Yep.
I need to get going, but it's always great running into a good Yovitaphone.
Yep.
Alright, end scene.
I don't know how. I knew that big one from Sweetie was coming, and I don't know how Thrakkerzad would have handled that. So I just said I'm not going to put any emphasis in it at all.
You know,
Do it the way he did
in the
it.
chat they just asked if that was an Obama. Oh, come on.
No. listen, chat. I can only do like 3.5 voices in my repertoire, so bear with me.
Alright. So, that is scene 1. Now, scene 2, we're going to take the suggestions live from you folks. So, as you can see on your screen here, it will show you in the middle here what we are currently looking for. And at the bottom, it'll tell you what we're going to be looking for next. So, that way you kind of can be prepared. Feel free, spam us. Give us as many great suggestions. Please remember, keep it PG-13, or PG, I should say. Nothing explicit, please. We do not want you to incidentally get banned from the server. We want to be having fun, and you can do a lot of fun with non-curse words. That being said, let's go nuts, shall we? With our first suggestion, we are looking for an adjective. Oh gosh, they're locking and loading Fuff.
Lord.
It's
saying it.
We're prepared for it at this point.
You're not getting it out of me.
Cantankerous. Ooh, cantankerous is pretty good. Sippable.
Darn it.
Oh no.
Tiny. Do we like cantankerous or do we like? Ooh.
Sippable is pretty great.
Sippable? Do we want sippable?
Should we just get it out of the way?
Sippable. Shout out to Van Hoover. We're gonna go with sippable. All right, a noun.
What else do we got?
A noun is a person, place, or thing.
What do y'all got?
Simpable. Oh no.
Oh,
No.
Brony, Moon,
It has
Empire.
begun.
We don't want to go
Pickle.
get banned from Twitter.
All right. We got Brony. We've got Empire.
I saw-
Ooh, I kind of like Empire.
I saw Thoth in there.
Florida.
Did you say Florida?
Someone said Florida, but they misspelled it as Floridia, and I kind of like
I
it.
kind of like Floridia.
Floridia makes me happy.
We
Oh, nope. Everybody, I have a
Florida.
winner. Magister suggested Argenbarger.
Oh. Wherever he may be.
We'll be seeing it in a little while.
Although I do still want to use
You don't know
Floridia.
that. You do, actually.
All right. So we need 2 past tense verbs in a row.
Yes,
2
please.
of them. Ooh, do you want a notepad to jot down the good ones for later?
That's actually a great idea.
Yep. we see something really good, we're gonna start jotting. Miss Nova Rose here's gonna start jotting down notes.
Okay.
Locked and loaded. Roundhouse. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, so yeeted got suggested. Should we get yeet out of the way? Because it happens every time.
Are we just getting all the memes out of the way?
We gotta
here?
get them out of the way. Ooh. So, we have bamboozled. We have roundhouse kicked.
Speckledorf.
We have defenestrated.
Defenestrated?
Oh, that's always a good one.
Defenestrated?
Defenestrated.
Okay. Defenestrated it is.
Kind of like an advanced yeet.
An advanced yeet.
Advanced yeet.
An event or special occasion.
Can I put that as
What
a
are we gonna do with
qualification
you
on my
guys?
resume?
Yeet.
Advanced yeeting.
Advanced eating.
Yes. Would get me
Oh,
a
somebody
job.
remembered when Spike got
Economy.
yeeted.
Oh.
I remember that script.
You got your own mythology going on. here,
We got the
Forward.
Grand Galloping Gallop Pizza Fight Club.
Pizza Fight Club. You don't talk
Generic
about
Pony.
Pizza Fight Club.
Generic Pony just suggested National Tapioca Pudding Day. If you are referencing the show I think you're referencing, I owe you a giant hug for knowing that reference.
I don't know the reference.
National Tapioca Pudding Day it is.
Ooh.
And shout out to anybody who remembers Garfield and Friends, in particular U.S. Acres in the middle. Alright, a plural noun. Oh, Taco Tuesday. Write that one down for later.
Plural noun.
People are suggesting BlepCon. We actually took BlepCon game night for the first script, so just so everyone knows.
Not going to stop them, and you know it.
Yay. We've got Thoths.
You don't want to put me in a script.
Dudes.
That's such a bad idea.
There's multiple thoughts and thoughts.
I think we have to give the chat what they want.
Yeah, the chat wants thoughts.
Thoths.
The people have spoken.
Chad also wants me to say fuff, but I'm not going to say it.
You just did!
Yeah, I know.
Adjective.
Bite
Gave
me.
them what they wanted.
Ooh, crab apples. That might be good for later. Ooh, Jedi. Jedi.
I got rid of those last night.
Ponylicious.
Jedi.
Ooh, Ponylicious.
Oh, wow.
Anomalous. Anomalous is such a good word.
Anomalous. Written and directed by Charlie Kaufman.
Oh, gosh. Two nouns. Oh, maybe we can take some of those nouns we had a little bit ago. I like Jedi. Jedi was good. Oh, suggestion. Somebody suggested suggestions.
Oh.
Very meta.
I'm going to take Jedi, but
Very
let's get
meta.
one new one.
We got a real Federico
Peter?
Fellini.
Oh my gosh!
Marv, you're the...
I love that meme.
Oh, this is too funny.
What?
Hayden suggested Darth Vader. Oh, that
Dark
fits.
helmet.
That fits almost too well. So
Dark
now,
Helmet.
no, Dark Helmet. Oh, write down Dark Helmet for later.
I said it, but if you want to count it, sure.
Oh, I thought you saw it in chat.
All hail Dark
No, I
Helmet.
just said it in knee-jerk response to Darth Vader.
Verbs. I need two verbs.
Verb.
Lone Star. Okay,
Twist
no,
and
Lone
shout.
Star. Write that one down for later. Ooh, perpetuate. I kind of like perpetuate.
Execute.
Perpetuate.
Execute.
I do like execute.
Execute almost makes sense though. Force choke.
Are we just doing a
Force choke.
We're just doing a Star Wars
We're-
theme now. Yeah.
Hit and run.
Tatooine.
Exterminate.
Run and gun.
Exterminate. I like exterminate.
Exterminate.
I like how we went there. Same exact.
We're just gonna flip back and forth between sci-fi shows now, aren't we?
Pretty
All
much.
right.
You
so
will
this-
obey.
It's another verb, but I want it to be an active verb that ends in S, so like runs, jumps, completes. Unravels.
Fails.
Wars abides.
Retorts.
Retorts. We already took eat. Electric. Fanboys. Fanboys.
Fanboys.
Fanboys. And one more verb. So, what was that one we just liked? Retorts. No, we're doing execute for this one. Execute.
Cute.
Execute. And lastly, an adverb.
Everyone quickly Googles what an adverb is and an
It is
example of it.
a word describing a noun, usually ending in ly.
Like discreetly.
Oh, I'm not even keeping. The chat is getting ahead of me at this point. Oh, fuffs. There's the fuff. Did we take fuff yet?
I don't
Don't do it.
think
do
so,
it.
but
It's not an adverb.
thoughtfully.
Thoughtfully.
What does thoughtfully mean?
Work out. Sinisterly. Ooh, I like that, Zan. Sinisterly.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Okay, I think that is the last one for this script. So, we're going to take a beautiful moment and make it terrible. Is everyone ready?
I'm ready.
Let's
Scene
do it.
2 is one of the sweetest, cutest moments of the entire show. And Rose and I are about to perform it mad-libbed. So, this is from Season 9, Episode 23, The Big Mac Question. Scene is Sugar Belle and Big Mac unpack their crazy day. Our cast of characters will be Nova Rose playing Sugar Belle and myself playing Big Mac. Are you ready, my love?
Ready as ever was.
Same as it ever was?
Same as it ever was.
All right.
Same as it was.
There's water at the bottom of the ocean.
No, we have to get into character. Okay.
Ready?
You're all
ready.
playing David Byrne.
You might ask yourself. No, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Now I'm derailing this. Go ahead.
Put on big oversized suits.
Today was sippable.
Yep.
You okay?
I'm sorry, Sugar Belle. I wanted everything to go right today. I wanted our Argenbarger to be as perfect as my parents was when they yeeted these two trees together. Instead, it turned into a mess. Just like when I defenestrated you. Just like National Tapioca Pudding Day. No matter how hard I try, I always seem to mess up when it comes to you.
I think you got things backwards.
What do you mean?
For everything you told me about your thoughts, they had to deal with things a lot tougher than some anomalous desserts and apple monster.
I guess that's true.
This Jedi tree and Darth Vader tree are stronger together. They'll perpetuate whatever comes because they don't have to do it alone. They belong together, like your parents and like us.
Yep.
Today was a disaster, but today was also the last day we're ever gonna have to exterminate anything apart. From here on out, we'll be together and we'll make sure everything always fanboys out just right. Big
Sugar
Mac,
Belle, will you?
No, I'm sorry.
On 3,
Sure. 1.
2. Will you marry me?
Up?
Yep.
Aww.
We'll have to execute our friends for messing up so bad that they made it out of work out sinisterly. Now I know what you want.
We'll have to execute our friends.
So, scene. Can I? Well, see, I'm curious. Big Mac, tell me more about how you had to defenestrate Sugar Belle. Tell me more about the defenestration.
I don't know.
I need to know the
my.
subtext. I need to know the subtext of this screenplay.
God, you know what? I gotta, like, we're gonna have to have, like, a whole... You know what? We got to have, like, our whole section on, like, FimFiction or something for these now.
I'm just gonna have to execute all of our friends.
I gotta say, I'm really upset that that wasn't, like, in front of a live audience, because that was wonderful.
Chompy the Diamond Dog said, sometimes you got to throw your wife. It happens.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Pony after all. We have a precedent. All right. Let's dive right into scene 3, everyone. We need a noun.
Okay. Noun time.
Harmonycon is filmed in front of a live studio audience. That's great. This chat, you're amazing. Yeah. I hope you stay around for keeping friendship magic after this, because including you guys in our podcast as well.
Do.
All right.
And then after that, maybe stick around for another panel.
I heard there's another panel happening. All
and after that, you'll either be executed or defenestrated.
It's
about rainbows.
Feet. Oh gosh.
Feet.
No, the new
Foot.
Quentin Tarantuli.
Cactus.
What are you getting here?
I like cactus.
Captain Kurt.
I like cactus.
Someone's suggestion smooth.
Ooh, smooth. Write that down for later. 2 adjectives. I need 2 of them in a row.
Don't forget we have locked and loaded.
Locked and ooh. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna take locked and loaded as 1 adjective, and we're gonna get another one suggested from. Oh my gosh! No, oh, Tarantino'd.
Tarantined by Quentin Tarantino.
I'm gonna go with annual because it's too funny, but write down great and powerful for later. A person or character's name. You know what's funny is that last script, I almost was gonna Mad Lib instead of "Will you marry me?" It was gonna be "Will you blank me?" And I never went back and changed it. I can only imagine what would have happened.
Hey,
will you execute me?
Will you execute me?
For name, don't forget we also have Dark Helmet and Lone Star.
Will you defenestrate?
Quentin Tarantula.
Quentin Tarantula. That's it.
Which one were you looking at?
Quentin Tarantula.
I like Chuck Norris.
Tarantula.
I'm gonna write that down.
I'm taking Chuck Norris for this one, but write down Quentin Tarantula or whatever it was.
Turaluraye.
See, we've learned that usually by the time we get to the last script, we have to go into speed mode. So we started writing down the good ones from before so we can just fill it in quickly. And the last couple of scripts are long.
Experience.
I know, we're using our experience to our advantage. All right, how about a verb?
Advanced heated.
Ooh, Emmy Larson. 4kids.mp4.
I like that one.
4 kids. Oh, 4 kids.
Well, I like 4kids.mp4.
4 kids, how you did something to my childhood. I don't know what.
Something.
I'm writing it down.
Censor. Recant. Ooh, I like recant. Verbing.
Verbing.
Insinuate. Do we like insinuate, recant, or reboot?
Insinuate.
Insinuate? Alright, insinuate it is. Insinuate.
Don't tell me how to insinuate.
An event or special occasion. Did we write one of them down earlier or no?
Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday. Nope, we're doing Taco Tuesday. I'm just going with it right away.
Unless you want to go do Florida as a
verb.
As an event.
Florida as an event.
I mean, it is an event. Florida is an event.
It really is.
So what does that make Florida man / Florida woman?
A state of being.
Important public figure. State of being.
Likely arrested.
Likely arrested, that's true.
Likely arrested.
Florida man con.
Hey, I'd go do it.
Hey, I'd go. That'd be great.
All right. Educate. Ooh, bewitch. Misspell.
I do like misspell.
Like misspell.
Oh, I forgot
And you can spell
Floridia. That's what it was Floridia.
Floridia.
Well, you know, that's the thing about what's great about Mad Libs is, like, the misspellings often make it better. Like, typos, like, people get embarrassed about typos. Honestly, half the time, and this happens in Jackbox, too, it makes it better.
Sometimes it really does.
That's the thing about life, and maybe we'll talk about this in the podcast later, that sometimes life's great, like, little quote-unquote mistakes are the greatest opportunities.
I
can
run
put that
Ripping
on a
Rainbow,
poster
and
with
I
a
have
cat.
no idea what you're talking about.
Two types of creatures.
We're looking at you, Fuff.
Ooh, Brony.
Sea
Technically, that is a
cucumber.
creature.
We didn't take Brony yet, did we? Let's take
I don't think
Brony.
We did.
And did you say sea cucumber?
Yeah.
Ooh, Tatzelworm! Zelda reference for the win. Write down Tatzelworm for later. But I like sea cucumber.
Pickle pony.
Pickle bone.
Or no, wait, that's
Some-
no, that is a pony reference, isn't it? Tatzelworm.
It is,
I'm
yeah.
getting my properties messed up. See, anybody can. If anybody.
Someone
can do
draw a pickle pony. Side
it.
note.
I'm putting this in the back.
Type of family member, so like brother, sister, fourth aunt, three times removed.
Pickle Neric.
Pickle Neric, write that down. The drunk.
I got some really bad
The
lag all of a
drunk.
sudden.
Truck is
Oh my gosh, no. How about husband-in-law?
a husband.
It's so
Husband-in-law.
ridiculous that I think we have to take it. All right. Hey, wait. Type of creature. What did I say to write down earlier?
Pickle Neric.
Pickle Neric.
And Tasselworm.
Ooh.
Someone just posted, I'm Pickle Neric.
Pickle Neric we'll take now, but we'll save Tatzelworm for one of the later scripts. Plural noun. Are you crossing off the ones that we use?
Yeah. Great, we haven't really used a lot of the ones, although we do use
The
type
first
of
panel of the convention,
Sith
and I'm
Lords.
already
My gosh,
sad.
this is like Star Wars pony theater at this point.
Everyone's high on Mandalorian, I guess.
Oh, that's too funny.
Sith Lord.
ATSTs. ATSTs.
Hostages.
Hostages.
I thought you said
Ooh,
sausages. Audio problems.
Hippogriff is always fun. Noun. Oh, we can use some of these. The plural nouns we can just make singular. Mortgages.
Mortgages.
We can take mortgage.
How big are the mortgages, you think, in the Star Wars universe?
Well, how much was that mortgage on the Death Star? I mean, come on.
True.
A lot more than what it would, like, I'd see, you know, you just gotta settle down and get a little, like, shack on, Endor. That's how you gotta
Treehouse.
See,
Pokemon
here's the
Go
real
the
question.
polls.
How many
Verb.
independent contractors died while building the second Death Star?
It feels like a Robot Chicken skit or something.
It's not. It's a reference to something, but not Robot
They
Chicken.
were just
And if
trying to do their jobs.
Yep.
Moosin. I saw Moosin.
Put that down.
Someone in the chat will get it, and I'll love them.
Suffer.
Oscillate. Ooh.
I like suffer.
Suffer?
Suffer. Sam, you
Suffer.
And last one for this script is a number. Keep in mind, we already took 8675309, which was suggested by the Harmonycon official Twitter, by the way.
Thanks, Harmonycon,
Thank you, Harmonycon.
for a good time call that number.
Perambulate? I don't even know what that is.
Boxing.
Okay, I can't
think
say
you
that
got it
many
off the back of
sevens.
the
I
wall.
love it. I love the suggestion.
17777. Google
10
Plex.
billion?
Call the sevens.
42. 3.14.
Ooh. Okay, do we want... Okay.
I'm seeing a lot of nice numbers in there.
666.
I feel like we've taken 420, 69.
We usually take 420 or 69.
1080.
10
Yeah.
billion?
Put them both together.
This is the poop
I just like
number.
sevens. They can just be like call the sevens.
I like... Ooh. Okay, how about 3.147689?
Sounds good to me.
90210.
7, 6,
Beverly
I'm
Hills.
not saying it, so I'm fine.
I think that's me.
That's you, baby.
Dang it!
Did that to
Going
yourself.
forward. You played yourself.
All right.
It's
Literally.
a self-eat. It was a
Wait,
self-eating.
20 Snive Evandy 12?
Snevity, 20 Snevity, 20 Snevin, 20 Snivety. Okay.
I'm really glad I'm not reading that.
We're not taking that one yet.
Oh, you cheater.
I already took 3 a lot of numbers. Right, so, like we said, Hearts and Hooves Day. We're celebrating love. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes a couple of babies in a carriage.
But her aim is getting better. See, it's funny because marriage is terrible.
We're getting married.
It's gonna be great.
You know, we did
Thanks,
ask you to
Uncle
be
Sam.
in the wedding.
I know.
All right.
I did it for the funny. I did it for a reference.
All right.
Your wedding is going to be great.
I don't remember if there's any narrator lines in this script. Thoth, you can take them, but I don't think we had to put any in.
Okay.
So as you can see,
see.
Scene 3 is from Season 2, Episode 13, Baby Cakes. The scene is the main six visit some new arrivals. Cast of characters, we're going to have Applejack, played by Brett the Breton. Twilight Sparkle, played by myself. Oh no, Thoth has to say the number. Rarity, played by Brett the Breton. Pinkie Pie will be by Thoth Penswell. Mr.
Yes.
Cake will be played by myself. And Rainbow Dash and Nurse Redheart the roles will be split with Nova Rose. Is everyone ready?
As I'll ever be.
All right,
Yep.
Brett the Breton, you get to take it away.
Oh, lovely. It's on me. All right. Let's see. Applejack. Here we go. Can you believe the new cactus is finally here at the Megalo Mart?
Cupcake and carrot cake must be so locked and loaded.
I wonder if it's a filly or a colt.
I want to see the annual baby pony. Yes, I want to see. Which one is it?
Meet our son, Pound Cake.
Aw.
And our daughter, Chuck Norris.
Eh?
Two new foals for me to insinuate with. That's two times the fun. This is the greatest day ever. We need to celebrate your Taco Tuesday, babies, because you were just born today. Woohoo! Yes.
Shh, the babies are trying to misspell.
But I was just.
Shh.
But.
Shh.
Pinky, say this quieter this time. Happy birthday to you and you today.
Bud. How in thunderation is one of them twins a brony and the other one a sea cucumber?
Well, easy. My husband-in-law was a unicorn, and Cupcake's great aunt's second cousin twice removed was a pickle Neuric. That makes sense, right?
Oh yeah! Help you just wait. Once little Pound Cake there gets his hostages going, he'll be all over the place.
Yes.
And be careful around Pumpkin Cake.
Baby unicorns get strange mortgage surges.
Quick, make a wish and suffer out your candles. Which is easy, because there are 0 candles. You are 3.1457689 years old after all. Yes.
Shh.
End scene.
He was probably done.
Well, once the baby gets his hostages going, we'll be fine.
Yes. Pinky approves.
You know, one of those twins is a brony and the other one's a sea cucumber. I mean, that's
Sounds like
balance,
Kevin
right?
from TrotCon.
Isn't he also part hotel?
He is. He's half many things.
All right. Hey, we are great.
He's
on
half
time.
brony, half sea cucumber.
This is great. This is one of the best times we've done on timing so far because we still have 2 scripts to go, and I think we're definitely gonna get a full fill of both before we have to log off the podcast. So
Nice.
let's get our suggestions for scene 4. We're gonna start with the plural noun.
Plural noun.
Oh, did I never? You want to take stock of it, honey.
I'm
Okay,
waiting for
apparently people think I was attempting a Doofenshmirtz there. There, I wasn't. Sure.
We'll take it.
It kind of sounds the same.
Oops.
So we got boxing. We got Morty's.
Ooh, boxing.
Moosin.
Saw a flock of moosin once.
I gotta fix one thing quick. Do you want to hit the here?
A flock of moosin. I think they were big
Two
back in the
adjectives.
80s.
A flock of moosin.
Yeah.
Adjective. Times 2.
And I need a girl like you. Couldn't get away.
One of these says I should try to go do Yoda. Kind of a joke.
Yoda, you will do.
That would be Yoda. Would be interesting. What would Yoda be interesting to play?
Oh my god!
I need a
Freaking
girl.
GTX. Thoughts sounded like if Yoda and Beavis had a baby and it turned out to be Emperor Palpatine.
All right. Now I need the adjectives. That was great, though. Oh wait, we had great and powerful earlier. Let's take a look here.
Gonna ask me to do a Trixie. I can't do a Trixie.
I'm gonna
As
take
I've
great
said.
and powerful for one of them. No, we're not gonna do. Well, actually, we don't have Trixie in any of the scripts today, or Starlight. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's a first.
Sin.
Oh,
Sinner.
Oh no, I have plans for a future convention involving that Glim Glam pony.
I'm so glad someone went
Oh,
there.
great.
Um,
Don't ever ask me to do a Starlight. It's not gonna happen.
Sorry, Samuel. Not
Oh.
today, but we will. Don't worry.
Starlight's right here.
It's
me.
I always saw Starlight and Twixie doing like a
Compressed.
Penn and Teller sort of
I
thing.
guess we'll take compressed, and then we'll go on to verb ending in ing. Okay, so running.
We took Moosin, right?
Yeah, we took Moosin.
Dying. Just getting right
Dying?
into it.
Dying actually works here. I'll take dying.
I just
can't see.
your arms tonight.
Must have been something you said.
Boxing.
Boxing. Well, we need another verb.
Yodeling.
I've walked away.
Moosening.
Yodel.
Hallucinating. I kind of like hallucinating.
Like,
don't
we
want
are
to.
just making up verbs on the spot, and I am here for it. Hallucinate. Oh, hallucinate. I like hallucinate.
I read drinking as dunking. I kind of like it dunking.
Adjective.
Well, America runs on drunken. So.
True. That should be on a shirt. That should be on a shirt, and I need that shirt.
Next time we play TKO.
Oh god.
Which is tomorrow, tonight,
Oh.
actually. Hey,
Good call.
shameless plug. Equestria's
Is it-
next
Ooh.
top artist is tonight.
I think an adjective is a noun, isn't it? Technically? Because it's a part of speech?
I have no idea.
That is
Actually-
so... I've never thought about this before. Zan has made me think.
YOLOing.
I love you, Zan.
I'm gonna do YOLOing.
That's a fair point.
I'm
Rancid. Ooh, I like rancid for this one.
Ooh.
Rancid's funny.
Yeah, that works.
A pet name you would give someone. So, you know, like baby, sugar, honey, sugar plum, gumdrop.
Tax
Schmoopy-doo.
deduction.
I was
tax deduction. I got
We're getting real romantic here.
Aw, my little tax deduction.
You know, I know my girlfriend can't wait for the day where I get down on one knee in front of an entire crowd and I ask her, "Honey, will you do my taxes for me?"
Yep.
Hey, that's essentially what I did.
It's coming.
Ooh. Money grub, little potato, cornholio.
Cornholio. My little cornholio.
Schmoody woody.
Are you threatening me?
Bubble butt.
Schmoody woody. I kind of like schmoody woody. It just sounds so ridiculous. Schmoody woody.
Little
Sweetie
potato.
doopy, sweetie-
I like little
sweetie
potato.
pony pie.
I'm writing that down.
Number. So all those ones we didn't take earlier, send them back to us.
Don't forget, we got 20 Snevity 12.
I may change things up and do Beavis on this one.
Honey butt.
I gotta see who's reading this. Is it me? I'm Sweetie. Oh God, I'm the one reading this one.
420. 69. Nice.
Shinty 6? What the?
Wait, what?
Sugar. I'm not taking that one.
11.
See, I was going to suggest that one, and then I'm like, no.
See, I love 42 because it's the answer.
3080 Ti, I love it.
Aw, Zan said 1337.
I still default to my recommendation of 25 or 6 to 4.
Negative 8,000. I like negative 8,000.
I like Snevity 20 Snevity 12.
Okay, maybe I'll take it later. A plural noun. It's not that I have anything against it. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna say it. 4012.
Square root of bagel.
Square root of bagel.
Square your bagel.
Adjective. Somebody suggested adjectives for the plural noun.
Plural now.
Smooches.
How very meta again.
Ooh, smooch could be a good past tense verb. A murder. Oh my gosh, that's right. That is a
Murder.
I almost think I'd have to put murder of crows, but how about murder of crows? Murder of crows.
Murder. Murder.
Crows
Murder.
is good.
Murder, she crowed.
Oh, we need a noun again. So, okay, somebody. Have I ever taken my own name as a suggestion?
I don't
We usually
know.
do Thoth.
You do usually do me.
It feels self-indulgent, but I. All right.
Oh, indulge.
All right. We'll take me.
YOLO.
Verb. 2 verbs. What are some of those verbs we got, honey?
All right, let's see. We have YOLOing.
No.
Retort.
I like YOLO. We're gonna save retort. I don't think that one's as funny in this one, but I think it's good. Don't usually do me.
Usually do me. Harmonycon 20. I'm already seeing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Nova
Post it
Rose.
somewhere.
The headlines write themselves.
Nova Rose.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, stabbing.
You keep putting our panelist names in there. You're gonna come up with something. It's gonna get hairy.
Counts in France.
Stab and die.
Creep out.
I'm writing it down.
Ooh, creep out. Actually, I like creep out.
Grip out.
Les creeps, c'est chic.
And emotion, so like happiness, joy, sadness.
See, I feel stab in time is an emotion.
It is an emotion.
Lewis Black is an emotion.
You are correct.
Yeah.
And also, our panelists do not condone stab in time. I want to put that out there.
Nor
Work
Lewis
in
Black.
retail, it's always stab in time.
I love how we run a whole thing on how to keep friendship magic and make people come together and let it stab in time.
I was gonna say, after this panel, you guys are having a really emotional podcast, and right now we're talking about stabbing time.
Ooh, emptiness. Ooh, no, emptiness
Today
makes too
on
much
KFM,
sense.
Think
Amorous.
stabbing
Ooh.
special.
Emptiness.
Ooh, how about tranquility?
Manual.
I saw tranquil on here. Let's make it tranquility. Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman's
Morgan
dude.
Freeman.
Morgan Freeman. What's that South Park bit about Morgan Freeman? Always, when Morgan Freeman narrates something, I always calms me down, and then he gets a freckle afterwards.
He gets a freckle, yeah.
Do we want to take Morgan Freeman as a noun?
Kafka-esque nightmare.
It is a noun.
Ooh, tranquilizer.
Oh, I see a
Tranquilizer.
You're
No,
Chompy.
I just saw tranquilizer.
I see Tommy
Oh,
Wiseau.
nice.
I feel Tommy Wiseau.
Tommy Wiseau.
Save
Ah.
that.
Hold that thought.
Save that.
Yeah,
Back to verb.
you may want to save that.
Do we have any other good verbs from we saved from earlier?
Let's see, we took step time.
Morphine to Karen. To Karen as a verb.
Asking for manager.
That is a verb.
I like it. To Karen. Speaking of
Sure.
retail, right? Noun.
Now,
Clubbing.
What?
Clubbing. That was
Oh,
one of-
clubbing?
clubbing. I miss clubbing.
Costco
That's what
chicken
it is.
bake.
I like it.
Frog.
hey, if we're gonna talk about
Stimulus
Costco,
check.
let's talk about Costco's mac and cheese, man.
Ketamine. Oh, see, ketamine takes on different layers because it's a horse tranquilizer.
Cat
wait,
is for
Kevin.
horses.
Kevin mean.
Kevin mean. Save that one for tomorrow night.
Nope. Gorilla glue. It's topical.
Gorilla glue.
Oh.
Hey, I've heard Gorilla Glue is pretty good for your hair.
So,
Nowadays.
God.
Life hacks.
Yeah, keeps it right in place.
yeah, just because you have to have kind of literal surgery.
Can I just say one of my favorite YouTube videos just to ever exist, and this is kind of related, I promise. One of my favorite videos out there, and you can look it up, is all the Gorilla Glue ads, but they're cut perfectly. It turns all of the Gorilla Glue commercials into like Lynchian nightmares, and it's great. It turns it into horror. It turns it into a horror. All of them into horror
Remind
shorts.
me later. Sounds like we'll have to have a
Pretty
viewing.
good.
I love me
pretty
some
good.
Lynchian. So.
It's not Lynchian. I just said Lynchian.
Oh.
Wait. You made.
But I love talking
made
monkey.
Falcon Arrow?
Oh, is this the one where you?
I am.
This is the one I was gonna go ham.
Okay, you can go ham, honey. I'm fine with that. Okay, you can go ham
I'm going.
if you're prepared.
I mean, I'm not prepared, but I'm still doing it.
Does someone say ham?
All right.
Say something
So
like that.
when I decided that we were going Hearts and Hooves themed, there was one particular character that I insisted we do a scene of. And that is this right here.
Nice.
We are doing this. And I know that our performer who will be reading this part has something special planned for it. So, that being said,
I also forgot what it was.
oh, you'll remember instantly. This is from Season 7, Episode 8, the episode Hard to Say Anything. The scene is, the CMC share the lesson they've learned before receiving an unexpected request. Cast of characters for this scene include Featherbangs being played by Thoth Penswell, Scootaloo being played by Nova Rose, Apple Bloom being played by Brett the Breton, Sweetie Belle being played by myself, and Nova Rose will be doing the narration in the scene. That being said, Brett, wow, you get to be first in a lot of these today. You are special,
no kidding.
my friend. You're
I'm
amazing.
the lead guy. All right, are we ready to go?
I'm ready when you are.
Alrighty. Let me see if I can pull this off. It's been a while since I've done this one, but someone reminded me of it in the chat earlier.
I'm Big Mac's little sister. And these are my moosin. We're sorry for everything we put you through today, Sugar Belle. Big Mac never would have gone through all those crazy
Compressed.
Downright great and powerful. Hoo-ah!
attempts to impress you if we hadn't put him up to it. But we learned our lesson. Romance isn't about dying, some pony. It's about doing something that means something special to that pony you hallucinate. Like, a lot.
Apple Bloom, I think they get it.
Outside the shop, Featherbangs can be seen on his back knees, holding a gramophone over his head. Hoo-ah!
Sugar Belle! Yeah.
Sorry, Feather. You're a little too rancid.
Yeah. Sugar Bell's already picked her schmoody woody.
But don't worry, you've got negative 8,000 not-so-secret murder of crows right behind you.
The camera pans to a trio of sexy mares who collectively swoon over featherbangs. Oh, baby.
What should I say to them?
You're asking us for forward progress?
Uh-huh. Look, I can main YOLO, write poetry, and creep out, but actually talking to a pony? Oh, it scares me almost as much as tranquility. Will you help me, please?
Gee, I don't know about this.
He just needs a little nudge in the tranquilizer department, baby. Besides, I don't think Big Mac's ready to Karen just yet.
Let's do it.
Featherbangs, the cutie mark crusaders are...
And at your Gorilla Glue.
Ha I don't.
Let's see.
That was an incredible disaster.
It was.
You're tearing me
doesn't matter.
apart, Thoth. You're tearing me
You're
apart.
tearing me apart, Sugar Bell.
Oh, God.
You needed a spot there to say it. I couldn't force it in, though. I hate forcing it in.
You got the laugh at the end, though.
I did. What is the story, Mark?
What a story. What a story, Apple Bloom.
But you need to make sure that the audio coming out of my mouth doesn't match my lips. Somehow. We'll fix it in post.
Oh gosh, life is ridiculous.
I'm
Shy Fire in the chat. You're tearing me apart.
tearing me apart. I like it.
Nice.
All right.
So,
Thothy
Metal
Lyso.
so anyway, how is your sex life?
Yeah, have a football.
All right.
Bye, doggy.
We got it. We got to get the suggestions for the next scene.
Someone draw Featherbangs says, tell me why so. Anyway, moving on.
Comparative adjective.
I'm a comparative adjective.
You're right. You are.
I don't know what that means.
No. Comparative adjective, so like smaller, bestest,
No.
greatest.
I know what a
Greatest
comparative
thing.
adjective is. I just don't know what my sentence meant.
How's your movie life? I love it. Greater and
Disney.
more powerful. Jesus. Quicker, faster. Actually, didn't we take that before the harder, better, stronger, faster, or something like that?
I have no idea.
Never over.
Untenable. Creepiest? Well, we haven't taken Fuff yet.
The fluffiest.
Been saving Fuff.
How about Fuffist?
I was gonna say,
There you
just
go.
know when you put that there, you're calling upon the devil. You know it.
Is it Fuffist or Fuffiest? I think it's Fuffist.
I don't make the rules. Ask Argabarker.
An emotion. And oh my. Oh my.
An emotion.
Ennui.
Ennui.
Ennui. Ennui is on point.
Nice.
Despair. That's me.
An
99%
unusual
of the time.
occupation. Ooh, apathetic. Apathetic is good.
Unusual.
Remember that. Because apathetic could fit for an adjective too. Crippling depression.
Crippling depression. Hey, that's me.
Panel host. Somebody put panel host as unusual occupation.
I
It
mean,
is an
yeah.
unusual occupation.
I mean, yeah.
Hostess with emotion.
Guilty
They're
as
not wrong.
charged.
Quill and sofa vendor. Underwater basket weaver.
Death Star plumber.
Did we go
Say
back
you
to
were
Star
plumber.
Wars for this last one?
Technically,
Ooh.
that's a Clerks reference,
Riff-
which I appreciate.
Riff Pony's hosting.
Oh no.
Nice.
Adjective.
Adjective.
Thoth, you do some unique things.
Like
But it's
what?
why we love you.
Yes, way to put it. That's definitely a word in the dictionary.
Sanctimonious. Man.
Breaking out the freaking thesauruses over here.
Someone has,
Somebody
you have to
has
say
spell
someone
check.
has a couple books open.
Verb ending in ing. Did we have any of those saved from earlier?
Laughing.
We already took fuff.
Don't put multiple.
Pokemon going.
We make
polls?
Florida.
Florida.
Pokemon going to the polls?
Pokemon going. Pokemon going.
Pogoing.
Oh, I hate it.
Hey, Fletchling Day is coming up on March 6th.
Excited.
Plural noun. I love Talonflame.
Costco chicken bakes.
Costco chicken bakes.
Buck Chuck.
We took moose in earlier, right?
Yes.
Up the
Personal
boogie.
take, Mike.
Ball with a ball.
I
The
still love
bang a
little
bang diggy
potato
diggy.
for some reason.
Austin Powers. Gosh. Volkswagen Beetles.
Behave, baby.
I like Costco chicken bakes. Right?
Costco chicken bakes. I'm down with that.
All right, this is an interesting one. Get creative, everybody. A title you never want to be given. So you would never want to have this as a title that somebody would call you.
Riff
I don't
pony.
Think of that
Blepcon panelist.
I can only think of the one Pony Life
Kidding.
where he was like the best at being the worst.
Conchair. Thoth.
Conchair.
Conchair.
Vehement Mad Lad. Ooh.
Vehement-
GTX? Gosh darn it.
I like Vehement Lad.
Vehement mad lad.
The
Grand
pancake?
Poobah. of
I
all
kind of
toilets.
like the pancake.
Film major.
Origin of Unfunny Meme! Ah!
Origin of Unfunny Meme is pretty good.
That's me.
I think I have to do it.
That's us.
Okay.
White House press
I
secretary.
mean,
Wait. The king of Subway Station's bathroom.
does he know
I
the
didn't
king
even
of
know they had a
wishful
monarchy.
thinking?
Skyrim with guns. That's a reference.
Adjective. Oh gosh.
Missy Inside Gaming.
We'll
I don't think we can take that metal arc.
Hobo Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Magisterial.
Ooh.
Ooh, let me actually.
That was a great film by Dario Argento.
I cast
The Penn Station. Adjective.
Vic-
Fetid. I like fetid.
Fetid. Ooh, fetid is nice. Ethereal.
Penn
Furious.
Station cleaner.
Obtuse.
Obtuse.
Obtuse works here.
And now I'm cute.
Because pun of this.
Pun of this?
Where's the pun gun?
Oh, Forward got it. He hates me now.
Verb. Oh gosh. Oh. This
You can't hurt me because you know I'm right.
Abyssal.
Live stream.
Verb. Thoth. That's when you fail utterly.
Triangulate.
That's the definition of
contemplate.
thothing.
Binge watch. Ooh. I kind of like
Binge
binge watch. Ooh.
Let's make
although,
Martin
do we want
Scorsese
binge
mad.
watch or depressurize?
Depressurize.
Ooh.
I think both are funny, so. Tell you what. Oh, there's another verb. We'll take them both. We'll just skip over the next verb blonde.
Oh,
and we'll-
yep.
Punishing.
So we'll take
Netflix and chill.
adjective. magical.
Nayflix and chill.
Nayflix and chill is pretty great. That's just that.
Discombobulate.
Discombobulate. Discombobulated.
Discombobulate.
I might even tabbing.
I ain't doing it.
Tethered. Ooh. Wretchly. Oh God, these are good. Do we go with discombobulated? Discombobulated. Actually, I'm going to change that to discombobulating. This was a weird blank. Some of these, like, the thing is like, I have to kind of make a prompt and then adjust it as we go, unfortunately. Right. I'm a social science major, not an English major, so forgive me for if the parts of speech get a little off here and there. Type of person or creature, and we're going to pluralize them.
Bugbears.
Bugbears, Grim Reapers! Grim Reapers, Stormbreakers, or Twitch streamers?
Bernie Sanders.
Unas. M.A. Larson's, Discords.
Bernie Sanders.
I kind of like Grim Reapers.
Alex.
Ooh,
Possum.
Dang. Like, this is what always... There's always so many more good suggestions than what we can take, and it's so unfortunate.
Thothers.
Right.
I like Thothers.
We've already made fun of Thoth twice.
I know, but... It's
We
What's
love
one more? Oh yeah, I feel the love.
An event or special occasion.
Tonight.
Summer Sun Celebration.
Mad Lib Ponies Theater Band.
Kevin Ween.
We're getting meta.
RiffCon.
RiffCon would be terrible.
Scotchtoberfest.
Oktoberfest.
Cute Senior almost makes too much sense.
Doomsday. Finals week.
What?
So if, what was it? If Trucker never holds anything in October, we can call it Kevin Ween.
Oh my gosh.
Send that to Darkly.
I'm writing that down.
Gosh.
St. Patty's Day.
Actually, now that I read this script, funeral is funny. God, I just said that.
Wow!
That was the sentence.
That works.
Good night, everybody.
My boy.
Funeral is
my.
funny. I want that on a shirt tonight.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're the real mad lad.
Oh wait, we skipped over this verb.
Flip.
Adjective. Or no, wait, no, yeah. Okay.
Lee Erickson Day.
Oh, Leif Erikson Day.
Can never go wrong with Leif Erikson Day.
Adjective.
What do we got, honey?
Perforated.
Rated. Inappropriate.
Inappropriate.
Gotta keep them perforated.
Inappropriate.
Cream cheese.
Cream cheese. Ill-mannered. Suggestive.
Ooh.
Suggestive.
Suggestive?
You're speaking to my bottom left. Stop it.
A length of time.
Mature.
One picosecond? I love it.
1 picosecond.
I feel bad saying that word. It feels dirty. Eons. 100 moons. Questionable. 1 nanosecond.
1,000 years. 100 ponies fell.
See? That's an eternity.
Googleplex?
500 miles. Well, I would want
1,000 years
500
ago
more.
before Sigourney Weaver.
2/8 of a second. I kind of like 2/8 of a second.
1 million years dungeon.
1 million years dungeon. I like that one.
Or put me in a dungeon in the place you banished me to.
Oh gosh.
2/8 of a second. I really liked that one.
A long time ago.
Okay, we need one last verb. We're getting to the last couple here, everyone. This is a long script. And we're going to end right on time.
Nice. Birdie. Verb. Simp. We can't say that. We're on Twitch.
Oh gosh. That's true. You just said it.
We actually can't say that.
Lecherous. Oh, wait, that was for adjective. Okay. Lecherous. Remember that for adjective. Command.
Gurgling. Grep.
Gurgle.
Jostle.
Game greps.
Game grumps.
Epturn.
Manipulate. Ooh. Dab?
Switch to Geico. I like that as a verb.
Switch to Geico. Switch to Geico. I can't believe I just took Switch to Geico, but we're taking Switch to Geico.
How did it work?
Hey,
so
Geico,
well?
if you're ever looking for somebody to sponsor.
Oh, gosh.
Noun. Oh, goodness. So we're gonna save 15% or more. Oh, I guess that would be a verb, is to save 15% or more.
Oh my gosh. The money you save.
Blockbuster gift card.
Hydroxychloroquine.
The money you save.
Wait,
may be your own.
Hydroxychloroquine? No, okay. I like Blockbuster gift card, but I like hydroxychloroquine.
Jar of dirt. I'm gonna jar of
Guess what's inside it?
Never be able to guess.
We are going with everything that's on the
Kmart.
on the Rift Ponies website for purchase, right?
Oh, so you want Don't Wake Rarity too?
Up there's a game, Stonks. Just wondering where that would appear.
Okay, type of activity.
18-minute warning.
Yep. 19 minutes.
Making
Stonks
good
by
time here.
Mailing by carrier pigeon. Y'all really upped your game. These suggestions are incredible.
Lucid dreams.
Rage quitting
Rage
a game.
quit a game on Monopoly.
I like that actually a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah.
That
Let's
one's
do
pretty
rage
good.
quit a game of Monopoly. Gosh, like I could do this panel for hours. All right.
I would run out of voices after 10 minutes.
I know. Adjective. That's why my voices are pretty standard.
Last
I'm
but
not. I'm not great at impressions. Not like the rest of you.
Writing the Pope. I'm writing that down.
Writing the Pope.
Yep.
Writing to the Pope, I guess.
Okay. Absurd. No, it just says writing the Pope.
Writing the Pope.
Absurd, chewed, flamboozly,
We've been Speckledorfed.
Speckledorfed, I like that.
infernal, drooling, oh my gosh, impeached.
Popalicious?
Popalicious? Popalicious.
Pope.
Popalicious.
Definition.
Based.
It's Popalicious.
But it ain't promiscuous. All right. So, if you attended Mad Lib Pony Theater the last time we did it at Vancouver Pony Expo, shout out to the team there. They were lovely. We got a really good response to our last scene we did there. And accordingly, since we got such a great response to that one, there was a certain character we knew we had to bring back. Certain character who has a certain crush on a certain other pony. You haven't guessed yet? We're going here.
Oh.
That's right. Our next scene is from the episode Flutterbrutter. Flutterbrutter. All right. And as soon as I can get back up to the top, I will tell you our cast of characters. So, this is Season 6, Episode 11. Scene is Fluttershy's visit home with Rainbow Dash is interrupted by her brother. Our cast of characters for this final scene of the day. Zephyr Breeze will be played by Brett the Breton. Fluttershy will be played by Thoth Penswell.
All right.
I will be taking on the role of both Rainbow Dash and Mr. Shy, as in Fluttershy's dad. Nova Rose here will be taking the part of Mrs. Shy, Fluttershy's mother. And Thoth will also be reading our narrator roles, our narrator lines as well. Is everyone ready? Oh my gosh, Brett begins again.
No
I
pressure.
promise I
Okay.
did not try this at all.
I didn't notice when we were looking over these anyway, so.
Yeah, all right.
It's all good.
Whenever you're ready.
All right.
Hey, Flutterbutter, how's the fuffest big sister ever? Hey, where's the love? How about a little ennui to see your baby brother?
I'm just surprised. When you left, you said Riff Ponies hosting was your calling.
Oh, it is, sis, it is. You would not believe how much stress ponies hold in their manes. Everything gets limp and sanctimonious. No offense, but Pokemon going alone won't solve the problem.
Whoa, what went wrong?
Nothing went wrong, per se. It's just the powers that be were so locked into the required Costco chicken bake. And you know me, I got my own style. And I think they were a little threatened.
Zephyr pulls Wighead out of his bag with multi-color elements, plants, hair bands, and more coming out of it.
Oh, this is lovely, dear.
Well, if it isn't Rainbow's origin of unfunny meme Dash.
This ought to be obtuse.
Sorry, I shouldn't binge watch you. I know the whole super awesome flyer bit's just to impress me. Still, thanks for showing up for my homecoming. It's discombobulating. I kind of thought there'd be more Grim Reapers here. I mean, what about party planner friend, Sprinkle Pie? She could have turned this into a real funeral, am I right? You guys? I mean, this place could use it. Drab.
We have been meaning to depressurize.
Dad, please, when I get all my stuff back in here, you won't even remember what this suggestible place looked like.
Mom, Dad, can I talk to you for 2/8 of a second? Zephyr begins to move furniture around in the background while Fluttershy takes her parents to another room.
What is it, honey?
I'm not so sure. Letting Zephyr move back home is a good idea. I know you both want to switch to Geico, but don't you remember last time with Allstate?
Zephyr's just trying to find his hydroxychloroquine, dear.
I know. It just seems like his place always ends up being your place. And he sort of makes you rage quit a game of Monopoly for him.
Well, we may not be as popalicious as you, Fluttershy, but don't you worry. We know how to stand up for ourselves.
Sorry.
Scene.
Oh,
We
man.
did it.
Why'd you
Oh,
have to
man.
go rage quit that game of Monopoly for him? Why'd you have to go do that?
Oh my gosh.
Couldn't find the hydroxychloroquine. 9.
It's a weird word.
It is a very.
Hydroxychloroquine.
It's
I
such
believe
a
is how it's
weird word
pronounced.
and something that, yeah, I don't recommend it. So, that being said here,
Saying that word in that voice is really difficult.
I heard, yeah.
Hydroxychloroquine. You put a little flourish on the queen.
So, I want to thank everybody in the audience. You guys in the chat had wonderful suggestions. It was amazing. If you want to hang around, granted, we're not going to be doing Mad Libbing for the next hour, but we are going to be doing a live rendition of the Keeping Friendship Magic podcast that's going to be kicking off at 4 o'clock in this very room. So you get to see more of the two of us, and we're we're doing a version of the podcast that's going to be involving the chat. So you guys, we're going to be having the chat up on screen and getting your questions, your suggestions, your input as we discuss our topics for the podcast today. So definitely want to stick around for that. I want to thank everybody who participated today. Thank you again, Brett the Breton.
You're very welcome, man. You can invite me anytime, as long as I'm not cooking the turkey pot pie.
I got some cheesy poops for you too. Okay.
I love cheesy poops.
Thank you for being amazing as always.
Thank you for having me.
Always. Mr. Thoth Penswell, thank you for joining us yet again.
Thank you for having me. It's always a blast to be on this, seriously. And it's a blast to work with the audience, to attempt impressions that I'm only about 20% confident on. So, again, I only got like 2.5 voices, but I'm glad people find me entertaining, find us entertaining. It's always a pleasure. This is always a blast.
Fantastic. And thank you, Miss Nova Rose, for being wonderful as always.
Of course, of course.
You're kind of like, this is home, so you're kind of like, yeah, you're here.
I had to go 10 feet from the other room.
Thank you for making.
Hey, that's
the
a
trip.
distance.
I appreciate it.
And I put on pants. It was a whole occasion.
Yeah, I guess pants is the. Do you know that the first suggestion we took for this panel was pants?
Fitting. It's very fitting.
So
It's a hot button
Yes.
I'm not going to ask the chat if they're wearing pants or not because we don't need to know. But
You don't know.
But that being said, thank you all again. We have some other great content. Like I said, if you want to stick around in this very room, we're going to be logging off here in a moment to get our settings switched around. But then Keeping Friendship Magic podcast will be going live at 4 o'clock in this room. We have our good friends at Riff Ponies are going to be doing a few panels this weekend. Thoth, would you like to talk about what you got going on?
Sure, I'll do it real quick. Right after that Keeping Friendship Magic at 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central, I believe, is Riffing Rainbow. We're bringing it back because what year would it be without it, I guess? It couldn't stay in 2020. We just needed to bring it over to this year. So hopefully we won't curse this year with it. And then later tonight at 10:30, I want to say. Could be wrong, but I believe it's 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 Central. We have Equestria's Next Top Artist, which is going to have a bunch of amazing artist friends that we have. Nevalin, Roofers, Techie Cutie, Forward Progress, Argambarger, whole Silverquill, whole lot of amazing people. And we're gonna goof around and draw. I'm going to attempt to draw around all talented people. It's not going to go well, but you should be there for all the fun. It's going to be great.
It's an entertainment cornucopia.
It is going to be fun. Lots of fun to be had this weekend. All right. Well, we will be signing off so we can switch over our settings. The two of us will be back in about 7 minutes. Otherwise, I want to thank you all again for joining us, and remember to keep friendship magic out there.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah.
Hey, AC, how was
It looks like it went good. There was so much silliness.
Oh
I
man,
approve.
I was laughing my butt off the whole time. Every time that I see them anywhere, I'm gonna laugh, whether you like it or not.
I was gonna ask who. There was an older gentleman with a beard, a gentleman with a younger lady, and a gentleman below. Who were you in there?
Me? You asking me?
Yeah, who are you? Who are you?
I'm not any of them. I've only just doing the stream.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. It's cool. Okay.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now on YouTube right now, so it's 2 streams at once.
Well, it's been looking good so far. So
It's not. acting up, which is good. The only thing I hope does not happen during the night is when this weather gets really chilly, because this can get below possibility around 12 o'clock, around 12, -12 here, I think, later tonight. But if it does happen, so it's gonna get freezing cold, so I wouldn't dare go outside this time of night. I was before their panel starts again. I switched over to, let's see what I switched to. Yeah, it's still on the main stream. I switched off the noise, so right now we got 7 minutes to do these kind of talks or something like that. Anyone wants to like comment on the panel? Like, to me, it did well for about an hour. Is everyone else like muted? Like everyone else is in the lobby. I think it's because they want to do other things. No worries.
Yeah, maybe. I'm here. I'm just on push to talk. But I guess I can kind of turn that off because there isn't as many people as there were. Everybody kind of split up, it looks like, between Renegade stage here
Right.
and the upstairs lobby.
Yeah, well, I just talked to Jormashai and he said that me and you was trying to wake you up on phone tap, and he said good.
So one thing you should never do on the one thing I tell people, never try to like get me into a, let's say, kind of different call, because when I'm streaming and stuff, the voice stuff will be both transmitted and you can hear everything in the background. That's why I try to my best to tell people when I'm streaming, when I do live streams and stuff, I normally tell people don't bother me when I'm doing it because I'll be muted. I'll still see the chat and stuff, but I will respond to stuff if it's necessary. And let me tell you how long we're on the timeline. We got about 2 hours of streaming.
Good, man.
And we got a total of 10 hours left until midnight here.
Nice.
Nice.
So, based on the way how my setup is, I got the Harmonycon logos. The time you already saw on the stream what I'm doing right here. Like, I'm doing good. It's just that I thought about doing something with the main events, because main events has always been a thing. Now, there will be one panel today, which, let me look at my schedule right here. I got a paper full of it.
Yeah, we'll see on the online.
We have the How to Make Friends Online, which is going to be during Guest of Honor panel, which I possibly, what do you guys think? Because Guest of Honor panel is going to be very small, but I'm really always picky about the Guest of Honor because normally the only type of stuff I did at Harmonycon for about a year, I only went to all the main, not any of the Guest of Honors. Well, Ellie Ray was the one that went to the first year for Harmonycon. That was a treat. That was definitely a treat.
Huh.
Well, Josh, I'm gonna run around a
6
little and
p.m.
see what's going on.
That will be. Oh wait. EST, huh?
Oh, I can't. I basically want to. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm checking both stream, and I'm also turn off the music temporarily so it doesn't all that stuff. But right now,
Problems. Yeah.
7-minute break, so no worries.
Hey, that's good. Breaks are always good. Take it from me.
One con that never took a break for one and did 1 hour break, which was TrotCon Online Winter. We did a 3.5-day entire thing that lasted for almost 80 hours. 80 hours has lasted. Because it never stopped. TrotCon is known for never sleeping. That's what I tell people. Like, if you want to go to cons that don't sleep, go to BabsCon, go to Everfree, even go to some of the ones that are up in the Midwest, because we got cons up here that used to never sleep. Harmonycon is possibly one of them, but we normally stop around midnight, I think, or 2 o'clock.
Wow, that's heck late.
Well, right now, like, you can see how my stream is going back and forth, and I tell people, it's fine to have music. Like, I was trying to get my stream to work, and for some reason, the reason why it was not working on my channel when it first stopped was because the keys were not active. That's what happened. So I had to go quick. I had to quickly do it. This is what I had to do 3 times before the open ceremonies open, I had to go back and forth between stream 1 and stream 2. That's how fast it was. At the same time, when it comes to streaming, I tell people test out your keys, because when you don't have your keys set up, you know exactly what's going to happen. It's not going to work.
It's gonna mess up.
Yeah. And when I did stream for Harmonycon, the whole thing I cared about for Harmonycon was just the main events for at night. I didn't care really much for any panels, since I kind of knew 2019 was the last year, and I told myself, no, I'm not going to watch any of the streams that are for the main events. I only did it for only the main events for the concerts, because they were the biggest part of it. The biggest winter chicken dinner thing. And what's funny about BurnerCon's last day, they basically had to set up an entire back, like, you know how they did for the closing ceremonies for about a whole hour, I think. Everyone in the back, there was so many people on the first floor, which is the ground floor. It covered up the entire venture hall. That's how much it was. They had to have separate viewings, I think. And they have a Derp Groove picture. You know, Jordan posted that. I was going to also comment on that post. That used to be a GIF for a little video I saw from 2014 called Derpy's Groove, and that was old funk music I used to listen to. Since funk music is not very common, Technical Pony and who else does funk? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which ones does mostly funk music. Not only Technical and not Jay Free. Jay Free does a lot of rap and edgy stuff. MC Arch, the Sobe Shy, Blanket, and a few others that do mostly hip hop related stuff. But normally, the only reason why Blanket was up there in the first place during the last year's con for the main events was because he was invited to do the one thing. I saw it. It was a really interesting moment. But now we have a Renegade stage. I really wish they put up more musicians, but time versus the scheduling, pandemic, real life thing, how all that works. And the one thing that's coming up right now in a little bit, if I look on the schedule right here, we have Keeping Friendship as Magic live, which I have watched every panel that ever did, including I recorded all of them on my on my phone, and majority of them are my old files, which I'm going to have to dig up and post on YouTube later today, maybe, because the majority of my uploads would take around 3 o'clock in the morning is when the possibility I get everything done. Oh,
Something's up.
Okay, time's up for me to talk, so back to it.
Hello, Harmonycon and all the wonderful folks here, and welcome to the Keeping Friendship Magic podcast, a special live presentation of the Keeping Friendship Magic podcast. And if you're not familiar with what we do here, this is the podcast that looks at all things fandom and pop culture through a lens of social science and experience to hopefully kind of bring us a little closer together, learn a little bit more about what we do in the world and how we can be just a little stronger and a little bit more together and cohesive unit. As always, I am your host, Forward Progress, and joined with me is my lovely co-hostess with the mostest,
Nova Rose, as always.
And, all right, so welcome. We're doing a thing here. We tried this out at the last convention we were at, and everybody seemed to love it, so we're bringing it back for this one here, where our special guest for this episode is you, the chat. So we actually have a feed to my... over there.
That direction
of the chat. So we're going to include you guys in the conversation as we go today. We have a few talking points we're going to bring up, and as we go here, feel free to let us know if you have any suggestions, comments, etc. We'd love to include you in the conversation here. So that being said, I've got a few different conversation pieces here that we've come up with for this episode. And the first one I want to talk about is an interesting one we had a conversation about not that long ago here. And I kind of have this point where I want to call it fear of expression is kind of my main talking point on this. So this all started about, what, a week ago it was? Almost.
Something like that.
About a week ago, we had this conversation, and we'll probably get into what brought it up in a little bit. But we were having this conversation about the fact that in our current modern world and our current state, both in fandom and community and just in general in the world, our kind of public persona is always out there. We're always kind of having to put ourselves out there in the world, whether it be through social media, through presentation, and especially when you're doing things like, hosting panels at conventions. You have a public persona and people look at you, and there's this idea of what can I say and what can't I say, so to speak, and what reactions will I get based on the things that I say and do, and my opinions, and can I share my opinions? And it's a lot of different things. And this conversation we had recently got me thinking about a specific episode of Pony, which was the Fame and Misfortune episode, the one with the journal, where the intention was to put out this piece to help people, and then there was kind of this almost backlash against them when they put out something that they felt was positive into the world, but it wasn't received necessarily in that way, and it was misconstrued and changed and developed. And it's kind of this thing of, what does this mean, and what do we learn from this in our day-to-day lives? So I kind of want to toss this over to you for a minute, honey, of kind of maybe just go a little bit about where your mind was at when we first had this conversation, and kind of what you're thinking or what your thoughts are regarding this kind of issue.
Repeat the question.
So, obviously, when we had this conversation last week, we kind of had that piece that brought it up initially, and kind of what your thoughts are about having that kind of hesitation and that fear about your public persona being out there.
Well, it's tough because, during, our current situation, I haven't been able to, work. So I've been home a lot. So, needless to say, I discovered a video by a VTuber named Coco, which kind of made me dive into that rabbit hole. And needless to say, now, I'm very interested in becoming part of that world. But I know, seeing stuff that Coco has been having to go through with that little controversy, it's been making me very afraid to do something even as stupid and simple as putting pronouns or something in a description, because people are really, really mean.
So let's to catch everybody up to speed on what we're discussing here. Essentially, this was a VTuber who had read was reading off some general statistics from a website, I believe.
It was the Google Analytics of her viewer base in different countries, and one of the countries she listed off was Taiwan, and China didn't like that.
So essentially, there is kind of this. There's a lot of internal turmoil within China, and especially when it comes to certain areas of the world, and Taiwan is one of them. So essentially, this VTuber was getting a lot of harassment from people who are very much supporting this kind of this position, this certain position within the argument over, I guess, that China has domain over Taiwan. And it's one of those things where it goes, you kind of take aback, because this has been something that's gone just from being a general thing of somebody said something and weren't thinking. Now it's become, just because of somebody said something, now there's overt harassment that's going on. And I know you said you've seen some of these things.
Well, it was interesting because I was watching another VTuber, Kiara, and all of a sudden there's just sudden spam, and it was like she had like nothing to do with that. And it's like to go think that hatred has poured over into people that had no like nothing to do with it, and it's very terrifying for someone that wants to go into that space, that it's like I'm putting myself out there, and like, you know, I'm a person with, you know, anxiety and depression, so harassment like that is like it's very scary.
Yeah, certainly. And I think that's one of the big things that we've been trying to kind of tackle, especially with this project here, is what kind of brings that on. Why do we get such vitriol in this? And I think that there's definitely there's something to kind of how the human brain works, and that there's a sense that you very much want to kind of process information quickly when you receive it, and we're very much built to kind of whatever we have as our kind of basis of the world. This is the way the world works. Your brain wants to keep getting information that feeds into that. So when you see something that contradicts that, there's that tendency to be like, no, I reject that reality. So I think it's one of the challenges that we've talked about a lot on here, is that one of the things that, and we all have to challenge ourselves with this, is how do we, or just kind of starting to recognize and challenge, maybe thinking things through a little bit before we react to something. And now, obviously, this is something where we can't control everybody else. And we can only kind of control ourselves, and we can talk to people and try to encourage things here. So, obviously, this is one of those things that's kind of plaguing on your mind right now. Now, a reason I brought up the pony episode was the lesson that I took away from it, and it's actually one that's really stuck with me, is this idea that everybody, like, you can't please everybody, but sometimes you might only make a difference with a few people. So is that something that kind of helps you, or is that kind of like where does your mind sit when you think about those things, about, like, you know, is it worth the fear to make a difference for a few people? Is that where the kind of that current debate is in your mind?
It definitely is. I think the debate right now is like I love advocating for like equal rights and all that jazz, but at the same token, like I'm just starting out, and it's like my inherent fear is like, does that limit my potential user base to start with?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, when I actually have a platform, then I can totally use it to state my mind, but it's like when you're just starting out, it's like that inherent fear of like, what's okay to say, what's not okay to go say, like...
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. I'm going to bring up Matt Hatter Brony in the chat, said that from what I've seen, people generally tend to think badly of sudden change or change overall, no matter if it's positive or not. Change is scary. I will definitely say that. Change is a scary thing. And change is stressful, no matter if it's positive or negative here. So there's definitely an element of that within there, of how do we grow and change. And I think a big thing, and this is something we all constantly think about to an extent, is you have that inner thought of, man, if only the people around me could see it this way. And it's something that may be so obvious to us, it's very hard to get that point across to other people. And what I found, at least in my experience here, is the biggest thing is you kind of have to find a way to get through to somebody in a way that will appeal to them and their sensitivities, their sensibilities, what they have going on. And sometimes that's difficult, and sometimes that takes work. And that's the thing of, it's sometimes easier to make change in your little bubble and let that grow out than to make it instantly.
Like, I have to go say it's interesting. Like, I've been spending a lot of time with my mom due to health reasons, and it's interesting because, like, I'm always kind of like, I'm in my own little bubble essentially, where, like, you know, me and Forward have very similar, like, ideologies and thought processes, but then it's like you're suddenly in this new environment, and it's like you realize, like, holy cow, not everyone thinks just like I do.
There's definitely a shock to that,
and
I will say.
And yeah, then arguments start, and it's not great, but it's like, if you're constantly surrounding yourself with the same type of person with the same views, it's like you don't hear all the sides.
And that's a very good point. And it's one of these things, and Switchpone 3 here brought up something here saying that the two types of thought characteristics to identify and recognize pros and cons of are thinking fast and thinking slow, which there does have to be a balance, and that's 100% right. The way your brain reacts to things, your brain is kind of hardwired to instantly react with emotion first and foremost, and then your logic centers kind of kick in a little bit after that. And that boils down to the basics of survival instinct that's hardwired into us, kind of that fight or flight or freeze type of idea, where you are more prone to just kind of like, the greatest example I can have is, I just think about, in Metal Gear Solid, when you have that snake with the exclamation point when somebody's that's your reaction of like that sudden just exclamation point over your head, kind of. So it's a matter of, you need a little bit of that, and you also need to recognize your emotions within there. You can't just put it all away. You have to have some of the thought of, like, my emotions are real and I deserve to have them. Because if you push it all away and try to make yourself, for lack of a better terminology, a Vulcan, of trying to just go with all logic, you're kind of limiting part of yourself that's very much part of the human experience here. That being said, though, there is that thing where you can recognize your emotion and experience it, but then also let your logic centers kind of come through, especially when it comes to situations where you do have a chance to kind of take a moment and think about and communicate out. Because one thing I'll say is, especially with social media, you have that opportunity. If you see a post, you can react to it without instant, before you respond. You can react, process, think about what you want to say, and then respond. So that way you get your point across in the way you meant to get it across.
Also, one thing that is a little interesting that I didn't really think about until just now is, it's like, kind of going back to VTubers, is it's interesting because it's like, if you're just texting someone, then like you don't get, like, you can have like an argument or whatever, but like you're not actually talking to the person, so you have the anonymity.
Anonymity, yeah.
But then you have like VTubers, which is interesting because you can text them and you can see like their reactions to stuff in their voice and what have you, but then they can't see you back.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that's also kind of threatening, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I want to keep going in what we got in the chat here. So Shyfire here said about regarding VTubers that a lot of people are also going to already judge whoever's talking just based on that title, so their opinion becomes kind of biased. And then there is a follow-up here from the Mad Hatter Brony of that people sometimes are influenced very much by biases, and that tends to ruin the conversation and discussion when people go in there thinking the other person's opinion doesn't matter as much because of X thing.
Oh my gosh, like, I can't tell you how many times I've seen it where, like, if you have, like, an anime profile picture, then someone responds, oh, you have an anime profile picture, I'm not going to take you seriously. That happens way too much.
So, one thing that I've said before that I've kind of always made is, at least my personal just take on things, is that if I enter into a conversation, which, let's say an argument, because the kind of the thing that I like to, my little slogan is more discussions, less arguments. if we want to, like, sometimes you're going to argue. It happens. Heck, even we've had arguments. It's life. But I try to kind of frame myself around the idea that can we have the discussions more than the arguing? Because if you enter an argument and your only thought is, I need to prove this person that I'm right, chances are you're not going to win. And chances are you're kind of like, you've already blocked yourself off to what the other person is saying. And we're all going to have biases too. I know I do, and I try to work myself to be as unbiased as possible. But, like, especially when you get into political discussions, or you bring in, like, politics and religion, those are the two hot button ones that people always talk about. I think the thing is that there's that fine line about where you can differentiate an opinion. When it comes to things like human rights and things like that, that's one thing. But when it comes to, like, I might have a difference with somebody on a political scale of, like, what we're doing economically or something like that. And that is always up for debate, because nobody has the ultimate answer. Nobody has the ultimate solution, and we can always grow by having these conversations. So it's something to definitely keep in mind. Samu Dash had here about, I often have the fear that others adjust to sudden changes faster than I am, then I'm kind of left behind just because I'm scared of new things or new environments. Change is definitely scary. New environments can be definitely frightening. I think part of the thing, at least for me on my end, is finding something to kind of be your stepping stone within it, of finding kind of that thing that is like, that you can hold on to, that is making you get some kind of sense of comfortability. And actually this kind of transitions into a little bit of depression and anxiety conversation and friendship of, it's scary to look at new situations, especially so if you are depressed or have social anxiety. There's all of those fears that your brain will just kind of throw at you. And I've talked about this in panels before about meeting a new friend, and there's situations that make it more likely to meet a new friend because you have a little something there to hold on to. For example, proximity. A good example that I've used in the past is, if you are in, let's say you're in a classroom, and all of a sudden you have to pick a partner for a project. A lot of times you will look at the person right next to you and be like, you want to do this? That is if you don't know somebody already in the classroom.
I mean, I do have a bucket of chicken.
Oh, goodness. But, no, but there's a thing to that. There is an element there of, like, because you have the proximity, you kind of have that shared thing that we're in this line together. We have this, like, we're at this table together. I've had that, I know, in college heavily. And it kind of influences the kind of the likability that you can be able to have that. So it's kind of like having those little things that you can use as starting points to find that little comfortability. And obviously we all have our things here. I'm seeing a lot of plushie chat or in the chat room, and yeah, we like plushies.
No, totally don't have a problem or anything. No.
You can never have too many plushies, right?
Agreed.
That's definitely something. I think we all have that. For the longest time, I feel that there was that sense of, like, at least me growing up, when you kind of being told, like, you'll grow out of something. And that was kind of one of those, like, oh, you'll grow out of your stuffed animals and all this. And we're the adults now, so we get to decide how we adult.
Okay.
So
we get to decide what act your age means.
That being said, it's not that we didn't grow. I think there is an element of growth within that, of there's nothing wrong with having a plushie to snuggle, especially for comfort. And that definitely can be a help. It's just a matter of, granted, not all of us are going to throw ourselves into our plushie and make it our waifu and the rest of the world goes away. That's a whole different topic. But there's definitely something to be said about having a comfort piece. And I think that that's always good to have, because there's sometimes you need that thing to get you through the day, or that reminder. A good friend of ours, you probably know her as Brass Knuckles or as Riftwing Design. She used to do a series of panels called Cosplay for Confidence, and talk about how you can do kind of almost secret or just casual cosplay elements, or things that, say there's a character you love and you find inspiration in them, that you can find elements from what they do and meld it into your wardrobe in ways that people wouldn't realize, whether it be by color scheme, or you could have like a piece underneath and then wear like an overshirt or something, but you have that, and that piece gives you that extra confidence because you have something that's giving that element. So when you are reminded of, I'm wearing this and this can help me get through that next step, which is amazing. And yes, Samu Dash, bring it up. Our friend Riftwing is doing yoga tomorrow morning, so she became a certified yoga instructor. So definitely want to check out yoga tomorrow morning. But yeah, there's definitely something about having that comfort, and I know for us, we have talked about this before. Both of us have clinical depression, which makes life interesting. Definitely. Granted, it's not that like we've both, have sought treatment, and I'm on medication and everything. But recently, I actually had to switch to a new medication, which kind of has made me unbalanced, and that's been a definite thing where sometimes you have that difficulty in getting kind of over to that next step. And I think that's been a thing with us. I think that we've kind of observed with each other over the last couple of weeks. So, and we each handle and process our depression differently. I know I'm very much a social butterfly, and I feel better when I talk to people. The couple weeks ago, we got some not so great news, and I had to be home alone for a bit, and I reached out to a couple of friends, and we did a Discord chat, and I ended up crying a couple of times throughout that chat because it's exactly what I needed to get through. So I needed that social interaction to get it out. But it's not that way for everybody. And I know you're kind of a little bit different with how you cope.
Yeah, no, like me, I'm an introvert, so my way of coping is I'm gonna wrap myself around in blankets and just lie there for an hour, and then I'm I emerge from my cocoon being okay, I'm ready to go now. Mm-hmm. But yeah, although granted, there are times where just talking to people can help get me out of my head, because then you don't really think about things.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be kind of unique to the situation, but I think that's that thing of what's crucial for all of us is identifying what is that piece that gets us through. And gosh, there was something great that just got said in the chat about no one should be judged for whatever their comfort thing is, and that's so yes. Everybody's going to have that comfort piece, and I think that's one of the key things we have is finding our comfort piece. And one thing to bring it back is I think a lot of us found that comfort, at least in moments with shows like My Little Pony in our media that we are a part of, or that we partake in. Because I know a lot of us probably have, and I'll put this out there, if people have go-to episodes when you're feeling down. I know I have mine. You have one, don't you?
I actually have two. One is the one with Autumn Blaze. I'm blanking.
Oh gosh, I can't remember the title off the top of my head, but I know.
And then the other one, and it's really strange, is May the Best Pet Win. I don't know why. I really love that episode.
It's a great song.
It's a good song.
Sound of Silence.
Sound of
Thank you, Dark Angel.
Great Simon and Garfunkel song.
Yes. My go-to is Mystery on the Friendship Express, which is it's Pinky's so ridiculous. It makes me laugh every time, and it's fantastic. So
Agreed.
Great Dashy episode, yes. For May the Best Pet Win. Pony music, also. You find your comfort, whether sometimes it's music. I know, as a child, when I wasn't getting treated for my depression, music was the thing. I'd come home and I'd throw myself on the bed and I would play music and just drown my sorrows in it, essentially. But it's what I needed. It's what helped carry me through. And we're all going to have that at times. And no matter what it is, having that is a big thing. And I think the piece that I kind of want to take away from this, too, that we're finding, and I'm reading some of the stuff in the chat here, which is fantastic, that everybody is kind of talking about what their thing is. What is their piece? The fact that we can talk about our pieces, that is what the comfort is, I think that is a step in connecting to everyone else. It's a step to making connections. It's a step to kind of breaking down barriers and saying, I go through this too. Maybe we can have more conversations. And it may not be the same thing, but I feel we all have those times where we're down and we need to reach out for something. And we can share in that kind of that similar mindset, so to speak. I love this from Switchpone3 here was talking about getting others in a position for thinking and not asking the attacking kind of question, but rather giving people a chance to step back, think things through, and share their knowledge of the subject. Another great point is when we're interacting with others.
Because I know I had that happen to me, yesterday, 2 days ago, where I got in a debated conversation or heated conversation with someone about a subject, and it's a subject very near and dear to my heart for reasons, but they had kind of the opposing view, but it kind of got to a point where I'm like, look, these are my evidence, I guess, where it's take it or let it mull over and then come to me, essentially. And then they did eventually think about it a little bit more, which I'm happy, but it was it was a hard conversation. And
I think that's a thing we kind of all have to do, because it's important to remember that something somebody else says might not even be 100% correct in what they're telling you or the point they're trying to make, but it might, if we think about it, it might spurn something else in the conversation. It might cause us to think about something in a different way, to grow, kind of our perspective and our knowledge on something. And I sound like a cliche version of myself sometimes, I think, but there's this great thing from Star Trek about one of the things it means to be human is to have the capacity to better yourself. And I feel like that's a thing about just being human, being alive. We're always trying to make ourselves better. So whatever we can do to do that, it's every day you can learn something. Every day you learn something new. I think the biggest thing is trying to be open to it. And it's easier said than done at times, because it's very easy to block out the new information. It's so easy to.
Because it's especially when fear is involved. Because I think with the subject that I was talking about a minute ago, it's a big ruling factor in it is people think with their fear before they think with their logic. And then when it's like you bring the logic part of their, to their fear, then it's like, oh yeah, I guess, didn't really think about it.
So this is not a right or wrong thing. It's just a thought experiment to put out there. Because I've been having this with myself. Because I do suffer from generalized anxiety disorder. And I have a lot of times where I get this sometimes paralyzing fear in a moment over things that probably, arguably shouldn't, but it does matter to me. Which is, it's important to recognize that. But that sense of fear, and I've kind of tried to challenge myself and say to myself of, do I want fear to be the thing that controls my life? And maybe and I don't know if that's exactly how people are, what people need. Everybody kind of needs their own thing. But there's something empowering for me when I can have a moment and go, I'm not going to let this be the thing that controls me or be the thing that ends me or rules me. A lot of times I think that there's that inner monologue you have to have back and forth, and it's difficult. It is difficult to have that inner monologue, but I think it's important. To kind of, and it sounds so cliche, but kind of telling yourself those positive statements and boosting yourself up. And sometimes what you need is a plushie. What you need is an episode of Pony to put on a music to inspire you to be like, I can do this. So, that's great to hear Samu Dash saying, let so many new things into my life over the last few weeks, which scared me at first, but it really was time that I finally did it and doing so much better. It's great to hear that. And Mad Hatter Brony saying about true people tend to act with their fear before they even think, and that can lead to a lot of hurt. It does happen.
Also, as kind of an addendum, fear is also helpful. That it's like,
yes,
because I know in our current climate, like it's like there's two spectrums, I guess, where there's the one where like you can be just way too scared, like myself, to even go outside, which that's that's not the best, but then it's also like, don't be stupid. For lack of better words.
Well, okay, so fear is put in place for specific things, and it's to keep us from harming ourselves, essentially. It's self-preservation is what it is at its core. So there's definitely that element of, there are things that it's okay to be afraid of, and it's okay to have a little bit of intimidation. It's a matter of kind of analyzing, I guess, each situation as it comes up, and taking from it what we need to. So, gosh, we've talked about fear a lot.
It's an amazing, it's incredibly helpful, but incredibly unhelpful at the same time.
Oh, Shyfire, that's great. Saying that they're not diagnosed, but dealing with depression too, and entering the Bernie fandom, best decision of their life, as at the lowest point, but started working their way out of the depression and thinking positively of themselves. So, yes. This is the power of fandom at its core. And this is the thing that I think is kind of the roundabout of what we want to talk about here is there's a lot of things. I hear a lot of times people talk about toxic fandoms. And I think what I've seen mostly through the communities, at least that we've traveled, is you end up having people who are, a lot of people within fan communities who are very positive and very, really taking, Pony is a great example of taking the lessons from the show and taking it to heart and taking it to be, what it's meant to be and growing from it. And then you have people who are going to be negative. It's impossible to eliminate all the negative people. And a lot of times what ends up happening is the vocal minority stands out. And it kind of gives you this impression of fandom of toxic or toxicity.
My best advice is like, especially when it comes to Twitter, don't look at the comment section. That I've been making that mistake for the past week, and it's not great. It's not good for the mental health.
I'll say this: you can make your choices. I have taken mental health days from social media. And I think every once in a while it's not a bad idea to do that to recharge, because sometimes I think knowing your limits is very important, because I know for myself I've had moments lately where I've recognized like I'm adjusting to a new medication, so my levels are out of balance right now until they fully adjust. So I'm trying to recognize within myself when the fear's taking over, when the anxiety's taking over, when the depression's hitting, and going, I can only handle up to X thing. And it doesn't make you weak. If anything, it makes you stronger that you can recognize that within yourself. If you can recognize that if you can recognize what you need in that moment, I think that is the strongest thing you can do. And if anybody says you're weak, I'm here to back you up. I think there's definitely, and it gets into things about kind of the norms we've been taught about, like, act tough, stay tough. It's okay to cry, and it's okay to recognize you have limits. Because sometimes when we push yourself over, that's when we break down completely.
Also, one thing that could be said, kind of going back to, like, the toxic fandoms, is it's like, the Brony fandom is, interesting because, like, we have our dedicated pony conventions, and, like, we have, I feel like, two different fandoms. We have an online fandom, and we have a in-person fandom, and they're, I don't think, quite the same thing.
It depends, I think.
Because, like, whenever I've had nothing but good experiences going to, like, conventions and stuff. Like, it's always so warm and welcoming.
There's a bunch of different factors, I think, that go into it. It's one of those things about online, if somebody says something negative, it tends to stick out a lot, because it's up there for everyone to see. A lot of people are inherently reacting, and that's when you get, like, internet trolls that bring in on, like, the back and forth heated debate, and not even debate. Debate is the wrong word, where it just gets heated for the sake of people getting heated. And then in person, one thing that you do have, especially at in-person conventions, and granted, people have different experiences, so I'm not going to say, your experience may vary, but you have staff, you have security, you have things where, and also you have a big convention center where you could go to staff if you're having a problem with somebody, and you could just leave. Granted, if somebody's harassing you, obviously then staff is going to have to take care of it. And never let yourself be harassed. One thing Blue Latios brought up here, and shout out to a great legendary Pokemon, but about that toxicity can be avoided in part because of sub-communities within the fandom. So you can kind of choose where you go into and where you don't, and the circles you travel. And I find that to actually be true, and I think that there's a thing. I know for me, like, as a kid, I always was a big dreamer. Who'd have guessed it, right? But I was always like, I'm going to change the world, and then I grew up and realized how hard that is. So I choose now to kind of think about, I have my bubble. And I have my bubble of people that I'm close to. And then I have another bubble that's around there of people that, maybe aren't the inner circle, but I'm still friends with them. Like, I'm willing to make friends with anybody. But then it's kind of like you kind of choose the level of your interaction, and what you do is you let the bubble of positivity kind of flow out. It starts there in that little bubble, and, you kind of let it flow out. Because it's that thing about changing the norms. And Mad Hatter Brony here said a thing about dealing with a lot of the social thing of men need to be tough and hindering them. And, oh my gosh, yes. Gender norms is one of the hardest things we've had to kind of break ourselves of, and we're still having a difficult time of it. It's one of the big things where, where we're having such debates right now about transgender issues and everything, is because we've gotten so accustomed to these gender roles, and as we go, we find out that these things are more fluid and changing. And again, this is the fear of change. But we're finding we're finding more and more, if we kind of, the way I've always looked at it is the influence of what you have around you in your little circle, so to speak, here is you have that place where you can kind of be yourself and kind of have that support structure and everything here, and you can set breaking those gender norms, breaking those social norms that are wrong, so to speak. And granted, wrong is a very general term and probably not one I should have used, but maybe outdated would be a good way to say of we're growing and we're finding out that, you know, we can be more equal as people. Still have to be unique and still have to recognize that, you know, men face different challenges than women. That, you know, white people face different challenges than black people, than Asian people, etc., etc. That young people face different challenges than old people. The list goes on. And we have to respect that. But that there are a lot more similarities to us than there are differences. And there's definitely a conversation to be had about kind of looking at everything here and what we can do, where kind of the idea of the, you know, the acting tough and it being, you know, like the boys shouldn't cry, I think is that kind of old adage here of recognizing that you can be masculine and tough and still cry, and that's okay. And I want to say too, there's absolutely nothing wrong with being masculine. Like, there's definitely nothing wrong with being a man or being a woman. And some people fall into some stereotypes and such, and that just happens. But I think the thing is just respecting that not everybody is the same within that, and giving the space to figure each other out, I think is a big piece of the puzzle. And I think that was a big thing we got from Pony, is learning, especially in the later seasons, the more and more we got to see different species, I guess would be the proper term, different creatures. When we're meeting Kieran, we're meeting Yaks, we're meeting, all these different groups of people that look at things different ways. But just because we're different doesn't mean we have to be at odds with each other. We can figure these things out, and we can kind of make for a little bit of a better tomorrow. The biggest thing, I think, though, is being able to have the conversation. The conversation, I think, is the first piece. We may not always agree at first. That's fine. We don't always have to agree on everything. I think the biggest thing is if we can agree about respecting each other as people, respecting each other as an individual, that no matter, and a lot of this comes down to isms, your racism, sexism, ageism, all of that, where saying, okay, I'm not going to, I'm going to respect you for who you are and have these conversations, but recognizing you still have human rights, and have that be the basis. And then you kind of go from there of, okay, we're going to respect each other, so let's have a conversation about what we're thinking and just listen to each other. You might need to go have your emotions and react if you don't like it and don't agree, but come back to it. Have that conversation. Keep having conversations. That's how we grow and progress as a society. I kind of just went on a long spiel there, didn't I?
You are good.
We have probably about 7 minutes left or so. So I'm trying to get everything from the chat we can. It's a good point. People are talking about characters they connect with. Let me ask you this, honey. Is there a character you feel that you connect with, and it doesn't necessarily have to be, it can be anything, that because you connect with them, it has made a difference for you?
Well, I mean, Blackjack. I always go back to Blackjack from Project Horizons.
Go on.
where do I freaking begin?
I know.
Like, just, I guess a lot of, I think the one thing that I truly feel with her is the whole, like, do better mantra that she has, where, like, I believe everyone has the ability to do better, and I just wish everyone would actually do that. Like, me, like, I've realized that pretty much every day it's like you're always working on yourself until the day you die, and then it's like it kills me inside just seeing people that's like, okay, this is who I am, I'm done growing. And I've met a few people like that in my life, and it baffles me.
There's definitely, I think that there's a thing, I used to work in retail management, and I remember there was somebody I had hired one time, and we were discussing, myself and my manager above me were discussing about people to promote. And I remember something they said that kind of stuck with me and bothered me, is it was like oh, she's such and such age, she's set in her ways, we're not going to be able to grow her.
I hate it so much.
That's always stuck with me about, like, that's just that, and that happens. And we make those assumptions. And for some people it might be true. I'm not gonna lie. That's that thing of, like, there can be modicums of truth. And yes, I know I used to work retail. I don't anymore. Hooray! But all power to anybody working in retail, especially right now during this pandemic. You are doing...
Or you live in Texas.
Yes. Just everybody who's out there right now on the front lines, on everything, braving...
braving the cold and the
yeah, I can't tell you how much we
world.
appreciate you. I really just, yes. So sorry.
I'm gonna say, because I've been going and just working retail. I worked at a Toys R Us back when those were still open, and I will never freaking forget. This kid wanted to go buy, like a little boy wanted to go buy Animal Crossing. And then his mom was just like, no, that game's for girls. And I wanted choice words for that woman. First of all, I don't understand. Second of all, like, let him be himself, enjoy what he wants to.
Animal Crossing especially is an interesting one. Especially, it's funny looking back on it now, because let's face it, Animal Crossing is how, like, so many people got through the beginning months of a pandemic. It was like I think it's going to go, Animal Crossing New Horizons is going to go down as one of the most important video game launches ever, which is just because of timing, and that people needed something to immerse themselves in, and it gave people that thing. And this brings us back to what we said earlier. Look at, we're coming full circle about having that piece that helps you get through. It can be Animal Crossing. It can be a plushie. It can be a pony episode. It can be a character. It can be a cosplay. There's so many things. The most important thing is recognizing within yourself that you can have that thing, accepting it, and using it to help you be the best you can be. And the, like, be the best you can be. Be all that you can be. We're not the army, but, But it's a good slogan, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. It really, like, there's so much that we can do, and I think that's the thing about, like, at the end of the day, we might not be able to do everything out there. But we can challenge ourselves to be the best us we can be and feel good about ourselves. And you know what? We might stumble. We might fall. That's okay. That's how we grow. That's how we learn. Kind of the We're Not Flawless episode we talked about at the beginning, where, was it Fame and Misfortune, I want to say was the name of the episode, where there were mistakes that were in the book, and then people were, and ponies were like, well, why did you do this? Or why didn't you grow right away? But that's how they got to here, was through those mistakes and learning.
Also, Fluttershy's quote is probably my favorite from the entire series of, have you ever learned a lesson once and completely changed who you are, and it's like that I feel is so important because it's so easy, like you learn a lesson, you want to work on something, but it's pretty much inevitable that like you might slip up once or twice, and then you shouldn't just freaking like put yourself down because you messed up once, because
So, yeah. We have 60 seconds.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
We have to wrap up, and I'm going to do it with Switchpone 3 here, saying about we can have powers taken from us, but that never makes us powerless. There's always something we can do no matter how small. It's very much like the Made in Manhattan episode of Pony. If everyone puts in a little bit of effort, we can make a big difference. That being said, I want to thank all of you in the chat. You guys are amazing. You've had great conversation. Thank you for joining us. Myself and or Nova Rose will hopefully be popping up in a couple other panels over the weekend. So thank you all. Where can people find you, hon?
They can find me on Twitter at Nova Roselia. And
you can find me on Twitter at KeepFriendMagic. If you are so inclined, you can find the podcast at our hub at kfm.buzzsprout.com. And we have a Patreon, patreon.com/KFM. You get early access to new videos, and you get access to my new vlog I just started. So thank you all for being here. We love you guys, and remember to keep friendship magic out there.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, but I've heard the most common places where things can be on fire are beach events. Like,
beach events?
I mean,
I could see that because people like cook out and stuff. Welcome back.
Hello, welcome back.
Hey, welcome.
Well, to be brutally honest, production, the game I'm playing, I don't think anyone is interested in it. It's Farming Simulator 19. Yeah. But it hasn't got John Deere though. Because why not farm the American way?
I don't know. Why not?
It's a simulation game where you plow, cultivate, sow, harvest, and sell your crops to make a profit.
So one might say that it is a simulation in farming.
Yeah. You need to check out Farming Simulator 19 because the graphic difference then.
Guys,
Huh? Nani?
I prefer to stick to my good old Microsoft Flight Sim.
Huh.
Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And so I hop in a plane and I fly wherever I please, gallivanting about the world, seeing sights. Because
The time I the last time I played that sort of game was the 2004 edition. No, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004. What is what made it? What made it worse, production? I was playing it on XP.
that sounds about right. For
XP, Windows XP.
good old Windows XP.
How old can I get?
I mean, that's a loaded question.
But until then, we're going to continue to do it. I'm pretty sure that, I mean, Ace, Argum, what do you all say about continuing to melt people's brains out there with grammar?
I'm down to keep going.
That's eternally enjoyable.
How about our co-panelists? What do you all say about this? Are you up for that?
Yes.
Everyone can hear us now.
Hello! Apparently we are live, and we're back once again by unpopular demand. It's Riffing Rainbow in the year 2021. Any of y'all feel any different about Riffing Rainbow in this year of our Lord 2021
It's
compared to
2021
2020?
and we're still stuck inside of our houses.
Yeah, that about sums it up. Anyway, how are you all doing here tonight?
Ooh.
Fantastic.
Good.
Awesome.
Good. We're going to be reading some fan fiction. But first, I'm going to introduce some of the fine folks that we have joining us today. Some return. Oh, and speaking of folks joining us, hi, Argum.
Hello, Argum.
Joining us today are some returning folks, some veterans, and some new people as well. So I'm going to go through them real quick. To start off, I guess it's me. Hi, I'm Thoth Penswell. I'm one half of Rift Ponies, and my other half, as always, is Essential.
Hello. I'm here managing all the technical stuff in the background.
And without it, there would be no panel, because I could not handle all this.
I can turn this panel off whenever I want to.
It's true. Ace can.
How do you deal with having that much power?
Oh, I don't. I am constantly on the cusp of a megalomaniacal breakdown.
It's his ace in the hole.
Yes.
Did you make a pun tracker for this?
You need a pun gun. I don't have a pun tracker. I can build one.
I can set up a pun tracker.
We could make up a pun tracker. We had to wait till later tonight when we have so. Anywho, that is the two halves of Riff Ponies. We're back with more Riffing Rainbow, and we're back in 2021. And joining us, was here last time. Joining us again, I already see the pun tracker on there. Is Bolt. Bolt, how you doing?
I'm great, thanks. How are you?
Doing good. You feeling good about rejoining us after you asked to join us last time?
Yes, I am. We'll see how I feel in an hour and a half, but right now I feel great.
We certainly shall. Anywho, next up on the docket is a returning veteran, has been to every single one of our Riffing Rainbow panels here, I think. That would be Mr. Forward Progress.
Hello, it's me, Forward Progress of Keeping Friendship Magic. I've got my support structure sitting next to me with Nova Rose, so hopefully she can kind of help me to survive the torment of the evening.
I'm just along for the ride.
That's pretty much the way it goes. But no, it's lovely to be back, and looking forward to it.
Nice. Another returning veteran of Riffing Rainbow, and many of our panels joining us today, and the very pony that has necessitated it that we need a pun tracker now. It's Pirate Dash. We are beyond excited to have you back once again.
Breeze hits it in the air to center. We will see you tomorrow. That's all I need to say for the Dallas convention.
Thanks, Joe Buck, and the St. Louis Cardinals. Anywho,
still one of the best moments of my life.
Pirate Dash is.
I'm getting word everyone in Texas that we have to boot Pirate Dash now.
Oh, thank God!
He's already out. He's out of here.
That was quick.
Who's umping? Angel Hernandez? Anywho.
Hey!
Anywho.
I'd rather return to the hotel.
Oh, that's lovely. Speaking of which, we love you, Kevin, wherever you are. He knew not to join this time because he won last time and he retired, just like Simmel, retired while on top.
And he's smart.
Not really. Kevin's going to be joining us tomorrow night. Anywho.
Stay tuned for Kevin.
In that case, we really will be seeing you tomorrow night. Anywho, I don't know if that counts as a pun or not. Anywho, a new face joining us this time, or maybe it's one that you've seen before. I don't know. People say we look alike. Maybe it's a double mint gum commercial. I don't know. Luck Rock, it is beyond an honor to have you here for the first time ever. How's it going?
I'm so glad I could finally join you guys. It's me, Thoth Penswell, the real one.
No.
Are you a communist lover like Thoth?
Oh, jeez.
Probably more so.
That's saying.
I'm at an AV house putting on this convention, if anyone saw during opening ceremonies, and I did bring my Starlight Docky with me, so...
Yes. Oh, then it is Thoth. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing red.
Jeez. All right.
Did you read ahead of
And as always, the person that we're here because of, it's Mr. Argumbarker himself. Argum, how's it going?
I'll have you know I lost that match of Rocket League that I was late to this panel for.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it happens.
Was it a close game at least?
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
But was it close?
No. It was fun.
So, I'm looking at this fanfic in front of us today because that is why we're here, after all. It's about fan fiction and it's about family. But,
Fam fiction.
See what the Fam fiction?
Fam fiction. That is new term. Let's copyright it. Anywho, Argum, do you have any liner notes, any supplemental comments on this before we begin? Because I've seen what our readers have in store for them, and I'm kind of terrified for them and our audience out there.
Yeah, even I'm getting all this feedback that people were tired of playing baby games and they want to step up to the big leagues. So we're stepping up to the big leagues today.
Hold up, what?
And nobody said that. I don't claim any responsibility for that. I didn't say that. No one said that. But anywho, it is time for Riffing Rainbow. It's the moment you've all been waiting for, or the moment no one's been waiting for. I don't know anymore. Anywho, who would like to start us off on what promises to be another great edition of legible fan fiction?
Oh boy, oh boy.
No one? Okay.
I would like to volunteer Pirate Dash.
Look, I was just going to say, hey, you're the new person. You should go first.
Yeah.
You know what?
No, for that reason, I shouldn't go first.
No, you should. I'm trying to finish up my bets for the day when I'm getting thrust to whatever the hell this thing's gonna be.
I can if you want me to.
I looked through pages 5 through 12 and I immediately regretted saying yes to joining this.
I've not looked ahead. I can see on my screen what page 5 looks like, but I have not looked ahead just because. Yeah, I'm not.
Don't do it.
What the? Oh boy! Oh, this is good.
The audience
I only
can't
looked
see
at page
it out
1
there.
until.
Yeah, no spoilers.
If we want fresh blood, I can try and start us off.
Sure.
We'll guaranteed we'll be making the rounds, so don't worry.
No worries.
I
You're
just-
going to get multiple chances.
I assume I just read until someone tells me not to, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Margo will- go
Yeah,
ahead,
I'll
Argo.
buzz you if you mess up, and then you're done reading, and somebody else reads.
All right.
How do you not have a buzzer at this point?
Well, low budget, We're just
Budget.
we're making our way.
It's true. Downtown.
Based on the sheet I'm looking at, it starts off with non-copyrighted Pizza Planet symbol from Toy Story by Ardenbarger.
Yeah, I think the file name got mangled when it got sent over to you.
It's the great value logo.
Oh, you know what? No, this does have a name. 1895 E14.pdf by Ardenbarger.
That's a great name. Let's stick with that.
That's my favorite name.
Ringed planet emoji.
Ringed planet. All right. Whenever you're ready, Luck, I will start the timer.
All right, here we go. Hello, me. It's me, I say to myself when I wake up like's usual. I check on myself and to meat and soul, and at thankously I'm all still in and of me. I try tremor, why I'm as I have an excitement upon awakening, and it come back to me petri fast. Oh yeah! I'm say out loud, I have date today.
Ooh.
I get my suet on my me and look at selfist if I'm better looking than average, or if it's just the normal me today. Oh, it's too you got
You're doing so well.
Seriously,
mistake.
You jumped in with confidence, Luck. I like
Yeah,
it.
you know what the problem was? Is I
That's
saw
the problem.
the 4 words after that, and I'm like, those all look correct.
That's what happens.
So how long was
be
that?
thankful though. You messed up on one of the misspelled words. What happens to most of us is we end up mispronouncing the correct words.
Yep. 43 seconds.
43 seconds.
Which is not bad.
Yeah,
Not a bad
I didn't
start.
expect to be tripped up by things being spelled right. that was 11. All right. Now I feel like I can be on par with you guys.
For sure. Until we get to that second half. You guys better get your times in because I don't know what's happening when we get there. All right. Pirate Dash, would you like to continue?
I would, but first I'd like to tell everybody to take North Dakota on the money line side against Nebraska Omaha. They are plus 110. You will thank me later.
Okay. This is how I win.
Yeah, I made a lot last night. Anyway, I get my sweat on my knee and look at selfish if I'm better looking than average or if it's just the normal me today. Think it's a slibble bit beretis than a normal. But anyway, kicking on my magic money pony portal morning button to activate the way to the where the deets at is a good fast step to approach the day's demands. Paysel, are you the datter I'm to meet? What? What did I miss?
Oh no, nothing. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Instant replay.
Paysel, are you the datter I'm to meet? Says a pretty pony who is my date to meet. Yes, I say to back, and I'm glad it was easy to find you. I barely got to out of bed in my parole, and here we are. It's easy when an at here is apps, pony say to me.
I'm actually gonna say that's there.
There.
Sure, whatever.
Okay, so Pirate Dash, you clocked in 1:07, so you now have the lead.
Cool, back to betting.
A minute and what?
He's over here.
A minute and what?
A minute 7 seconds.
Minute and
We've got a regular Howard Ratner over here. He's busy betting in one portal while winning Riffing Rainbow in another. I love it.
How many references are we going to make today that people aren't going to get?
He just understands opportunity cost.
You're using the word winning very loosely.
Okay. I don't know how betting works. I'm sorry.
I'm talking about riffing.
Well, yeah, nobody wins this. That's what I always tell people. Nobody wins Riffing Rainbow. But currently, Pirate Dash is winning. Anywho, Bolt, would you like to pick up?
So it was a there.
There.
There. Okay.
You can start at it's easy. Yeah.
Okay. It's easy when an there is apps, pony say to me. I literally saw you approached in the fixed stream.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I am so curious how that's pronounced.
Yeah.
Approached? It's approached.
Oh, you got it, but you got approached wrong. Right, that's 12 seconds. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You guys are going to have plenty of runs at this, I promise.
Didn't I have like a 7-second run one time or something?
6 or 7 seconds, I think, yeah.
Run.
You're the most experienced.
I know, that doesn't mean anything. That's what I've learned. You can't prepare.
So the beginning of the sentence will be I.
Okay.
I literally.
Forward.
Okay. All right. I literally saw you approached in the fixed stream. I'm getting a little blushy by someone who can sense the fixed stream. The pony put some hoof with muddy grasses, ices on my mouths, as to say, Hanu that not supposed to talk about the fic stream out as loud to that it may get a information superstition and no maliers in our here where we're it can get away with one mention, but Omar is risky for the times. Although my descriptives of this interaction are very detailed and paint the picture, try not to think about how petty the pony is even with caked hoof gunkies. Jean, not in sanitation, might cause me distraction from the making a good date in Persian. I make thinkers above how embarrassed would seem to get a foolish auspicion. So on the dawn of date day, hey, the pony says, we should start the date now? Question mark. Do you did a Dave as ideals for what to has in through this today?
Dave's not here, man.
Did a Dave.
Yes, I say, of course I do. What you think this is Ulysses, where the day will just have random happens all day with no forethought? We both laugh. It feel cathartic to have strew connectives to each N that we only have just mets. Not only a cartoon pony, my deals breaker for dating, but also the warrior of modern fiction movements in artismic periods. Oh, those artismic periods.
And four.
What's the idea, she inquisitives? And not have thought, I say, what about space? And space replies, they okay, but only Mars because it's red. My favorite's color. Remember these factorally for potential dating quizzes. Ooh, have you ever taken those dating quizzes?
Yeah, I never study. They're really tough.
I fail on Cosmo every month. No, anyway. We get on the ships to go to space. A space attendant spaps me into a tube down my trachea to pop a gas down in my lugs.
Lugs.
Is this farts, I ask? But my dates are... no, I said dates instead of date.
Oh, no.
That's very honorable of you.
I don't blame you. It is very honorable of
It's
you.
the words that are spelled right, I'm telling you.
Honorable
Yeah, see, I knew I would do it, too. I knew I would do it.
Is it honorable or cutting his losses and getting the hell out of Dodge?
Yeah, because you could
We
play off
won't
the S on
answer.
it. There's like an S coming up right after that, so you could have played it off like, oh.
I know. No.
Okay, how
Is
long was
this
that?
farts?
Is this farts, I ask?
A common
Wait.
question.
By the end of this panel, somebody will have made that butterfly meme asking, "Is this farts?"
Don't say that because now someone's gonna do it anyway. Forward, you clocked in a 3-minute 27 seconds.
3 minutes and what?
27 seconds.
I think that's better than the entire last panel. I don't know how I did that.
I mean, we got a ways to go here, so.
Oh, I know.
Stop it. I mean, anything's possible when Simmel can crack out a 10-minute one. All right, so next up, I believe we're back to Luck. So, start us off on...
Is this farts?
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
start us on a true literature.
That's where the sentence begins.
You just need to blow by that part.
All right. Is this farts? I ask, but my date say, silly, it's not farts. It's the sleep gas to sleep for 8 months trip. And we both sleepest next to other for 8 months. Pretty crazy, because we're not offend. Barely started the first date already to log 345,000 sleeping together minutes. I hope this is PG. Slipping to Jenner. I thinkest myself to a lowing unconscious. Woke up by no more fart gas. I open my eyes open and wipes the sleeps outweigh my tears only duct. Fwee! My date says I only do this trips a few times a year, so it's hard to get used to it.
I have logistical questions, but we'll save that for later.
I want to use that. Fwee!
Wee!
Okay.
Mars is pretty cool, I think. It's got a lot of redly dust and an atmosphere.
Atom sphere. That was 1:25 seconds, though. That was great.
Getting better.
I was gonna say, yeah.
No, there were like 6 words that were right in a row, and I was like, something's wrong. Something's wrong.
That's the thing. It messes with your brain. Like, you're like, this can't be right.
So wasn't that luck rock of 1 minute and 20 seconds?
1:25.
Minute 20.
I was like thinking funny for a whole day after this panel the last time.
Once you get into it, though, like it starts to make sense in a scary way.
You get into the.
Oh yeah, I only do this trips a few times a year. No big deal.
Yeah.
Get into the mind of Argenbarger.
We need to do. We do have to do that. All right. So, Pirate Dash, would you like to continue for us?
Yes, but first up, we're also going to be taking Utah State plus 1.5 tonight against Boise State because Boise's been struggling lately. So it's a minus 110. Thank me later for that one.
What's the over/under on how much betting advice Pirate Dash is going to give us tonight?
Is this excellence in broadcasting?
As a general rule, I find 110 is not worthy of being bet on because the profit margin is so small.
Well, we can talk about that later.
Start us up on It's Got.
I want to read the first one because I like it.
Sure. Sure. Mars.
Mars is pretty cool, I think. It's got a lot of redly dust and an atom sphere of breaths. Not sure how long they've been using it for terraforming, but it's doing good.
Oh no!
Oh,
that was a primal scream. Wow!
5 seconds to realize.
Damn it!
I feel like that's like, if you want to get good scream reactions, it's from people on Rickle and Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps. Like,
that was some of the most genuine anger I've ever heard. Okay.
It caught me off guard!
That was 11 seconds.
Oh!
Yeah, blame me. That's tricky.
I didn't even spot that.
That M just knocked up out of nowhere.
I was like, wait, where'd he get it wrong?
Right.
5-syllable word right at the end.
Terraforming.
Oh, all right.
Oh, the meme happened already, guys.
Okay, Bolt,
Nice.
you're next.
All right.
Start us off on This is pretty cool, I think.
Mars is pretty cool, I think. It's got a lot of redly dust and an atmosphere of breaths. Not sure how long they've been using it for terraforming, but it's doing good. Since we cannot be with
No.
he goes to that.
This little phrase, man.
Wow.
It's just a word that's spelled incorrectly amidst a bunch of others spelled correctly. Come on.
Is this the first time more than one person has been tripped up by the same word?
No.
It's happened before.
Okay.
I was going to say that had to have happened before.
This paragraph is 4 sentences long, and 3 of us have been taken out by it.
Okay. That is 16 seconds. All right. Let's see here.
Just
All right.
skip it.
No, we can't. Forward. Start us off.
Okay, so where do you want me to start?
Right. Okay. Let's start on not sure how long.
Okay. So is this the thought if we go the next sentence we're good?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully.
And center.
It's not gonna help you.
Just think of the farts.
All right. Go.
Not sure how long they've been using it for terraforming, but it's doing good. Since we can be with not a space suites. Oh my goodness! Me very pretty ponies say.
My.
me pretty pony.
Wow. It's okay. We
My
got past
head
the
is in my
paragraph, though. We
hands
can
right
move
now,
on.
guys. Seriously.
We've been inhaling too much sleeping gas.
You know what though?
That needs to be G5.
Yeah.
We did. And all it took was 17 seconds.
Is that what it was? Was 17? Okay.
Okay.
You guys know the meme, the anime meme of the guy pointing to the butterfly, and it's like the "Is this whatever?" Can we please get a Toth head on that guy and the caption "Is this farts?"
And then they're gonna put a picture of you.
Check out the chat.
All right.
Oh, did someone beat us to it?
So, oh no, it's Luck. I'm sorry.
Oh, they did. Oh, wow.
So
You
Luck.
know, at this pace, we're gonna be done by like 8 o'clock.
We haven't even gotten to the hardest part yet. I'm so scared to get to the start of this. Okay.
Watch us blow
Luck.
through the hard part.
That would be awesome.
I was waiting for it.
Okay,
Where-
Luck.
where am I
Start us
starting?
off at oh my goodness.
All right. Whew. All right. Just think of the farts. Think of the farts.
No.
Oh my goodness. My very prettily ponies say, look at this uncumbered archaeologister's sight. It was true as my eyes glamped on and around the historicals dig. Looks like they found a lot of important Mars's history, I say, and my date nodes an appreciative of incited observantes.
Nice.
I think that they dooged up ancient Marsitian relic. Look, there is writing on it. The pony dating me points with hopes to get my attentioles on the historious mysterious, and I look at the hoof a little long because now it has the earth mod mixed with the Marcy dust, so it's rustically chaming. But I get my tensions over to the thing being punted at. If I could take a quick aside real quick, do we not know the mayor's name that we're dating? I don't want to get too into this, but does she not have a name at this point in the story?
I don't remember a name
Just
yet.
pretend it's Starlight.
Everything else aside, I'm offended by this one detail. Okay.
The is this farts is okay, but you know
The Martha's history I'm fine with, but we dated her for like 70,000 days, and all right, okay. Anyways, I get up all close and squinch my face while reading. I say, it's look sorta like to got a Mars document of achieving impotent timelines of Martian alien pasts. Oh goodness, the deity spoke. I'm sure appreciate timeless live raid of the mystery Arctic facts, words, and Mannings. It's my kind of date. Gulp, I gulp. Okay.
You can just say dates. You don't have to say dates.
You read dates.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm highly entertained by the fact of like how carefully you are pronouncing the correctly spelled words.
For real.
I'm
I
trying to get
appreciate
into
it
the
so much.
mind of whoever wrote this, and that's how
Yeah,
I
who could
read.
that
Like,
be?
that's how I read it. You got over gulp, I gulp.
He's in the call. You can ask him.
Who could it be?
Who could it be?
Oh.
Writer.
Okay.
Gulp, I gulp. Okay, I'm about to read it. Here's I go. Wait, before you start looking at it, Pony Sias, I think we needin' like another page or two of Suther stuffs and narration. I nod noddingly. Yes, this makes sense. After all, this might be too amazing, and the date builds up will be earlily spat off into a denouement before we even gulp to know each one another's as creatures. Well, tell me, you cute whatever, why you make a pick to do a first date in space, my date asked me. Wow, whoa, no one has ever asked me a question free, and this gave me a thought abore my subconscious. Underneath my Goffley Pisset.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not a. Okay. I thought the CS was a combined.
Oh.
But I
That
also
was
think
so
I'm having a
good.
stroke. I'm not really sure.
Dude, that was awesome.
Look, man.
How long was that one?
It was like I could see you seeing the letters like it was a beautiful mind. You could see all the
brain
letters in
hurts.
front of you.
How long was that one?
That was 3 minutes 59 seconds.
And that was for
Nice.
again?
Very.
Good job.
Also, can we,
That was a lot.
Argum, you put
That was a lot.
denouement in correctly. I just have to say, like,
I mean, I would pronounce it denouement, but you know.
Oh, la-di-da.
Can I say, by the time I got to wow, whoa, I was pretty sure I was having a stroke.
wow.
Like the brain scan readout. Oh.
See, we're mind melding right now. This is what it feels like.
yeah,
It's
this is
happening.
yeah.
It's happening, everybody. Anywho, Pirate Dash.
Where am I starting at?
Where would you like them to start, Arkham?
Underneath. So this is a really long, like when the super long run-on sentence. You can just go to the last comma. I'm fine with that. At least there are commas.
Okay.
Subconmion?
You should thank me.
We appreciate it.
So
You're welcome.
at underneath.
Yeah.
Okay. But first, right now, tonight, St. Louis and Dayton, the over-under is 135.5. We're going to bet the under that one because that's going to be a defensive struggle. You'll thank me later.
Thank you.
I think you should subtract these spot times from Pirates times.
Good idea. Good idea. Underneath my Guffley Pexetier
Ooh, saved it.
is the liver of a heart of Ain Spollyrical Mistriance, and may to have might have been cased announced my freight. Am I good?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just choking.
Okay.
Okay.
Choking on words.
Uncle Germain, he. What?
No,
I
you're good.
guess.
No, I like
Yeah, style of Jeremy, but you can keep going. That's fine.
Okay. He Wally's teching about.
Sulking?
God! Damn it!
Oh, 40 seconds.
Oh.
All right.
Have I gone over I have.
You
If
have.
this becomes a VOD, if someone could like clip together all of Pirate Dash's like sincere like screams, that would be a montage.
Oh.
Now featuring Pirate Dash's greatest hits.
For strength, Stam leather belt?
All right. Paul, you're up.
Okay. Wait. Oh shoot. No,
Oh wait, what? How long?
Wally's telking.
How long was that?
Talking,
Wait,
okay.
how long was that for Pirate Dash?
Oh, that was 40 seconds.
Like it matters.
We need it for the wiki page. Come on. Now.
We do.
He Wally's telking, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
naturally.
As one does.
Yeah. He Wally's telking about things like space.
Space?
We're not even past the second page yet!
This is what it does to you. Words like space become like fussy.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
Don't count,
Okay.
right?
So that was 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Is that a record?
That's a record!
For this one, at least.
Bolt, I'm sorry.
I think somebody's messed up on the first word, though. I think that's happened.
That's an Academy record.
Oh, he did the thing. Okay, forward.
Okay. So wait.
Wally's.
Okay. Wally's talking about things like space and the price cis right fan subs he makes, which are sometimes make me.
Oh.
This time I had it. This time.
7 seconds. Oh my god, we're only on the 3rd page. Luck. Sort of said Wally's
Technically the second, because that first page is mostly an image.
You're right.
Can I just point out we are less than 2 lines away from where I ended my last turn?
And we're almost at halfway the panel!
Yay!
Welcome.
Good thing we got the full hour and a half. All right.
Yay!
Cool. You know what it is? It's because I
You're
thought it was farts.
confident. You're really confident.
Think of the farts. Think of the farts.
No, don't think of the farts.
Think of betting North Dakota.
Wally's talking.
He Wally's telking about things like space and his the price cis right fan subs makes, which are sometimes make me evneus you know like why Dinus I sink to make sa fansube game show related career choices. Jerme always says he luxed into all of the all in creativity processes. I loke around me a bowl twants a times picnic in Fart Laundrydale. It's a couple miles south of the Ponyvillas forest.
Fart Laundrydale.
And look at their lifestyles.
No.
Like
Oh,
no, you're right.
Still
What?
yes.
Lies.
Lies.
Okay.
It's okay, we're one line from the end of the paragraph.
Right,
yeah.
Page.
We're
What
almost about to turn the page, guys.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I can
Minute
feel
9
it.
seconds.
What word did he screw up before I screw it up?
Slies.
Lies.
Everybody's pronouncing it differently.
Oh, wait. Who was,
Lies.
I'll take stole yes.
Who was that
as
and
well.
what time?
If you say
The
you can say
lies.
stole
The
yes,
lies.
if that's
The
easier.
lies. The lies. The lies. The lies. The lies.
Okay.
Who was that and
All
what
right.
time?
That was a minute 9 seconds.
Or who?
For Luck. But Luck Rock.
Okay.
But he's still ahead with 3:59.
Okay.
And Look.
And look at their life's lies, like those really got a going on with how they is. Never a saw an unpappy face in fart lantern nail. So when it turn the page.
Yay!
Coems to life's lie.
Lifestyle.
There's no T.
There's no
Added
T.
a T. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't say it. I didn't say the T.
I don't. I heard you say lie. I heard you going for it.
You go
Stella. Am I good?
All right, I'll give you this one.
All right.
Okay. Get some mulligan.
Into jitty, you gives it up to the fart, or you make try a new undanting of frostuen proses artistic pandantery. In the end, it's all up to the minds of your listeners' inner narrative. The story you telled may have been evolved by sensory deception into an entire set of leaps and
Conspiracies?
Oh, whatever.
a minute 13. It's still good. We got out of that paragraph.
Yay!
Thank the Lord.
Actually,
All
this
right.
is the same paragraph, just on a different page.
Yeah,
Okay, Bolt. Where would you like Bolt to pick up, Arkham?
The story you told.
We're not even to the bad part yet.
Sure you tell. Okay. What are so?
The audience doesn't even know. Like, we're setting this up and they don't know yet.
Oh, they don't know. Go,
Oh
Bolt.
no! All right. The story you told may have been evolved by sensory deception into an entries set of leaps.
Entires.
Oh no!
No!
7 seconds.
I try to go through it too fast.
Everything.
We all had like a 15-second or less time by now. I think we have. Like, I think all of them.
Possibly.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Forward, you're up.
Oh, wait.
by the
How
way,
long was that for Bolt?
That was 15 seconds. Okay, forward, you're up.
The story you told me have been evolved by sensory deception into an entire set of leaps and conspiracies. Plan world well, make a live in which makes an objectification of one's values over some onter ideal in the sentence of what makes out of entrainment and existential inner monologue. I like my inner monologue.
That'll catch you.
Actuate, I must admit to you that I am never met some one pony or usher and make me feel like you do and have an open vulnerability.
It's vulnerability.
Oh.
Like the thing was like I caught the I. And I was so proud of myself for catching the I between A and B that I just flubbed the rest of the word after that.
That is mean.
It's a minute. It is. It's a minute 1 second. All right.
Actuate.
We're getting through this paragraph, all right? Right now,
We are.
we're going to make it happen. Everyone
All
get
right.
hyped. Puffs in chat.
And Mark.
Let's go.
Plus 150 odds we actually get through this. Who's taking the bet?
Oh, I don't know.
All right. Think of the farts. The farts will be my guide.
Okay. You sure?
Actuate, I must admit to you that I ham never met some one pony or usher and make me feel like you do and have an open vulnerability. Will you mind if I sing you a song that reflects what's in my heart? You will probably recognize the tune as I remember from your dating app profile that you are a listener of some songs and music hail as the Tether musicals modem majors general themes from Pites of Perchance.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you want me to sing this?
You can take it slow, but it should be good.
Very white girl.
I am a really person who is called the Argumbargerer. I write about the fictitious plot of other times and years. I know about the grammar and the rules of writing all the time, and how to force a stupid padding fiction detour that can rhyme. I'm very not acquainted with being on Mars with anyone, so it is pretty cool that you like me and find this trash fic fun. About any of some things you should not rely on me to muse, because the short time pan involved is a compelling chronofuse.
Very nice.
I can rote warps like and to make a defiscatally reading stew and mangital sillalamic patterns. Or is that
Patines.
Is that an RM?
That's an
RM.
M.
It's an
It's
M.
just an M.
PM?
It's EM. Oh.
Oh,
I genuinely thought that was an RN.
The problem is, if you look at that word coming after that, that's just wow.
Oh no.
Goodness.
Pascatolantimu?
Okay. It was 2 minutes 41 seconds. All right. That was Luck Rock for reference Ace.
All right.
Okay.
Now I see why you wanted to get musicians this.
We got a few.
You know what? I'm looking at the next paragraph, and I feel like I'll be back soon.
Oh no, I see it. I see it. And I'm not talking about the long words.
Pirate Dash, you're up.
Where am I starting?
And Mangtul.
Hey, Soft, can I ask you a question real quick?
Go for it.
Yeah, you're familiar with football, correct?
I am.
When a team is on 4th and long, what do they usually do? Okay, let's start. And black and black and black. Oh, I screwed up.
Is that the first forfeiture in Riffing Rainbow history? It was punt.
Yeah,
It was a
I'm
word.
punting on this. I'm not trying that. I'm not going.
It was a word punt. It was a word punt.
Nice. I like how he used the
waiting to happen.
analogy.
Word punt.
Yeah, it was 1 second. That was 1 second, so that might be a
Now
record.
we have a record.
We do have a record. You set the record.
Does your timer do half seconds or fractions of seconds?
It does do half second. It's at 1.98, so it's a minute and it's a second, almost 2 seconds.
Can I correct something that I see in the chat right now?
Go for it.
Yeah, Taylor, that was not an attempt. That was a smart play.
It was a smart play.
An attempt
All right.
was made.
Bolt.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know.
Ah, you see what I did now?
he stuck you on the 1 yard line on your side of the field, Bolt.
Don't Pete Carroll this.
I have a feeling there's going to be a safety here soon.
I'm hoping for safety right now. Go, Bolt.
All right.
And banked.
Take it as slow as you need to.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, we'll do that. And mainly Tilemic Patiums
Just silence.
Concentrating. Crepus Gatelantimu.
Yeah.
Now say
I can't.
Alimithal Nicarstimal ish Ern Ifasculoid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're getting
And
there.
Ramp its ERP on Broyce to inter motor necroid.
Oh, you ran out of syllables.
Oh, come on. Give him that.
What? Broiscointerolana Nasseroid.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on,
It's
give it.
squoint. No, it's squoint. That's squoint is one syllable.
What did I say? I can't even remember what I said.
Broiscoint. You like broke up the squoint, and that's where you lost your syllable.
Yeah. Obviously. Of course.
Yeah, of course. I should have seen that coming.
53 seconds. Okay,
It's better
I
than my
think we're
previous one.
done. We're done with that section. Forward. Take us to the next one.
You want me to start at the next one, or?
Would you allow it, Arkham?
I mean, they're not gonna get any easier, so.
Arkham, I hope you know we're not gonna finish this by the time the panel ends.
You can start on Palantis. You can start on the next one. if
We
you
are
want.
at about an hour into this panel, and we've only gotten through a fourth of this.
Okay.
Oh no.
Alantis Jampernon the Saperon Niramal Apaluf. Many Alice Sampeton Si Soy Waprelet Onsoff Fuff.
Go.
The song's over!
Yay!
It's not so hard.
Wow!
You shush.
Okay, I'll say that word again. Wow, Pony, you're on a date with said. I am very impressed by ecumenical wordage and am wamed up for the ancient document live read. So please proceed with the date.
Oh, no.
To cough your hacks out of the throat and prepare to read this ancient Mars obelisks.
Forward. Good luck.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
This is the most. I don't know.
This is why it's a PDF. I figured it out now because he knew because we can't highlight it. I figured it out.
Oh no. This is
My eyes.
legitimately illegible.
All right. Here we go.
Get it? It's red because Mars.
Oh, I get it. Bid and meeting of Marsian statists Avius Gaius Day 4 of Mars years 3661. The Onmaniamus, the creation of the sixth Steen unitated hates of Amarsica when in the cursed Marsman events the blow came Anisetiae and to folk peoples, Onisolves and Tolitinial sands, we hast to fitted them with another hand to as me as a among the wowers of the mar are ancient, which red earth's sundare off a pepstrate unesquid etiol onio on which the lows of nature, nature's claude unital, then a dose net respite to an original contelt of Mars kind requiem.
Requiem?
To take.
Is that
It's not requiem.
That's not
Is it?
Requiem. Is it?
No, it's not Requiem.
I thought it was I before E.
No, you're good.
Or is it
Actually,
not?
you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
You said it right. I read it wrong.
You can't even read your own fic because of what you did to that.
So, what's up with this House of Leaves thing?
This is like House of Leaves.
Like this is the Declaration of Independence, right?
Yeah.
No, it's a Mars.
Right. Well, it's the Declaration of Independence of Mars.
Okay.
Well, it's the Nick Cage cameo then.
All right.
No, you can keep going from
All right,
set.
all
You're
right.
good.
Okay. At to te in nay better get going on Macon to toll them to Imred to make a break for the warm whiff of a freedoms and Techia Claire the Asus
Huses?
which impelled.
Oh.
Yeah, I was so lost on that one.
All right, we're gonna call that one.
That's fine.
All right, for this section, go back to the previous capitalized word.
Okay, so A freedoms.
No, the. You got through Stentity, Claire.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Are we saying that's Huses now? Is that what the word is?
Huses.
Huses?
Or Coises.
What was my time, by the way?
But
I
it's
don't
not-
even know.
3
It's
minutes.
not
17
C's. I
3
know it's not
minutes, 17
C's.
seconds.
We have a half hour to get through 9 pages.
You can go Coises or
no.
Accuses. I'll take
At
either
least
one.
the print is bigger
Yeah.
now.
I was like, I looked at that. Like, the thing that was messing me up is I'm like, do I make it a hard C or a soft C? That's what was messing me up.
Truly, this is a riffing rainbow. Anywho, Luck Rock, you're next. Start
Should I
us
do this
on.
like it's Hamilton?
The Cuses. or Coises.
The Cuses, which impel them to the separati peace by John Hay Knowles. Woe sold truth to the Shrevidence Locker onto for to the its created sequel and Bescase they got cave them a endowmenten and the alienal rights of tall Mars ladles and Fellerps both are mad equal and allow to then go factor the life library and the going after it itsy self. The A secure a smilly a gearment to powith alien safeties. Going a to Gimmig a the government to for Mars. That way they are their own the deep state stead of Samamis Osis Gang Stalkerning Authoritires. Look, Dubmai Wool, you rather overned or governing. Think about it, idiot. Gyring, we had a bad Marcy day ends. It is the right of the Marsers to mad themselves. A difference insinuating a new government of all to foundations in the Princeps and organiment of power to fake a form to walk and safes in happiness. Billy, who is cooler than Dumb Earth's Mary Todd and Lincoln's, who were and pretty cool earthers ups scourses make the dick toast a gunment you wanna make more than a few danksy years. Leave it a lone unless you have actug a real good reason, some light and transient causes. I'm just saying we told you carefully what were of Marskinus, Beppinit, Critiert, love making it all a big mess on themselves. Throw out galaxies if it's only to keep ups a war few of you own tolerable life, because doing a change said is a hard one to mask for cause able than to yort used elves in getting a grustomed to your own habim said ed obvious to all is the fact. A runnus a train on abusings and making a tell all of what mess to do in to serpatives gointe alway in dup the same tense by premeditative gonna might as well do a despot's dick testes marsers got to do the a that they gotta duty to heck them off to government jail I'd in swith new jails keepers security equals dash so now you know Mars Piorsons sitient sufferations all for these Marcinias forced ant citiae. It's a gotta now the doing a necessity what in to fix the systems what making a problems of government. The all of Mars know quent what the Thoth did in is a story repeats of Torue and Assempations, all having in direct object the establishment of an absolute over this Mars. To prove this, let Fuff be submented in a candid world. They doesn't do the rules of Booblix good.
Booblix.
They like their own rules a much to not. We need to do the rules of our services. Just kinda sit our town farting round and not says yes or no, even to has a most to say yes about it or no if he don't like it, not just sit there, not say yes or no till the probems got so dumb to expire be with, 'cause it didn't get a thoughts special kiss to say it's good or a ace hoof down to signify a dislike, which will be fine because at least we would be talking about it, but instead we're getting pretty shafted here, Frankie.
Goddamn, Frankie.
Frankie.
Can I just point out someone in chat just said this as luck is continuing to just blow the doors off this. Someone just posted pretty simply, "This man has a concert tonight."
Oh no! I've seen two other things in chat. I've seen one person think that we should send medical professionals to your house to make sure you're not having a stroke.
Yeah.
And I saw one other person say that if Luck keeps this up, he might actually summon something.
Yeah, it's true.
You all can't hear it, but the band is downstairs practicing in the background of me reading it. So there's
this
Green
is
Day music
beautiful.
being played behind me.
We're summoning something. We're summoning
All right.
Billy Joe Armstrong.
Look, I'm looking forward to your song tonight, Don Un Nong.
Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah.
Maybe we're summoning him awake because it's not September.
8:30 Central tonight. Tune in because I'm probably going to be out of my mind. Oh, are we ready?
You're not already?
He'll come
I
out with
looked up and
snakes.
we're only on page 7.
Rock will come out with snakes speaking in tongues. All right.
His eyes are rolling in the back of his head.
Okay.
Everyone's
All right.
chanting Fuff.
Oh no, they done.
All right. We were getting shafted, Frankie. They don't care that we so successful in making tons of Mars purplus that we salt get some more votes and bout the laws and some representation in the legislature. Why he won't care what we think about being in puppet court if it's just the puppets world. We got a more for a drop off of these Pappers works again. They kick you out of it if you try to say, "Hey, Thingley, could be better," and we got notes. But no, it's just get out, dump. Marcy Opal, I'm not home. Cough, cough. I'm sick right now. And also, I'm dissolving parliaments. They told us some other dunnies telling us what to do from some Muthior place like Jupiter. Japerior, full of gas. Mars, fuelless, F, dirt, dust, inhalation. They don't know what it's like here for the Marcy at all, and what its Earth plinner finds out a technology ed to all the dangers of invasion from not as cool plants as us. We got like 16 Mars states. They red hot on a Poperties market, and Evione want to come over to our states, but Thoth won't let us know if they are Marsians or Thothians after moving here. That makes it real awkward and stinky to administrate Thoth's weird rules on this ambiguous Neo-Mars Thothinians.
Thothinian sounds like an OnlyFans chat group.
I am a cruel ruler. It's true.
Wouldn't those be thought?
Same diff.
In any case.
I hate it.
Mars Court kinda seems fake. They don't even got a wig on. Also, Mars Court is just Thoth and Ace.
So you're judge, jury, and executioner, you two. Okay.
Yep, we're
I love
judge,
that
Judy,
sentence is
and
right.
executioner.
Who all this reader event? How you keep finding them? Why they keep doing this? I'm a busy writer. Why I gotta write a Mars Pendant manifest on a work day for no money? Sad face. To make run and act tool economies, not just admittedly embarrassing to content all the time. We understand it's a renewable resourcery, and that you like it, but it is just seems like overall univiral demands is on the low side in simulated statistical theories and market researches.
I feel like you're getting into it.
Cold, hard Mars Muncie for content, but didn't tell us it was content first. I'm just saying, I probably would have paid if I knew orehand, but I'm a little salty not having the choose. That's just me, Thug.
This is starting to sound like a Russian fic reading.
By the way, we should tell Luckrock that some of this is intentionally TF. I think
it's
I wasn't sure.
No.
I figured if I said if I couldn't be penalized for it.
Time to get the meme.
Oh.
Did I mention that Mars Court is just Thoth and Ace, and you, like no one else, is a sealed in a room?
I'm sorry. That was
wow. Again, it's the regular words.
Oh. Wait, what did I say?
You said is instead of in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what time is that?
Dude,
you ready for this time?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Locke, you read, not even kidding, 14 minutes flat.
Oh my god. Is that the new record?
That's very
Sybil.
I
We don't
gotta
even
say,
have
I
14
think you
minutes
beat
left.
Symbol's record.
It's unwinnable now. You won because there's only 12
Locke,
minutes
you
left.
sealed it.
I don't think I can go back to the real world after this.
He's an institution man now.
Don't forget, you have a concert.
Right. That
I
was
just blacked out. I think I got Russian because I got confused at 1 second.
right. That was unbelievable. All right. So seriously.
Where did you
I'm like, we gotta get through this.
Yep.
There's that figuring out where he left off.
We do have 6 minutes left, so I think if Argam, how would you like to settle this? Would you like Ace or one of us to?
Yeah,
speed?
Ace can speed read. You can anybody who wants to just bust through this.
Okay, where do
anyone
you
who
want me
feels
to pick up
confident.
on?
Oh, thank God! I saved my War Games reference.
Did I mention that the Mars Court is just Thoth and Ace and you?
Okay, here we go. Did I mention that Mars Court is just Thoth and Ace and you, like no one else, in a sealed room, in a room to Geth? If Thoth Court makes go to jail, it guess where the jail is? Thoth's house, and you gotta buy your own bus's pass. Thoth made up a place called Thoughtopia right on the most fertile part of Mars, and wow, those are some detonated TF enthusiasts. And we support they live in the best life, but if there's a farm's dirt and there's no food doing a grow and only a bunch of TF role pay outside, then can we trade land and do the farm and have enough food for both, please? No, remember about the Jupiters and no representative allocation? Binging the thesis all and coherus said here. Repeat on the only Thoth laws are real part I know redundant, but on Mars elocution you remember that everyone else might need a reminder of what they're reading about every then and a when. Serious about this real serious document. Please start over and reread untie. You know how Soros were. Thoth waving around the gun all the time, making me write Sterosius like shoring in at my fingers tips. A type 400 words per minute would be 550, but the bullets grazes hurts in its overhead of the works flow. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burnt our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. Is at this time transporting large armies of panel guests to complete the works of death, desolation, and tyranny, already begun with circumstances of transformation and Asian, scarcely paralleled in the most paralleled. Damn it!
Paralleled.
In the most barbarous ages and totally unworthy, the head of a civilized panel.
That's me.
Can I ask a quick question? What if Ace TF'd into Thoth's gun?
That's more of Choco's thing, not mine.
Yeah.
You're so almost through this.
Thoth put his waves gun in my hand with finger around my hands and make me wave gun around with his muscles influences. Once more indicate to the readers how fun comforting is Ace's presence in these moments. Did I mention the TF thing, the only activity? Look, we been asking every station this oppressive happens sign to get it owned and to the humility repeatedly, and every they putting out their kazoogars out on my forehead and waving that dang gun. I'm also afraid about falling into the biv old butts. It's like the Grand Canyon dancing around you, mocking lies. This cannot be existence for free Mars's people. Oh God. I'm been putas tin wanting in attention said to secretish hidden message in all the past fanfics. Breathless. I'm making tomorrow and picked a plea for the helps of a sympathetic Bronin to hear my damsel in distress Easter egg fanficte secrets to save my from thoughts tyrannicisms and not sure cause have no one reachy to me in anonymity to offer a support so we the time to assume him on my own to make it extremely clear about thought behavior in private lives is not wait he say action sully and correspondence. Please don't you two have a deaf's ear to my pell fuff justice and of consanguinity. This a fourth wall speakesses in the so you know if you respond to Hep Argenbarger, free Martian people are free people from Thoth and Ace, the warlord TF dynasty of 10,000 Mars years, then you will be the friends. We therefore, the representatives of United States of Marsica, in general just me's assembled appealing to the Supreme Judge of the Mars for the rectitude of our intentions due in the name and by authority of the good Marzals of these Tatisers, solemnly publish and declare that these Marsers' lands are and of right ought to be free and Marspendenter to Tates, that they are absolved of all allegiance to the thoughtish TF content party all the time constantly, and risk of all foe Marser falling into that thought behooty. That all political connections between them and the state of writing all that's down is and ought to be totally absent done, and that is free and diapotentates they, Mars, us, not thought, have full powers to have gun safeties prior for Thought's life, conclude, fix, contract, actual laws about real life things, establish a healing balance of TF content with other ones types, and to do all other acts with things which Argenbarger may have rights to do, and for the support of this declaration with a firm reliance on the protection of casual fans of strange stories and unusual lively event contents, we mutually pledge to each other our fix, our fuff, and our the.
Okay, finish up real quick.
Wowie, my date says, I'm sure impressed by your archaeologicalist and Martis is a tough slangweight. I nod knows just how hard it way, but to Gieti we make a learnings about Mauritian histoti, and it's a big deal for other Rias too. My first real date with a horsey went as success. Well, probably next time to go back to Pioneerville, my new crochet say. It was a fast 8 months stitches of big sleeping to get back to Noir Earths that there woke up after the space cart made it back safe before I did, so didn't see them back to Ears Ponasee house, but all is a good successful platonic seed germ to Bo Sprotui a Buttons relationship of the next time's dates.
Okay.
I got the good ends. 11 out of 16 point test.
Okay, we got 20 seconds. So, awesome job. Luck, you were amazing. Please follow everybody on the screen on Twitter. Follow at Riff Ponies. Follow at Essential. Follow at Thought Penswell. Follow
everything
everybody.
Looks blue.
Thank you so much, Argum, for everything you do.
Love you guys.
You guys, see you later.
For having me.
Make good bets.
We've been waiting for this day to come, when the gray skies open wide and reveal the sun. Can't you feel our hearts beating as one? This is our moment, the rest of our lives has begun. 'Cause now we're in the clear, there's nothing to fear. We lift our fins and our voices high, and together we sing, the scales turn into wings. Jump out of the sea and take to the sky.
Okay, I guess we got our little 5-minute break here. Well, to anyone that's listening, we'll begin shortly on the next thing, which is guests of our panel and our how to make online friends is coming up next. But at the moment, I'm going to just only care about the main events at the moment.
Previews for you guys.
I totally would have, but I'm on my laptop instead of my other computer.
Okay,
And this laptop has nothing.
we are now live.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh, go ahead. Welcome everyone. This is the Comic Creator Q&A panel. We're here with the always talented Tony Fleeks, Jeremy Whitley, and Trish Forstner.
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
Hello.
This is my my first virtual panel, so please bear with me if there are any hiccups. First, let's see.
I'm sure it'll be virtually perfect.
Virtually. So how about let's start off with a kind of a big question. Basically, what's it like to write and illustrate comics? What's a normal workday look like for you all?
Who wants to start?
I'll let you know when I figure it out.
Start off with a doozy right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, for me on the writing side, it's everything is freelance. There's no kind of regular thing. So for better or for worse, every day is a little bit different. I'm in the middle of working on a graphic novel right now that's coming due. So it's a little bit of a trickier thing than single issue comics where it's like, all right, you have 128 pages that are due in like 3 months. Get working on it. Those really get tough around page 70 or 80. But normally when we're doing like single issues, it's a lot of like, I'll write the thing and send it off, and especially with My Little Ponies, it's waiting for approval from IDW, and then they send it off to Hasbro. We wait for approval from Hasbro. Usually Hasbro has some amount of notes, whether it's something that needs like big rewrites or something that needs little rewrites, and then once they're finally happy with it, it goes off to these guys.
And sometimes before that.
Yeah, on our side, it takes a real long time to draw a whole comic. Even if you're going pretty fast, it takes a pretty long time. And so, like Jeremy was saying, it's freelance. So like, we don't go into work anywhere. We don't have like coworkers. We just have like an editor and the people we're working on the book with. But even then, unless we know them, we're not really communicating with them. Like I know Jeremy, and he wrote the pony comic that I'm drawing right now. So if I have questions about it, I can just text him. But otherwise, if it was somebody else, you have to like go email the editor, and then they email the question to the guy, and then or the lady, and then they write you back to the editor. It's like a game of telephone.
Yeah, sometimes I get texts from Tony that are just like, "Hey, page 16. What does that mean?"
Yeah. Who are these dogs? Yeah. But yeah, they take long enough to make that generally, even though it's just sort of like a single serve freelance, like one at a time gig, even if it's not like I'm working on ponies right now, but I know what my next thing is just because I've been working on ponies for long enough, like in this chunk, I don't mean like the full 8 years, but like this thing that I've been making, that in the meantime, somebody's come along and said like, hey, you want to work on this whenever you're free. And so, so it's not like you have to schedule yourself, unlike a regular job. But if you've been in it long enough, they sort of just keep you working. So knock on wood.
Oh, I have the benefit of having a day job, or I get from it at this point right now, and drawing comics. Yeah. My day job keeps me very busy. That's usually an 8-hour day, and then last night was 11 hours. Yikes. And then I log off and draw until I fall asleep, usually at the tablet. But yeah, I keep busy with issue 5 of Stray Dogs, and now I'm working on My Little Pony Transformers 2.
Yeah, actually, that's a good segue into one of the other questions I had. One that I'm actually very excited to ask about, and that is Stray Dogs.
Yeah.
Always happy to talk about Stray Dogs.
And that is, what is the release date for that again? I know it's.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's Wednesday.
Okay. Yeah, I knew it was just a matter of days at this point. But.
Stray Dogs is a non-My Little Pony comic book that me and Trish made together. That is way more disturbing than My Little Pony generally is, and it's about a serial killer. Yeah, it's about a serial killer who takes his victims' dogs as trophies, and then we tell a story from the perspective of the dogs. So it's sort of like Oliver and Company, except instead of a thief, they're in the clutches of a murderer. And that comes out Wednesday from Image Comics. You can get it at all your comic stores or Comixology, iTunes. Oh yeah, Trish got it right there.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this one.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're excited about it too. We've been working on it forever. We met through My Little Pony, and so we've just been on the side. So like, I'll make Pony full time, and Trish will work at her full time job, and then make Pony, and then in our spare time, we've been working on this for a couple of years.
How would you your creative process for that? Does that differ much from ponies, or is it kind of the same process flow, just a little different subject matter?
It's pretty similar. We take longer on it, and we have more. Like, we have a layout artist on the team, and we have we gotta have our own designer, because Ponies is already, they already have a logo and stuff. So like there's more stuff to do on it, and we take a lot longer on it. So it's it might be a little more considered than this issue of My Little Pony that I just drew in 3 weeks. But otherwise the process is pretty much exactly the same. Write it, you outline it, you write it, you send it to the artist, etc.
Yeah, and then I draw and draw and draw and draw and draw dogs. It's so good.
Yeah, having read it, I can tell you guys, like, it's great. You guys are in for a treat if you're picking it up.
Yeah, thank you. We're real curious about what the My Little Pony crossover is going to be, because I go to pony, like when you go to the real pony conventions, I get the sense that some of these guys would come over if we did other stuff, but a lot of these folks are just like hardcore, just ponies and only ponies. So it's going to be interesting to see who comes along. I mean, we kept it on 4-legged animals. They're just dogs now, and there's murder. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Hasbro is real big on that no murder rule in the My Little Pony stuff. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I could see how that would be the case.
We try all the time. I always say no.
Somehow Applejack's still alive.
Oh my gosh.
I'm afraid to look at
Minute.
this
Wait
was
a
Randy.
minute.
I'm sure it's exploded.
My favorite.
I remember there was one vendor at one of the conventions that they had a little display of pins they had made, and a whole bunch were the main 5, and then they had background ponies, and Applejack's was in that one. Not taking sides on this, just relaying what I saw.
Oh man.
You stepped in it now.
I'm in quiet company. Just me and my Applejack mug.
I don't got nothing here, but I'm with you, Trish, as you know.
Speaking of conventions, is it how has it been for all of you now doing these virtual conventions and not having the same fan interaction? And I'm guessing the like you're saying, working from home, the creative process hasn't changed too much. But have you found many differences in recent events, the past year and everything?
Yeah, it's been real weird. I don't see any of my friends anymore, except online. Like, that's the only time I get to see, hang out with Tony or Andy or any of the other folks from Pony, and half of my friends that I know through comics and stuff, like conventions are the only times I see them. So there's been a lot less of that, and I'm sure like. It hurts me a little bit from a financial standpoint, but I'm sure it's much tougher for the artists.
Yeah. Like I miss the people. Like I miss getting to check in with the fans and stuff. But the money concern was no joke. Like that's a pretty good chunk of because I would do like 20 conventions a year between pony shows and comic shows, and so that's like a couple times a month you're getting. Like a pretty decent bump from having done conventions. So that was a consideration. Luckily, I got a job in 2020 working on the Muppet Babies cartoon. And so that sort of like filled in that hole, like that money hole. But I don't know what we're going to do for 2021. I'll just hopefully, I think Stray Dogs will probably help out a little bit. We'll see what happens. But the main thing is it's weird to not like, I was just thinking about today that Harmonycon was the last real convention I went to last year, and that means I haven't seen like a brony in a year. Like I haven't been around fans or around community or like any of that type of stuff in a whole year, and that's crazy because like I said, more than once a month I would be out at these shows, sort of seeing people and checking in. So I'm hoping they're still out there. Like I talk to people about going back after this is all over, and I hope you guys are still engaged and into it. I worry that like COVID will be nothing seems to have been able to break My Little Pony fandom, and and I worry that just like this downtime they'll find some other thing. So hopefully you guys stick around. We're doing more stuff.
From what I've seen so far on the convention side of things, there's definitely still a very strong appetite for that once we're able to do it again. So it's at least promising in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the last show I did was November of 2019. I didn't have anything lined up until March last year, and then it just happened to be like those first couple of things got canceled in my first few shows. So yeah, I haven't. I mean, that's usually like at least once a month thing for most of the year for me, and haven't done it in getting close to a year and a half now.
Also, we used to sell our comps at shows, and so now everybody I know just has like piles of comps. They're just stacking up. So whenever conventions come back, I'm gonna have like a quarter pile, There it is.
You see my whole shelf back there. It's just overrun.
Yeah.
Ponies and Marvel Action Chillers and Princeless and everything else. So
backing up.
And then Trish, if I remember correctly, you were one of BrodyCon's art directors for a few years prior to transitioning to the professional world of comics. What has that been like for you with the making that switch?
Actually, I mean, it was very natural. I was working conventions as a vendor while I was being an art director for BronyCon for 7 years. That was really good. We had a good team. Everything was well put together, well thought out. I miss seeing the convention center all decked out. I miss seeing all the people just looking at the signs and making comments and, right, wrong, or indifferent, stealing everything. all the signs and the big stickers that they had on the ground, those things would get peeled up like day one. And it was just the best. And the transition was really easy. I mean, we're used to deadlines, we're used to being, hustling and keeping things moving. So yeah, it was really easy.
Not to keep going on the con train, I just have one more convention-related question. Well, it's 2 parts. I cheated. What are you looking forward to the most with coming back to conventions? And you kind of touched on it a little bit. And then, do you have a favorite or funniest memory or story from one of your convention experiences in the past?
You guys can go ahead on that one. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing people again, like just seeing people and having those experiences. I mean, I feel like it's been so long, I can't remember what the funniest thing was that's happened. I mean, I can tell you the coolest, like being on that stage at BronyCon at the end when it was the last show and they were saying goodbye to everybody. That was the coolest. That the hype and it's just that whole scene, just seeing everybody and everybody coming together over the one thing that brought us there, which is really cool.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see people again, but also to see how, because usually like we would see them several times a year. So now having been so long, it's going to be interesting to see like what's different. Like people change, they look different. They got a girlfriend now, or they got a kid or something. Like there's enough time has passed that they like actual progress or changes have happened. One would assume.
Yeah, I think it's so weird making stuff in a vacuum when you're so used to like just having constant like interaction with fans, people at conventions, and just we'd have stuff come out and I'd be talking to somebody about it at my table like the next week, seeing people in cosplay of stuff we made and those sorts of things. And yeah, I miss that kind of interaction with people. I miss the big part of cons. As far as funniest memories that I have, I mean the one time that I did BronyCon, which was the year before last, I spent pretty much the entire con running around with Jen Blake, and so it was like a non-stop stream of crazy things happening. So that was a wild show, and because there was like that same year there were protests outside in Baltimore that also happened to be like they were like, oh yeah, we can't get you back to the hotel, so we want you guys to come be special like VIPs at our like late night events, which like I almost never go to late night events at conventions because I'm trying to work and sleep to get there the next morning. But yeah, going to all the wild stuff at the hotels, at BronyCon was certainly memorable.
That was definitely an adventure that year.
Oh, for sure.
Shout out Jen Blake. That lady's all right.
Yeah.
She's good people, as they say.
I love Jen.
Now, what people may not realize is, Jeremy, if I'm not mistaken, you've written more MLP comics than any of the other writers, mistaken, as well as writing for Marvel and a few of your own series.
Yeah.
Do you have
Kind
a
of snuck
favorite?
up on it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Do you have a favorite story or story arc that you've worked on, and what's it like finding inspiration for such a wide range of material?
Ooh, man, it's honestly kind of like it's like choosing favorite children. There's been so many, even if we're just talking about pony stuff. I remember the first 2 pony comics I did were with Tony. They were both, Friendship is Magic or Friends Forever books, and they were both like, I think they were some of the first like freelance work I'd done that wasn't my own creator-owned stuff. So like coming in and the first issue that we did was Discord and the Cutie Mark Crusaders, which was like that one was a ton of fun. And then we did Pinkie Pie and Luna right after that. Both of those I loved. I got to work with Jen on a book. I got to work with Andy on quite a few. I did. I think one of the hardest ones to write was, we did a whole issue that was just the pets that had like no speaking parts for most of it, which is something that was like a challenge for me. I think maybe my favorite overall to do, like I really enjoyed writing season 10, but I think my favorite has been when we did Nightmare Nights, because it was like our own little mini series that was just a thing that I had pitched to Bobby, that had been part of another thing that I had tried to do that didn't end up happening. So I was like, I just want to do a big team up with all the like reformed villain characters, where we get to go to a crazy alternate world casino run by the cousin of Discord, and just it's just a wild thing where we get to do stuff with Trixie and Tempest and all these great characters. So and that was a ton of fun. I love writing Trixie and I love writing Luna. So having 2 of those as sort of the main characters in there was really fun.
That's awesome. Actually, and you had a good segue into my next question too. The season 10 of Pony coming out, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I apologize. I don't have the dates in front of me for the releases, but
ongoing.
What's it been like just writing a story for that long, and how has it changed over the seasons as the fandom's evolved and the show has evolved?
It's been really interesting because I think early on, because I think I started writing. Season 3 was still on the air when I first started writing. So there was a lot of like little gaps to work in. I think those first couple issues came out of like, what characters have I never seen on the screen at the same time? What can I do with them? So like that's kind of an easy way to hedge into it, was just like figuring out those combinations that I hadn't seen. And the further we get into this, there've been times where Hasbro wants something specific, or IDW wants to do an event of some sort, and it's like trying to figure out how to work your way into that. And then season 10 was really like, they came to us and were like, hey, this is how the series is winding up in 9. What do you want to do? Because I've been just come off of working on Nightmare Nights and Legends of Magic before that, and Bobby, who was editing the line at the time, was like, what's your pitch for like, what's the story you want to do for season 10? And, we started off with a lot of what's made it through to, the actual comics is in the original pitch. But I was like, we just want to take it big and do something crazy, because the cool thing about season 10 is we're not trying to like match the continuity of something that's already going on in the show at the same time. We're the only canon going on at this point. So we could actually like take a shot and do something without having to worry about, the show is doing this thing, so you can't do that, or you can't use this character, or you can't, play with those toys. Is all kind of open to us. And so, of course, we went out and created a whole bunch of new toys and new places, and, tried to widen the scope of it a bit, and also to make sure we included a huge chunk of the cast that's been out there, because there's so many characters that I love and that I know fans of the show love. We wanted to make sure it got a chance to come back and have sort of a last hurrah in the comics after the show was all wrapped up.
Has it been a kind of, a similar progression as far as drawing goes, as far as like evolving the characters over time, or kind of going into a particular style for a particular series or character?
Yeah, there's been an evolution for me. I mean, a real evolution. When I first started, like the first pony comic I drew was like the second time I'd ever drawn My Little Pony. So there was some, it was bumpy at the beginning, like figuring out what things are supposed to look like and what things weren't supposed to look like. It took me a little bit to figure out. And then for a while, because, I've been working on this since 2012. So that's almost 9 years now. Which is crazy because most comics jobs last for a few months. And so this has been a real run. But for a while I was invested in making him look exactly like, or as close to the show as I could possibly make him look, or just like, if the show ever did this expression that I'm supposed to draw, I'll just draw it just like the show did, just so that it feels comfortable to somebody picking up the book. And I feel like fans dug that. But then where I've sort of ended up at is at a much more natural place where it's like, all right, well, I've done that for long enough. And I sort of have that like in my sense memory, or like if somebody says draw Pinkie Pie, I'll draw her like she's supposed to look, but then I'm going to push it a little more in my own direction, which feels the most comfortable now. I don't know if people will be able to tell the difference looking at it, but just like when I'm drawing it, I'm just like, oh, this feels more, this feels like me. And for the last 2 issues, I stopped drawing their pupils and nobody said anything. So I'm happy about that, because those things have annoyed me for years. They just got circle eyes now, like a little orphan Annie.
I'll have to be on the lookout for that one now.
Now you'll hear all about it. Can you draw Pinkie Pie in your sleep yet, Tony?
I probably do. I mean, yeah.
I'm just curious if you can get like Pinkie Pie with your eyes closed, just.
I could definitely do that, yeah. I don't have any paper around here, but yeah, I've got the muscle memory figured out for that one. Fluttershy, no. Pinkie Pie, yes.
We'll expect.
How about Rarity, man? draw that hair.
Yeah.
Memory. Looks like that.
Yeah,
it's twirly. We'll expect a drawn in your sleep example by tomorrow.
I'm on deadline right now.
He sleeps.
Yeah, it's like halfway everything is drawn in my sleep anyway right now.
Yeah. These days.
All right. So I think I just have 1 or 2 more questions, then open it up for audience questions, if that works for you guys.
Yeah.
What upcoming projects do you have? Is there anything? I mean, we touched on Stray Dogs, but are there any other things you're excited about that you can talk about already, or anything in the works that
we can? I mean, I feel like we can, or I at least can tell you about stuff that's coming up that you don't know about, because I don't think anybody really cares. So the people, like, I used to be really scared about getting yelled at, and then it's been a long time.
I say good morning to only me. Around books as far as the eye can see. Close the blinds, this is all I need. Just my mind and the ability to read. This was a life that I once led. Their words covered by the pages I read. This is it, no way can I be more content. Was what I thought right before I was sent far away.
Transformers came to Ponyville, and now the ponies are going to Cybertron. So it's sort of fun, like switching things up. And the first time it was sort of like Autobots and the good ponies and Decepticons and the Changelings. And this time we're sort of teaming people up a little more willy-nilly. So you'll get good ponies teaming up with Decepticons and all kinds of stuff. So we're excited about that. Here's a super preview. This is the cover I'm drawing for it this weekend. And it's Vinyl Scratch and Octavia and Soundwave, which is a story that I'm writing and drawing on the inside. So last time I drew a bunch of it and wrote none of it. And this time I'm drawing a little bit less of it, but writing some myself too. So sort of a nice change of pace. That's all I got. Stop share. Audio visual. How do you like that? I feel like I really showed improved.
I think we had it looked like we had some issues with the stream. The image seemed to stutter a little bit, but for the most part, I think it's okay. We seem to be doing well now. But I think that it sounds like the audio was still going, so at least they got bits and pieces of it in description.
They could hear my pictures. That's good.
Yeah. So with that, I think we'll throw it over to the audience questions. Unless Trish or Jeremy, you have anything else you want to?
I'm working.
My stuff's boring.
I'm
to look at,
playing
it's just words.
Transformers too, and I don't have anything to show because I'm on my other computer.
All right.
I'm in the midst of working on number 100 right now, and I can't show any of that because it's not done. So.
It gives us all something to look forward to.
Yep.
Let's see. So for those watching the stream, in the Discord, there is a Star Live questions. If you can go ahead and put your questions in there. We have a few already. Let's see. Someone asks, what are the pros and cons of working on someone else's property versus working on your own projects?
Jeremy?
When you're working on stuff for other people, you have to listen to what they say and do what they tell you, because at the end of the day, no matter how much I like the idea I come up with, it's they're Hasbro's toys, and if they want to take them away and go home, they can. So it can get frustrating, especially if sometimes it's just at my stage especially, sometimes it's just trying to communicate what it is I want to do to them. I think a lot of times they'll see, when they actually see the final pages, they're like, oh yeah, that, we like that. But when I'm trying to explain it to them, it's sometimes they're not quite so keen on it. But yeah, I think with your own stuff, it's nice because you can do what you want to. If you want to go a certain way with a story or have a certain relationship, then you can. And especially with pony stuff, especially when the TV show is going on, there would be ideas that I had for things I wanted to do, and they were just like, oh, we don't know what the TV show is going to do with that yet, so no. Which the Zecora story that we ended up doing in season 10 is basically like a permutation of a story that I'd been pitching for 5 years on the thing. They didn't know what they were going to do with Zecora. They didn't know where they were going. And so finally this was like, aha, you're not doing anything with Zecora anymore. So let us do this story. And so we did. But yeah, I mean, my stuff like Princeless or any of the graphic novels I'm working on right now, it's like, I want to do this. So I do.
Mm-hmm.
You have the benefit of time too. Working on licensed stuff, you might be under a deadline or a harder deadline than you would be if you were working on your own stuff and taking your own stuff into consideration. I know for Stray Dogs, we didn't really put any deadlines out there until we started going into print, and now the last issue is what we're drawing now, and we're kind of beating that, I think, but we don't have that pressure that, oh my God, it's not going to make it.
Yeah. And also when it's your own thing, the team is all people that you know and stuff too. So when I'm late on a pony issue, I know that I'm screwing like the letterer, who I'm not sure who it's going to be, and the colorist, who I know, but I don't know, we don't talk all the time. So it's just I don't know what her life's like. Am I ruining, am I screwing her up super bad with this? With your own thing, you can sort of call around and just be like, hey, I need a little bit extra time with this. Is that okay? We can push it back a little bit. That's cool. The upside, obviously, of license stuff is that everything's already set up. They already have all the rules of the world and everything's designed. And so you can just sort of step in and just go all right, here's the rules. What's the Dungeons and Dragons quest for this team with these powers that we have set up, right? And also there's a fan base already if it's a property like this where there's a huge fan base. So that is much easier than trying to sort of organically build one up from the ground up, just sort of stepping into something that's already very popular is great. Recommended.
Let's see. We have another Stray Dogs question. Is it a traditional writer-artist relationship, or has there been more of a crossover than normal, as opposed to the standard write and then illustrate method?
In that, has the script changed since we kind of started drawing it? I think that the script is usually pretty good until when we start drawing. And Tony has involvement as far as putting finishing touches and helping me figure out composition of a scene. We are very collaborative as far as that goes.
Yeah, it's way more collaborative than a regular than a licensed comic or something like that. We like I said before, unless I know them personally, I'm not in touch with the writers when I'm doing licensed work or work for hire. But this one, every page that we're working on, we both see it in every stage, and we're just sort of we share a Dropbox at any time. I can just sort of check in and see what Trish is up to, because when she hits save, it just updates to a new picture, which is, she handles it great. If it was me, I'd just be I don't want them looking at me, but Trish seems to be to sort of thrive in that condition, which is good because this collaboration is neat because it's an earlier comic for her in her journey, and so I get to be to do sort of mentorship on her end, but on my end it just seems like I'm a control freak, which works out great for me too. So everybody sort of gets what they're looking for in this setup, I think, right, Trish? I hope.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've cursed your name at all. I think it's
good.
I think it's okay.
Here, it'll be a lot more name cursing, but so far it seems to be going on all right.
Yeah.
All right. We have another question, and it is, how are comic cover designs decided upon?
We just draw a lot of them, and if it's the licensed stuff, ponies, I draw 5, 6 of them, and I send them off. They give me an idea, I draw 5 or 6 different versions, and I send them off, and then they pick one. And that's what I go with.
I've been slowly...
I'll tell them if I'm leaning toward one. I go, I really like this one, especially if it's an easier one. I'm ooh, I'm leaning toward this one.
I've been slowly trying to do less and less versions. Trish said she'd send 4 or 5 over to the editor to pick one. And I used to always send, I would send 4, and then I would always send 2. And then for the last several years, I just send the 1, because I feel they trust me. They're just yeah, he's going to do he knows what he's doing. But since when I first got in, Amy Meberson was doing a lot of the covers, and she would just draw them and turn them in finished. Like, wouldn't show anybody anything, would just turn the things in. And I was so jealous of that the whole time. I was like, can I do that? And at the time, Bobby was like, yeah, she does it. I feel like maybe he wasn't psyched that she was just turning them in finished, but like, what are you going to say? They were always great. But so they still made me do the sketches. I bet I could probably just start turning them in finished at this point, but I always thought that was the ballerest thing. Like, she was just like, yeah, just turn it in finished. And then I printed it.
What kind of
Amy's a baller.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Amy's a baller. She just does stuff and is like, it's done.
Yeah, she'll mess
There
around.
it is.
Just the amount of collective talent that goes into those is always amazing to me. As far as the covers go, when you said that like they give you ideas or they give you prompts for that, what kind of things would they usually say for the cover? How much information do you get on the?
Well, literally, my first cover, it was like, whatever you want. They were just like, whatever you want. My first cover was the main six in a mine car shooting down a tunnel, right? I had no prompt. They were like, just do whatever you want. I'm like, what does that mean? So Bobby was the editor at the time, so I was just like, okay, well, here's like a bunch of ideas. Here's like 12, I don't know. Here. And then what survived was that cover with the main six on the mine car flying down the tunnel on a napkin that was like a 3x3 square. That was what it started at. And that's what they approved it off of, the napkin drawing.
I was wondering this because so many of those variants are just like, they clearly have nothing to do with the story. They were done well before the story was.
Mm-hmm.
I did this time on a vomit bag when I was on a flight. It was before I had an iPad and worked digitally, and I was just on super tight deadline. I knew I had to draw something, but I just didn't have anything, and so I drew on the back of the throw-up bag on an airplane. That one got approved too. I feel like I have it somewhere still.
I have that little piece of paper in like a frame or something.
How many different variants are there usually for the comics, for the covers?
I think it depends on the book.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, usually there's an A and a B, which are the two
and then sometimes
main
a retailer
covers.
incentive.
Yeah, and there's usually a retailer incentive and maybe a additional incentive cover, unless it's like a big variant, or unless it's like a big number, and then they'll do however many they feel like they can get away with.
Well, like for Stray Dogs #1, we have 9 covers. 9.
Yeah, nobody ever heard of that before. Ponies used to have 9 on like on issue 7 or something. They would just have 9 covers. Those were the really salad days. Everybody was eating back then. Everybody was just drawing covers right.
Let's see. What have been the most challenging works you've been on?
I think Stray Dogs has challenged me a lot. But I will throw it out there. The drawing robots is really hard. Really hard.
Yeah, My Little Pony Transform is like it's challenging not only because robots are more complicated, but also because of the scale. It's tough to work out the panels because basically you have to either just draw like force perspective where a pony's standing, like on a ridge a mile away, so they can look big and the transform will look big in the background. My hands are not in the, you know what I'm saying. Or you just have like the robot holding his hand up and then a little tiny pony standing on it, so it's the scale of it is a real nightmare to figure out. That's why I'm happier I'm only doing 10 pages of it this time, because it's just like it was a real head scratcher towards the end of that last one. And then at the same time, like right after that, I drew a Rick and Morty miniseries, and I was like, all right, cool, they're all regular shape, that's fine. And then it was about the slut dragons from Rick and Morty. So once again, It's just like regular sized people and gigantic dragons. So I've been dealing with a lot of scale issues for the past year and a half or so. It's not great.
With
I mean, for me, like, I mean, working at Marvel is a whole different thing, just because there is so much approval and so much weaving in between the 800 other stories that are going on over there. That that can be pretty difficult. I've definitely had situations where, like, I've written an entire issue that it's supposed to be, and found out that a character that I had written in it couldn't be in it because they were in another story at the same time somewhere else. I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm rewriting that entire thing. I think as far as ponies, I think 100, which I'm working on now, has been one of the hardest things, because we're trying to figure out how to land this plane right now. Because we want to make sure we do something big enough for 100, but also it's a matter of getting what we want to do through approved by Hasbro, and getting it out there and done, because it's it's going to be a bigger than average issue, and it's going to be the culmination of a lot of the stuff that we've done in season 10. So bringing this all together and making it all make sense, and then getting Hasbro to sign off on what we do is a tricky process.
With season 10 in the works, have you been in touch with any of the show staff? Have you had any input from them on what they think the characters that they've helped refine? Is it a completely separate?
Not too much directly. I mean, we're usually, Hasbro has to approve everything we do, so trying to attempt to go through that extra layer on top of that is pretty difficult. So at this point, it's just trying to get things through Hasbro for the most part. But I mean, we've certainly tied into a lot of the existing stuff from 9 seasons and a movie worth of content there. Because certainly we've got characters who have been a big part of all the different seasons. I pulled in some characters from the Pillars of Equestria, and from obviously all the main 6 are there, and then we've got characters from the movie spread in there as well, and then of course big favorites like Discord and Trixie all sort of have their own things to do in there as well. But no, unfortunately, trying to weave all those bits together, not been able to talk too much with folks from the show, that most of which have moved on and are doing other jobs now.
Also, we would see them at conventions, so that hasn't worked out this year.
Was there a character you ever wanted to develop that was either just did not win over the fan base, or just didn't have personality that really came out the way you wanted it, or something along those lines?
Like a character we introduced that didn't take off?
Mm-hmm. Like one that you thought might and didn't, or just the way it didn't pan out the way you had it envisioned.
Jeremy's got always introducing new characters. We used to always have to invent new characters, like in the micro series especially, which has been a million years ago now, but that would just focus on one pony, so you'd have to invent somebody new for them to talk to. And then once we started doing Friends Forever, you could just have 2 characters that already existed talk to each other, so that was much easier. But the micro series characters, I don't think any of them have really stuck around as much as I would have wanted them to. I bring back those gremlins that I drew in the micro series and hide them and stuff. That's my fetch. I'm always trying to make that happen. But otherwise, yeah. Besides us picking up our own characters and using them again, not too many of them have taken off. Although Jeremy and me just did put Chummer from the movie prequel into this new story. So that's somebody that sort of got invented and then left alone, and then we sort of ran in there and picked him up, somebody else's character.
Yeah. I think, we try to play with each other's stuff occasionally and bring background stuff back in. I think, I mean, I have like a really obvious answer, which is like we did the whole Fiendship is Magic story with Sombra, where we did his whole background, and then we did the Siege of the Crystal Empire story, where we brought back like, you know, his friend Hope from that story, and we did a whole like Return of Sombra arc in the comics, which you know I loved. We did the Siege of the Crystal Empire, which was I mean a lot of fun. Andy drew some genuinely frightening stuff in those issues, and I really loved Radiant Hope. And you know, we sort of like sent Sombra and Hope off with a mission at the end of that story, and then the show decided to do other things with Sombra in the final season, and it sort of rewrote everything that we'd done. Not that I'm bitter about it, but sort of rewrote everything we'd done for a gag, which I'm sure like they didn't even realize they were doing. But like, you know, I occasionally have people just like DM me on Twitter to be like, when are we getting more of that story about Hope and Sombra? And I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, you got to convince Hasbro that thing has to come back.
And just to circle back to the convention theme a little bit, just one last time. Do any of you have any memorable commissions that you worked on for either one of the Brony conventions or just conventions in general, or I guess just in general overall?
The ones I remember best are the ones that I still have yet to finish. They're just sitting here in my house. I've been insanely busy for the past couple of years, and I'm the worst person in the world. So I just have like BronyCon commissions from 2019 that I have to finish. What year is it? 2020 still, or I don't know.
It's 2021. It's 2020 part 2.
Luckily, things are slowing down a little bit, so I'm hoping to be able to just get everything out. But yeah, I mean, like there have been some truly bonkers commissions that we've gotten to do over the years, just because of how long this thing has gone on for. People that we've met before will reach out ahead of time and be like, hey, do you want to do this thing? And then it's like you're able to sort of set up the thing ahead of time and like really prepare. And a lot of stuff I start working on at home, and then I'll show it. I used to have a studio before COVID. So yeah, we've done some super detailed ones. Those are always the ones that I'm just like, that was crazy. Like I did one that was like the main six versus Thanos. And that was very epic and colorful. And then I've done some sweeter ones too. Like there's one I always think about where it's just Applejack sleeping under a tree, and I was just like, oh, that one was good. I feel good about that. Or like some of the shippy ones where like, you know, we never go into like adult content or stuff, but if they're just like, can these two be cuddling? I'll just be like, yeah, that's cute. They're cuddling around. So yeah.
Do you have any particular MLP characters, not necessarily Pony, but just in the MLP universe, that you particularly like writing or drawing for?
I like drawing Applejack, but I think I'm on that island by myself, except for Andy.
I like drawing her too. I got the hat figured out.
Yeah, I mean, I've got several. Like, I think people who've looked at what I've written, it's pretty easy to figure out that like I really like writing Tempest. I really like writing Luna. I really like writing Discord. And I over time I've liked more and more writing Trixie, because Trixie you can go as just as arch as you want, and you there's no limit to how arch and over the top she can get. So yeah, I love writing all those guys. There's one, like, I wrote Babs Seed in one issue, and I loved writing Babs, and I've never written Babs again. But like,
existed until you just said that name.
Yeah, she's not been in an awful lot of episodes, but man, I like rating all those guys. I enjoy rating Rarity, but I think, especially I kept talking about how much I wanted to write Zecora, and then I actually had to do it for 4 issues. And it's like, oh yeah, man, that's a real great idea until you have to write rhyming for 4 straight issues when she's the main character, and then it doesn't seem like such a bright idea anymore. But yeah, I think I've gotten pretty much my fill of Discord, but I could write Tempest all day long.
Yeah, I like drawing Discord. He's just fun because you can push him around. Like you can push his expressions and his poses and stuff. Like there's so much to work with. Yeah, he's super fun. And I'm to the point now where I remember which arm is on which side pretty well. I don't think I ever messed them up in print, but I would often have, like, in my sketch before I did the final, like the bird arm would be on the lion arm side. You think it's a lion arm or a bear arm?
That was a lion arm.
It's a lion.
All right.
I've never had to draw it, so
they look the same.
Along those lines, a lot of the fans of the series have their own pony designs, their own original characters or OCs. Are there any characters that you've created in the pony universe that are particularly you're particularly fond of, like a background character you've added or something along those lines?
Oh yeah. Me and Jeremy.
They created way more than me.
Well, who have you made up, Trish?
Mine. I put the background of the free comic book day issue and yours.
Yeah.
And Andy's and Sarah's.
So your stories haven't made you make up new characters yet?
Nope. They're very contained.
Ours,
that's been all I'm doing in season 10 is just making of new characters, because we're going all these new places, and it's like, all right, every one of these I have to make up like 5 or 6 new characters, establish them within an issue or 2, and then keep moving. But I really like the Zecora's gang that we created for the first arc in this season, because like they're all we've got one other zebra, which like Andy just had a ball designing, and then we introduced 2 other different species of pony-like characters to fill in the rest of that group, and they were a lot of fun to do. So yeah, those have been a ton of fun. The dogs that we're doing in the story that's coming up I love those dogs. We did sort of the pitch was doing diamond dogs, and Hasbro was like, if they're supposed to be diamond dog princesses in the story, and Hasbro was like, yeah, just go slightly different, redesign stuff a little bit and have fun with it. And I mean, the cover is out now, and you can see the dog sisters on there, and they're great. That's been a lot of fun to play with. Yeah,
those dogs are fun. Those dogs are fun to draw.
Yeah, Brianna Garcia threw that one. Right, she killed it. She's very good. Yeah, me and Jeremy invented a bunch of neat characters over the years. I like Eris, Disco's cousin from Nightmare Nights. She's like a bird queen. She's very cool looking, very detailed. Luckily, she didn't show up in a ton of pages, so I was able to like make her, like, trick her out, give her all kinds of details, and I didn't have to. I wasn't cursing myself that I had to draw it over and over and over again. So I like her a lot. This new one we're doing, I showed you a little bit of it. There's like a whole team of cats, and I'm just finishing up drawing this arc right now, and finishing it up, like I'm enjoying them a lot. I'm just like, oh, these are like a bunch of different shapes and different characteristics. They look fun together. I'm pretty happy with how they came out. That one was like the only time I think that I've gotten to design a whole team of characters. I mean, the two main cats were already there, but like sort of figuring out what shapes work with the ones that they already have, which is one of my favorite things about My Little Pony is how all the characters together. You know, like if like early on they would just say like, oh, this one has Pinkie Pie and Princess Luna, and I would just be like, oh, okay. And then when I would draw them and color them together, I would just be like, oh, look, it works. It looks great together like that. So trying to create something that fits together in a similar way is a challenge, but I feel like we pulled it off.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed your designs for the two female cats in that group. Molly, the tiny cat with who enjoys explosives, and Shadow, the our cat burglar type cat.
Yeah,
the closest thing My Little Pony's ever had to a Catwoman. So
I've just been given the notice that we're running out of time, and real quick, just one last thing. We've had a couple questions. Are there any just quick hints you can drop about the 100th episode or 100th issue?
Well, it's still going through an approval process right now, so I cannot say for 100% certain what's in it, but it will be tying together all these stories that we've been doing so far in season 10, leading to the finale of season 10. So you're going to get to it's going to feature largely the Seleno and her home, her bird people up in the clouds, and we're going to have a sort of a big action-packed finale up there with Rainbow Dash and her crew before we finish this whole thing out.
Looking forward to it. And fortunately, that's all of our time for tonight. But we do have another panel with Trish, Tony, and Jeremy tomorrow. I believe it's 4 to 5 p.m. Central. Is that the Mad Comic?
Yeah.
I don't have the schedule in front of me. I'll have to go check on that one. But
that sounds right.
That's the one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you all for joining us and for your time. And I know you're quite busy these days.
No, thank you. Thanks for having
us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thanks for watching, guys. We miss you.
We miss the world.
Got a little time, so I guess we can all talk.
Hello, ASP.
Hello.
Hey, ASP. Nice to see everyone still watching everything
Guess
for a moment.
who's here?
Yeah, there's an echo.
Person,
yes,
friends
it
from a
is
different
I.
server. Yeah, we're hearing ourselves. Now we have our concert. Concert in 30 minutes.
Ah, I see.
Switch screens real quick.
Hmm.
We're already at 5 hours.
Dang. It's been, I mean, I've been sleeping most of the day. But I guess waking up to this was a good thing.
How many people are still watching the stream?
I mean, I should be, because honestly, yeah, I still am.
Yeah, I've been watching it for a little bit. That echo, though, I can hear myself. It's terrible.
Well, the stream itself is very
Sorry.
very long.
That's my phone. My phone is old. I flippin' hate my phone.
It's fine. I have a phone too, but I have headphones that I use.
Well, I don't, sadly.
I think the picture I'm using at the moment is the picture of Twilight. I think it's a picture someone had in their server, and I took it.
That is really cute, honestly.
One thing
The
about
maid Twilight.
the one thing about the stream that I've been doing is that somehow someone from another person that tried to blame me for something I didn't do, so I'm gonna deal with that later after this week.
So who was it this time, eh?
You know who? You know with a K in it.
Just curious.
King. Black Shadow.
Oh.
And I hit him.
What does he want?
He's trying to do some kind of drama, and I told him go F yourself.
Oof. Well, that's pretty savage. Not gonna lie.
Trust me, if I do streams, I don't hesitate.
I see that. And it's good to be back with you, ASP. I'll be honest.
At least you're not completely missed the entire week.
Hey, at least I joined.
Yeah.
Sorry if I kind of sound a little bit out of it. I just woke up not too long ago.
Is going to last for about 5 hours, so this end of the stream will be over 10 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh.
So after everything's over with, around 2 o'clock in the morning maybe, that's the normal time for everybody to go somewhere else.
Well, I just was wanting to hang out with you, ASP, if that's cool.
That's
and
fine by me.
hello, whoever joined.
Hello.
Flamehammer.
Hello. Flamehammer is from one of my servers.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's cool.
There's somebody in the BlepCon server named Flame Hammer too.
Yep, that's me.
Oh, are you the same person?
Yep.
Oh, your profile
Go
picture
by
was
Blep.
different. I was like, hey, there's somebody who looks just like you. Sorry, it's so hard to talk when I can hear my echo.
Sorry, it's my
No,
phone.
it's fine. It's just never happened before. So like, I can hear
It's
myself,
my
but I have to
phone
try to
that
ignore
does
it.
that. It's really old LG. That's why. It's an old LG.
Hmm.
I hate LGs.
Yeah, I would talk more, but I'm cleaning out my closet, and you'd hear a lot of noises like this.
Sorry.
And I turned off
Or
the
something like
so
that.
I can have the voice call thing because that's just how it is. We got about 20 minutes and so.
Huh.
So when it starts, I'm gonna mute. So I don't have echoing.
Ah. Sorry.
I keep breathing into the mic.
Yeah, I don't breathe in the mic.
I'm not trying to.
No, it's me. I was breathing into the mic.
Oh. Well, Rip. Blackjack. Blackjack just joined.
Hello.
This is the person head registration of the Harmonycon stuff.
Y'all picked up your badges and everything?
I mean, I might actually. I've heard there might be one in 2022 that might. Wait, is it 2022? That's gonna hopefully happen in person. Because honestly, I really want to see what Harmonycon is like IRL. I would love to see what it's like. Because honestly,
Yeah, I'm a little
that sounds really
biased,
fun.
but we are expecting to hold one in person. Depends if people can behave themselves.
Yeah,
I
think I kind of knew. Gotta, I don't know why that came, but I could have to echo it.
Eh?
Do you have your
You're
settings?
talking about the echo.
Yeah.
But last year I was gonna go to TrotCon, but they got canceled, and they said that it was still gonna be here next year. But I mean this year. I'm sorry, but probably not. Probably not.
I live all the way up in Michigan, so it's like literally I'd have to drive a bit.
It's 6 hours for me. It's not that bad.
I think Starterfest is like 15 hours where I'm at, so I'm gonna have to have a day and a half trip. So you can get to Starterfest in a day, but for me, I would have to take trips, like go from Arkansas, Bella Vista, and then go through Missouri, go to Joplin, go through some of the cities up there in the northeastern part, and then after that, I have to get through Iowa. And the Iowa is the corn state where I basically say, well, you're in the middle of nowhere, so you're going to have to really deal with it. Then you get to go to Wisconsin, and you'd be on the very tip point of the first few cities of Michigan up there, or Wisconsin, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, the new Harmonycon is about 13 hours away from where I'm at, so that's still pretty far. I think it's in Texas, right?
Dallas, Texas. But it's in DW, Dallas, I think, what I remember. And we're
13 hours.
Yep. The longest place I've been to was Corpus Christi, Texas, and that was all the way up to the Gulf Coast. So that was the first time me seeing the ocean. And let me tell you this right now, the ocean sucks.
I've never been to the ocean before.
Normally I tell people don't go near the jellyfish because we had a jellyfish infestation up in Corpus Christi, and I had to get a stick and rip those things to pieces because they're poisonous.
I was gonna go to Florida.
Well, I was gonna make a Florida joke, but you know what? I can make plenty more jokes with raccoon more than more can. Arkansas, for me, we don't have any water around us. We have lakes and rivers and stuff. Fun fact about Arkansas is that a few times the Mississippi River went backwards when an earthquake happens.
Oh wait, you live in Arkansas?
Yes,
I've been there twice. You're right next to me.
Is that you said Tennessee?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tennessee.
I think it's called Arkansas. Yeah. I went there 2 years ago.
Yeah. I lived in Arkansas for about 11 years now, since 2009, so...
Arkansas, for me, first time seeing it was like, oh my god, what is this place? Because, like, there was nothing but, like plowland for miles and miles, and I'm just like, I've never seen that here. Like, it's so pretty, but like
When
so
you're on
empty.
the West Memphis or East Memphis, whatever you want to call it, that's what it's called,
Mhm.
West Memphis, Tennessee. Arkansas on the eastern side is mostly a lot of farmland. That's what I know from.
Mhm.
And then on the western side is mostly city and country and a lot of redneck territory. So you're going to have a lot of that in the central part of Arkansas. You have most of the city areas. Little Rock,
Mhm.
and I've been to Little Rock multiple times. So let me tell you this: don't go out at night because there's some stuff out there you do not want to see. Because I experienced myself a few incidents of people doing dumb things.
Oh no.
Fun fact about Little Rock is that my parents told me that one of my grandparents were a possibility there, maybe, and possibility at the warehouse that was right next to the mini theater. I think the name of it was. I forget the name of the theater, but it's when it's cold in Little Rock, and I can say this right now, even though it's a little bit less cold up here where I'm at now, even though it was a
Mhm.
lot colder this morning, it was around 12 degrees Fahrenheit this morning.
Well, it was -4 here like a few days ago, 2 days ago, and there's a sheet of ice on. We live at the bottom of a hill, and I haven't been able to go nowhere. That's why I'm here for Harmonycon because I ain't going nowhere.
This is the home state con that I go to every time. The closest con to me by miles was St. Louis Crystal Fair up in St. Louis, Missouri. And I
I went
remember,
to St. Louis.
yeah, St. Louis, what I know reason why Crystal Fair PonyCon didn't last that long for until 2018 was the last year to ever do it. It was mostly a
Mhm.
meetup con for a couple of years, for the first 2 years, I think. Then in
Mhm.
2016, they decided to have it during the same kind of month as September. But I remember there was less than.
Oh.
So when you have under 400, I think when you go lower than that, then you have a little bit of an issue where if you're at a concert, it's going to be very, very open, I think. Just like the concert would be just not filled up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna think during the recent last year when we were in real person, there was close to about 120, I think, during the very end of the con, like toward the end of the second night, and there was a good portion of people in and out because I was the one going back and forth. I was doing my stream on Twitch. No, wait, I was trying to do it on,
Mhm.
but the internet was shitty as anything. That's just the only format it was, just the basic way how bad it was. But I used Twitter. Fun fact, I used the
You
Twitter
stepped
stream.
on a thumbtack. Oh no.
Don't step on thumbtacks, you're gonna.
I did. It hurts. It wasn't that deep though. I pulled it out.
At least you didn't step on a Lego.
Oh, here it is. Oh, here we go. I think thumbtacks are worse. Gonna put it back in the wall.
Um,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Raccoon's doing her panel right now called Ask a Writer, and right now we have several things going at the same time. Now I wanted to participate in the writing panels this year, but you know what? I'm just gonna participate only for the music stuff. Most of the main events, since I used to did all the writing stuff from last year, I need to give the main events one more try again because it got really interesting. Very simple. But I think the concert's always been the best part out of HarmonyCon. They always have a good lineup of people. Um, for this first time for me doing it online, we have a very, to me, it's kind of an odd setup since we're gonna have Turtle, Pegasus, and Luckroy. Like what I basically looked at it multiple times from day one. It's like, wait a minute, if day two has the acoustics, then the everything, maybe because the available time, I think.
Mhm.
That's just how it looks like to me.
Yeah.
Faulty, anytime I think about Faulty, he's across the world. He's across in
Did
Australia.
you say faulty?
Yes.
He's-
So let's look at the stream stuff, because I had to restart that. Because I just like doing this where I have to restart the stream in order for it to stop buffering. Because this is the part where I basically have to like be sure this is all working. Because YouTube likes to crap a lot on this. Yeah, normally I have to do it twice, where I basically, before the concert starts, you switch over to a different setup, then you have to, like, make it work.
Darn it.
It
I
says
keep
right,
bumping my mic.
it says right here that my connection is having a slight issue. I will fix that in a moment. Sorry, stream. Yeah, I'm gonna stop buffering, because you don't need buffering while you're doing this. And it should work now. And when it does start in a couple of minutes, it should work. Yeah, I normally know my statistics pretty well on my channel. Normally, it's like closer to minimal output. It looks like I'm gonna have to mute because the concert's starting right about now, so you guys can hear the stream now. And here we go.
I know I gave you too much space and time. Being chained to the coldest time was a damn near killed you. There's such a thing as too much space and time.
They really think they know what's best for us.
Well, if that's what they think, they don't know much.
We can be just friends, just friends, just friends if we wanna be.
So are you dumb or just colorblind?
Have you even seen a sparrow next to mine? Some things are just not meant to be. And one of them is him and me. Why can't you let a good thing lie? We're getting wet, we're keeping it dry. Don't get ahead of yourself, we're doing just fine. Just fine, just fine, just fine.
If I so much as stand next to you,
They say it's just so long before I do. Yeah, it's all too much, too much, too much, too much for us. So I can count on you in a pinch.
but isn't that just what friendship is?
Yeah, it's all too much, too much, too much. Think we've had enough.
Seriously, what the f?
Why can't you let a good thing lie? We're getting wet, we're keeping it dry. Don't get ahead of yourself, we're doing just fine. Just fine,
Just fine, just fine.
Why can't you leave a good thing be? It's so damn clear to see that we don't need any help. We're doing just fine. Just fine, just fine. I can say I love you,
And I can say I love you too, without the lewd things that they want us to do.
What's wrong with you?
I can be your shoulder,
And I can be your confidant. Without the kiss and tell, one bed at the hotel. Sell your ship right into hell.
Ooh, that's kind of harsh.
Sorry?
Don't be.
Why can't you let a good thing lie? We're getting wet, we're keeping it dry. Don't get ahead of yourself. can tell who you think you are. Ask yourself how you got this far. The words you can't afford now, say them to you. The chaos of the storm, I will weather it too. 'Cause I am with you now. Yeah, I am with you now. I won't let you lose yourself. Just let my kindness through. There is good in you. See the light, be the light. You will not believe your eyes as you fall from the skies. See a million butterflies, beating wings fill the air. You will find your purpose there. Hold it close evermore. This is what my life was for. Here we are on the precipice at the start of the end of this. All the pain that you've ever known. You're afraid, but you're not alone. All the fears you can't explain are fading out of you. There is good in you. See the light, be the light. You will not believe your eyes as you fall from the skies. See a million butterflies, beating wings fill the air. You will find your purpose there. Hold it close evermore. This is what your life was for.
I see the sun beating down. Ghosts will come around, and when the moon begins its time, the galaxies align. I can't count the times I've seen it. I wish I never believed stopped so long ago, and still no one knows. Stopped so long ago, and still no one knows.
Yeah, you're not gonna fit right in. Listen to me when I say, once you learn the pony way, I'll start to fit right in. Yeah, not waste another day to be part of your pony way. Yeah, you're gonna fit right in. Part of your way, to be part of your way, to be part of your way. Part of your pony way. Yeah, you're gonna fit right in. Part of your Yeah, you're not gonna fit right in. Listen to me when I say, once you learn the pony way, I'll start to fit right in. Yeah, not waste another day to be part of your pony way.
All around me, obsolete. Every rhyme they doubt me, obsolete. Yo, who do the tricks so obsolete? Each of the fists to cuss and tussle with me. I'm reaching for the stars calling me. Feel my rivals following stock of me. Never abandon the bony colony. The magic of friendship never obsolete. Obsolete, 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 obsolete,
Oh shit, let me see you get buck.
Lulz, living on a track, everybody else over the water, the back I'm home. The breadwinner, the pack of really goods, you eating from the palms of my hands, you're stone. On the whole kush, I'm dealing bone. Cause it got caught cheap for the second rate raps in the back of the super whacked out rice rocket Cadillac. Oh, fucking neon glow over, hover Mr. Watts told me so. Pianos on track, on the for your pot snack, you will find no Jason Derulo. But you will find poems with the multicolored tones. Gonna mention the rhythm holding the makeup poster rolled by Seth and an EQ daily post. All around me, obsolete, you get it 20% more obsolete. I'm soaring to the top, I'm on the peak. Opportunity as far as the eye can see. Obviously, I'm bossing when I'm flossing. Like rarity, apparently they're scared of me. Cause they pull out like where is the ignition on this Honda toaster? No element of comedy. Charging my orbital friendship, can't talk it locked in the heels and Cohen B. This track will coincide with the greatest day in history. With two of the greatest bros of the greatest progressive community.
Begun. The flow is coming off of me. I feel the beat flow. Lulz is now a part of me. He got a sick flow, keep his rhymes boss and see. The burning with the door never obsolete. Now here we are, we know we're not obsolete. We on a comeback, no one gonna stop us. See, gonna drop gods, we wreck the beat. We're 2010 and we're never really obsolete. Like a mic, break it down, not obsolete. Everybody in the room just walk to me. Well, the Paris right here is gonna flock to me. And talk to me, gonna try and say I'm obsolete. Everybody buckle up, cause I bring the heat. I'm gonna show that I'm never really obsolete. I'm gonna bring it down, everybody take a seat. I'll give a beat, cause I'm gonna make it obsolete.
Oh, let me see you get buck.
The word is super beat, we come shake the runners. I'm blowing up subs like a pound. Everybody step hard to the sound. I'm bringing it forever cause we gotta be around. Took an MLP to suit the 7 beats. Putties on my homies and we gonna have a feast of MLP. Talking toys and shows we gonna drop. Gather on my crew and go wild, we gonna shot twang. Filling up the stream, we come to get clean. Bunch of ponies that be filling up our dreams. Seems like a silly show. No war, burning to the magic of friendship, simple and strong. Some Bernie's gonna say that I'm obsolete. 200 songs in a day, now that's a feed. I'm gonna come hard, super rhyme off your feet. And with this beat, kid, I'ma make it obsolete. Gonna step back, don't wanna front for me. I'm rhyming so hard, I'm gonna make it obsolete. I'm gonna keep it going, cause it's about to fight to me. You're gonna see that I'm gonna make it obsolete. Mike on the mic, we come wreck the scene. Never seen a phantom that's so clean. No, we ain't. We love and tolerate every night. Stay upright, it's just right, cause we gonna win the fight. Talking sing-alongs, you know we sing songs. Spitting out the music so fast to say it's wrong. Art of the dress and press just to please. Making everybody turn their head because they got us to the flow. We wanna get down, we stamp our hooves and come shake the ground to the beat. We gonna hit the street and wrap it up with winner cause we gonna bring the heat.
Make heads or tails of the strange new world, sorting through the small details of the strange new world. What a strange new world. What a strange new world. What a strange new
declines, and then he ascends, never to see his love again. Tell the tale of what he learned then. With feathers like yours, the sky has no limits. From the gaze, his eyes slowly drifted. Fly girl, don't you wait here anymore. And without a word, the mare left him once more.
Should I believe that it's a world where I can love you? Why do we live at all? Just in the beat of ball. Is this some curtain call? Or from the river will we theory, nostalgia is for geeks. I guess, sir, if you say so, some of us just like to read. 1 second I'm a Kunz, then suddenly the Kunz is me. Pop culture was in art, now art's in pop culture in me. I live for the applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause, applause, live for the applause, applause, live for the way that you cheer and scream for me. The applause, applause, applause. stretch into a masterpiece. When you're here, I feel like I'm complete. Every day's a brighter day with you in my life. And every time we fall, we get back up again. Look around and you will find a friend. You are my Equestria girls. You are my Equestria girls.
This is all I have ever known, all I see. The world feels much smaller than I know that it must be. Somewhere beyond this land are there others just like me. Well, there's nothing standing in my way. I am free, and soon I'll see just beyond the mountains. I can hear adventure call, and I've got to answer, 'cause I know this can't be all. This can't be all that there is now. This can't be all that there is now. This can't be all that there is now. This can't be all. This can't be all.
yesterday. One being that the fly state doesn't sync with other players, but now they do. It's good, but now I have other bugs to fix.
The life of game dev.
Hey.
Gain it grand.
So essentially bug after bug.
That's how it be.
Oh, hey, yeah, it's good to see you. Still kicking you. You got a lot of energy, man, to still be here. Yeah. Funny down now, man. I think the number of people quadrupled, if not centupled, in numbers. Oh yeah, I know, but if you go to Ponytown, man, there's places where you be able to see people, individual people that are just meshes of ponies. It's crazy, man. It's still good to see you, though. I might be making myself finishing up some food here and dinnering.
It's saying that my stream is poor. How can my stream be poor when I already got the encoder fixed the moment the set ended? And yeah, I did have to stop multiple times during the set to fix that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Is your CPU being hit a lot?
Either a corrupted NAND or one of the sensors in the machine's messed up.
Yeah, let's switch
Is
over.
Is your CPU being hit a lot when you're streaming or when you're doing that recording and everything?
Yeah, we can look at it real quick. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll go to Task Manager and check how much your CPU is pulling.
You should get a CPU percentage in OBS. If it's above like 60, 70, then you're probably going to get a bit of a problem.
Right now, we got 20, close to 20% CPU.
Like 60, 70.
The CPU is at 20.
Okay.
And it's still kicking.
Okay.
So no worries on that. So anytime I do streaming, my CPU doesn't take that much out of it. Only if there's a lot of stuff in the background playing, then it will do that. Trust me on that. Every time I try to do my CPU, I check it to be sure what is taking the most out of it.
And be sure you're not using Google Chrome because it is a fucking power hog.
But this is the only place I can stream on. It's the I'm not going back to Firefox. Trust me, I'm not going back to that one.
Yeah, he said he tried all kinds, and so far Chrome has been the one that's been working for him the best. Did you say he tried like 4 different browsers, ASP?
Yahoo.
Before he finally found Chrome,
yeah,
and it worked?
And Google Chrome was the one that I got on before anything else.
I would try going with the Chromium build. I do believe that one's less of a power hog, so yeah, it's just a suggestion. But if you want to try that one and see if that will maybe work better for you.
Maybe tomorrow I can do that later tonight. So I'm not going to be streaming after tonight. So after around midnight, I'll be completely done for tonight, and then I'll be doing a lot of refurbishing to get it back on a different program, so it doesn't lag this bad.
The day's never done, even when it's done, huh?
Okay, now it's saying
it's basically Chrome scaled back. And with the rest of the bloat coding.
Yeah. So it says right here that my encoder is fine. It says excellent on the moment, but it does sometimes if the internet does go down, even for 2 blocks, it will tell me the encoder is shitting. So,
well, because I can't connect to the internet.
well, the type of internet I use now is called Cox. I think it's called Cox Internet, and the internet up here in Arkansas gets a little bit overboard.
Fuck Cox. I got a buddy that used to have that, and it basically went down fucking hill. Basically, he got basically where you just get the router and all that from Cox, and then you just set it up at your house.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Cox Internet had to come out and fix his shit, and they charged him for their fuck up. They charged him about $170 just to get the shit fixed. I mean, he's out in fucking Tulsa, so that should tell you how fucked up it is.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Sure, like,
get his ass up, but...
What is with the mic output? Because it sounds like you're inside or something like that.
Do what?
The mic output is very loud, what I'm trying to say.
Oh, sorry about that. My mic's a bit shit.
Well, not to worry too much about this. We're still in before Cypexis starts in a little bit, so I'm just seeing if it's going to show up. And when it does show up, I'm going to immediately mute and turn music on, so it'll be going on for another... Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me about people during the day. I don't need to be called at this time of night.
What's going on?
I'm trying to say that someone was trying to call me just now, and I told them, no, you're not calling me right now. I got things to do, and I'm doing this tonight. It's my time.
Yes, this is what answering machine.
I
Yes, we
recommend...
cannot take your message. Please leave a message after the week from now. Basically.
Whoever said they had Cox Internet, I'd recommend something like Verizon Files or something like that.
Verizon Files?
Yeah, I know.
I don't think that's even available where I am.
Verizon.
Zero outages.
Verizon.
All I'm going to say is I know Verizon is a self-provider here, but I don't know if they provide internet.
I'm going to mute myself real quick. Okay, we're going to start in a little bit, so to the scheduling programming right now. I don't know. Normally this kind of stuff, it takes about less than 5 minutes, but it's already over 5 minutes, so let's see our time. I'm going to switch to the noise, and we're going to do this real quick. So I'm going to mute my mic. Have you guys have a nice night to everyone. For the next act, Pegasus.
friends, it's time for ponies again. What would we do without them? What would we do without them? I don't know, and I don't want to know, but I guess that I'm gonna have to. I guess that I'm gonna have to. Could this be what I've always wanted? Could this be what I've always feared? Could this be why I feel haunted? Oh, I know this can't be real. I've come to see you again. What would I do without you? What would I do without you? What to do? What is left for me now? I just need a...
All right. What's up, Harmonycon? My name's Pegasus. I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm having a good time. I'm about to have a really good time playing this set, and I hope you guys have a good time listening to my set. As you can see, I've got a little fun toy, and we start then. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Like, why not? You know, little drums. We're gonna get a little digital. Sing along if you know the words. I don't know why that was what came out of my head. Let's see you guys move. Let's go.
Yeah.
a happy song about birds. Thank you. Shout out to a friend of mine, Never Less Standing, for this sick beat. I helped a little, but he did most of it. I got a little surprise for you. This toy comes with toys. Oh, yeah. Any minute now. Oh, yeah, there we go.
There's
hero, inspiring all the people. You know you are a hero, you're always on the. Oh, you know you're not alone.
Welcome to the Vaporwave future.
Alright. It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
There was an error opening the Vaporwave future.exe. The file or directory is corrupted or unreadable.
What the What is happening?
Redirecting. Redirecting.
Do you guys like Glimmer? Oh. Do you guys like Starlight Glimmer? Is your bark as strong as my bite? Listen to me and I'll teach you what's wrong or right. You disrupt these ponies' lives and lead it down with the propagandist lies. Look at their smiles filled with glee. Why would you want to take that from them and me? A liar behind a pretty face, I can see it in your eyes. Maybe everything you thought was true is lies. Don't you know you can't hide from me? My ancients always got you under lock and key. Only time will make you see things my
right. You can join our way of life. All that we ask is that you give it a try. You scout, but I'll make it worthwhile. White path round and maybe you too can smile. I can see it in your eyes. Maybe everything you thought was true is lies. It's not for waste. I see some reason behind your pretty face. I can see it in your eyes. Maybe everything you thought was true is lies. Maybe everything you thought was true is lies. See, the only way to be happy is to sacrifice your individuality. See, the only way to be happy is to sacrifice your individuality. See, the only way to be happy is to sacrifice your individuality for the good of all equanimity. It takes a leader for them to see reality. Reality.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna boost up the vibe a little bit. We're gonna go a little bit more relaxed, I think, and take a load off.
Get on the table, take the load off, 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 take the come back sometime and take the load off, 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 take the step back at me through a hazy wall of steam, and we both know where looks like this can lead. Lay me down and make me believe. Let a body show the way. It's just you and I here, and we got time to play. Get on the table, take the load out, 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 take the come down a while, take the load out, take the load out, take the load out, take the load out, take the addicted to your touch, unlike the rest. Let's get out of here tonight, run out into the morning.
Yeah, shout out to Faulty and shout out to TMB for that one. Also, now coming up, you might have heard this song. It's called Hands On, featuring Stealing Shades and made by me and Silverhound.
There's only one place in love you like I love ya. If you want to, I can take you tonight. Your face like an angel right above ya. Heaven's pearly gates in your eyes. I'm talking holy matrimony. You're my little pony. Ride all night until the sun comes home. I'm talking take down all your fences. Come to your defenses. Come to all these senses. Lose control. I'm taking your hands on a road. If I told it all this love and left me feeling like a ghost. I'm taking your hands on approach. Out of all the ways I'm feeling, I like feeling you the most. I'm taking my hands on approach. If I told it all this love, I'll let me feeling like a ghost. I'm taking my hands on approach. Out of all the ways I'm feeling, I like feeling you the most. With me, I get a little hands on tonight. Hands on tonight. There's only one place and no one else can love you better. If you want to, I can take you right now. In my embrace, feeling harder than the devil. Better prepare yourself, cause I'm going down. I'm talking sensual attraction, prone to satisfaction. Lose your shamefulness, it's quite alright. I'm talking her to world of pleasure. Most could never measure it. The course of action, lose control. I'm taking our hands on approach. If I told it all this love will let me feeling like a ghost. I'm taking our hands on approach. Out of all the ways I'm feeling, I like feeling you the most. I'm taking our hands on approach. If I told it all this love will let me feeling like a ghost. Taking our hands on approach. Out of all the ways I'm feeling, I like feeling you the most. Oh yeah.
Shout out to both of them. Just kind of lay back and relax. The song is kind of nice and chill. Good song. This is a good time to chill out, and if you have a lighting device in your portable lighting device like a flashlight or something, this is a good time to wave it around and just sway. My phone, but I have to watch what people are saying.
Copy and paste. and pace.
All right, thank you guys. I have one more that I was requested. I had a little bit of time left over, and I couldn't pass this up. Also, it's a good chance to let me blow out my voice before I go party for the rest of the night. If you've heard this one, sing along. I don't know if you have, but it's fun. This is the underwater basket weaving bowl.
A hush falls over the crowd. Sequestria's finest are announced, big and loud. The stadium erupts as they swim on, all fighting for a chance to live on in fame and fortune in the highest regard. As the winner of this year's biggest competition, there'll be riots in the reefs when the personal favorites have been beat. But it's all in a day's work for the seat on the underwater repavement team. There'll be points awarded for style and flow, whose basket has the highest aesthetic glow. Beauty and poise are a must. Ladies and gentlemen, gather your straw. This is the underwater basket weaving bowl. The highest honor for any fry or foal. You've been training all your life for the greatest nautical prize, and you've showed that you're up top. But now your work is on the line as time runs out, so does your twine. But mama didn't raise you to give up. Suddenly you can't tell up from down. Your folks turn and turn you around, and the heat is on. The crowd starts chanting your name. You can't quit, so close to fame. Now's your time to shine. I can't do it. It's too amazing. And the winner is Sea Breeze. This is the underwater basket weaving bowl. And you just became the 2018 highest bowl. This is the underwater basket weaving bowl. And you just became the 2021 highest bowl.
Oh, yeah. All right. I think am I still auto-tuned? Does that stop? I don't remember. Thank you. I've been Pegasus. Have the good rest of your con. I'm going to go fix my voice. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy the rest of Coachella, and enjoy each other and the company that we have on this online sphere. I've been Pegasus. Thank you.
All right, cool. Hey there, folks. This is Larsis. I'm one of the stream technicians here at Harmonycon tonight. Thank you for joining us. At this time, those of you in the Ponytown servers, we're going to ask you to refresh your page so that we can continue the concert. We thank you for your attendance and thank you for joining.
Jagged shards on the floor, broken reflections. Do I wanna know more, or should I reject this? My head is pounding and my heart feels sick. I don't know where to turn. And despite everything, something inside me burns. Is it so bad? Is it so bad to be different just for a night? Is it so bad? Is it so bad to bring the dark into the light? If it's so bad, if it's so bad, you could turn it off tonight. Is it so bad? Is it so bad? Or is it alright? Is it alright? Are you happy? Are you free? I can see inside your dreams. I can see what's underneath. Don't you ever question why you always seem to hide, why you keep it all inside. I don't need you telling me what I want and what I need. I can't follow where you lead. Tell yourself what you like, but you know as well as I, you can't purge it from your mind what you give to taste of one. Is it so bad? Is it so bad to be different just for a night? Is it so bad? Is it so bad to bring the dark into the light? If it's so bad, if it's so bad, I could turn it off tonight. Is it so bad? Is it so bad? Or is it alright? This isn't me, I should know better. Are you happy? Are you free? Let me sage your fantasy. Then to indulge in twisted pleasure. Follow me into the dark, let me pierce into your heart. But if it's so bad, if it's so bad, why can't I make up my mind? Is it so bad? Is it so bad? Is it so bad? Is it so bad to be different just for a night? Is it so bad? Is it so bad? Is it so bad to bring the dark into the light? Is it so bad? I can turn back, you can turn back, but what if I just took a bite? Is it so bad? Is it so bad? Or is it alright? Is it alright?
Can someone give me a thumbs up? All right. Hey, what's up, Harmonycon Online? I'm Logrock. I'm joined here with Steel Chords, and we got Melody Brony on the drums in the other room. And we're going to show you what a full setup really looks like. Are you guys ready? All right. I'm going to walk.
Full, rather ghetto setup.
I'm going to walk right on over to this piano.
I've never played in a band where the drummer was in the other room.
I don't mind it.
This song's about Rainbow Dash. It's called Altius Volantis. Altius Volantis, the motto from day one, always soaring higher, a journey begun to get off the ground, to see what I can see. Altius Volantis, make the best out of me. I just want a chance, one day I'll fly with them. I will advance, my dream will never hold, 'cause I'm not slowing down. Gonna be a wonderful. I'll fly high, higher than space itself, and I'll fly high, just to prove to myself that I can be anything, the greatest flyer. Altius Volantis, I am soaring higher. There's no quit in me, no challenge I won't take. Need to build myself up, a champion to make. Rain can't wash away, the snow delay no longer. Hardships that I face can only make me stronger. So here's my chance, one day I'll fly with them. I will advance, my dream is here on show, 'cause I'm never slowing down. Today I'm a wonderful. I'll fly high, higher than space itself, and I'll fly high, just to prove to myself I can be anything, the greatest flyer. Altius Volantis, I am soaring higher. All right, tech heads, I need a tech hand on board. We're gonna bring it down just a bit. Thank you very much. We got an amazing AV crew here. It's almost here. Everything I wanted is ever near. It's time to kick it up now. 100 is the floor. Soar higher, more and more. I'll prove what I can show. I am a wonderful. I'll fly high, higher than space itself, and I'll fly high, just to prove to myself that I can be anything, the greatest flyer. Altius Volantis, I am soaring high. Let's go! Now I fly, higher than any threshold, way up high, where dreams their mind behold. I can be anything, I can be anything, I can be anything, all I want of all desire. I will be the greatest flyer. Altius Volantis meets Altius Volantis dreams. Altius Volantis, I am soaring higher. I hope everyone's having an amazing day one. at Harmonycon Online. I know I am. It's been fantastic out here in Nowheresville, Nebraska. We got so much cool stuff planned for you tonight. I'm gonna put my drink down real quick. Some of you watching online at home, you may know this song, and if you do, I'm hoping you'll sing along with me, because this is a song about a very special magician, and it goes like... It is I, the great and powerful Trixie! Hey, no way, no way. 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 Behold! I could be great, I could be powerful, and I will show the world. But wait, you say no way, you say that I can't stay, but I swear I'll be back one day. Show you everything that I can be. To stomp out all doubt, I will make you see that one day you will cower and you'll bow to me. I'm the showstopper, I'm the queen of teaser, I'm the best in show. Real crowd pleaser, I will be myself. I'll do it without fear, and if no one else can see I'm sincere. This illusion of difference to dispel away, no illusion of ignorance. To that I say, hey, no way, no way. 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 You can't believe you can be beat by me. I've got tricks up my sleeve. But wait, you play my game again, I'm put to shame. Nothing but the blame. And every day I remember that I'm not you. Nothing is enough, what can I do? Maybe it'd be better just to start anew. Cause I'm the showstopper, I'm the queen of teaser, I'm the best in show. A real crowd pleaser, I will be myself. Without fear, even if no one else can see I'm sincere. This illusion of difference to dispel away, no illusion of ignorance. And to that I long last it's over, the twilight past. Reborn my violet phoenix, lost in starlight, free at last. Let's start over again. Hey, no way, no way. Hey, no way, no way. Hey, no way, no. Let me hear ya. Say no way, no way. Hey, 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 no way. Take it away, Melody. One, two. Cause I'm the showstopper, I'm the queen of teaser, I'm the best in show. Real crowd pleaser, I will be myself. Without fear, even if no one else can see I'm sincere. No way, no way, no way, no I'm sincere. Oh, I'm sincere. No way, no way, no way. I'm the real crowd pleaser. Woo! Oh, that was so much fun. Oh, forgot how much fun it is being in a band. All right, now I'm gonna give my band a break.
So, I forgot how much fun it is. Now go away.
Yes, correct. Alrighty, now it's time for a little of my solo work. Hope everyone at Harmonycon is having a fantastic time this evening. I know I am. We're gonna keep the fun rolling. For those who know me, know that my favorite character had a bit of a past, a bit of a mental thing going on, a little mental flip-flop. And so this next song is dedicated to her. This is called Starlight's Anthem. Don't call me the bad guy when I'm just trying to help. Your life is so much better not knowing what I felt. I am no vile figment of a nightmare when you blink. In my world there is no conflict. You don't even have to think. There was a time long, long ago, a burst of sun shone in my home, reflected in me. I thought I knew you can't make me be alone too. Your princess can't move mountains, a puppet for a crown. But I can create planets, with no one to bring me down. You don't know the void of a heart forced to abstain. You don't know me at all. You couldn't possibly know my pain. There was a time long, long ago, a burst of sun shone in my home, reflected in me. I thought I knew you won't make me be alone too.
Just like that, my friend was gone.
I'm so sorry, you don't need me. There's so much more that I can be. What must I do? Help me help you. Lost and alone, don't leave me too. I want to give a big shout out to the AV crew here. So many people working to make this thing look amazing, and they are fantastic, so thank you. There was a time long, long ago, a burst of sun shone in my home, reflected in me. I thought I knew. Please don't make me be alone too. You don't know me, at least not yet. I can teach you, you can forget. So as I grow, my sorrow shows. I know I won't be all alone. Thank you. That was Starlight's Anthem.
I keep teasing. What was that? I keep teasing this next song, as apparently Winchester is too. This is unreleased.
You're not wrong.
This song's unreleased, but it's coming up very soon. It's a fun little track, and it's called More Pinkie Pie. Now. Sometimes the way is tough and one mare isn't enough. There's insufficient time for one as busy as Pinkie Pie. If you're not prepared, no need to be scared. So much you can do if the legend will come true. Beyond the brambles and the twisted vines, there's a pool you'd hope no pony'd ever find. In its reflection, Pinkie slowly stared, fond of the prospect of being doubly mared. 1, 2, 4, 8, it's fun to exponentiate 16, 32, 'cause fun is really hard to do. I'm remembering too much of a good thing. Voices in my head, nope, that's my clone's voice instead. I was not prepared, now my friends are scared. Why, oh why, oh why, oopsie doopsie Pinkie Pie. Beyond Town Square in Ponyville Hall, there's a sloppy wet paint smeared across the wall. Count the bodies as they disappear, in hopes that one remembers why she's here. 1, 2, 4, 8, it's fun to exponentiate 16, 32, 'cause fun is really hard to do. Next up, 64, it's not enough, we need some more. Hurry up, low on time, the world needs more of Pinkie Pie. Let's go. Want to give a quick shout out to Ponytown and say hi everyone in the server. Hope you're having fun. 1, 2, 4, 8, it's fun to exponentiate 16, 32, 'cause fun is really hard to do. Next up, 64, not enough, we need some more. Hurry up, low on time, the world needs more of Pinkie Pie. 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 Okay, don't start the next song, I'm gonna introduce it. Because it'd be weird if we give it away and I don't want to. Okay, alright, thanks Winchester. AV team's laughing at me, but that's fun. That's fine. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. This is the part of the show where I traditionally kind of bring it down. I wasn't really watching the time, so I don't know how much I have left. Whatever. I know probably a lot of people are bummed out that this pandemic thing is still going on. Not everyone really gets to get together like we used to. And I think that kind of really resonates with me. I wrote this next song as a tribute to all of you out there in this fandom who are watching and who are participating tonight all over the world. This is a song about how even though we can't physically be together right now, we're still a part of this thing. And just for us being in it together, that makes it all the better. Shout outs to Ponies at Dawn. This song is called Do You Know? I can't save the world you made worth saving. It paints a picture I don't like to see you in. For a group of outcasts, you shine with vibrant colors. And if that's wrong, it's still where I belong. It was 2012, and Tartarus looked like paradise. When nightmares kept dark voices at bay. When wayfarers taught me how to love what makes us weird. Well, I don't like leaving, so I think I'll stay. Let's go! A portrait of a rainbow hidden where no light could see. That's the place I used to wonder what friendship could be. A couple chords and a riff written out of key. Beautiful hearts, faithful and strong, you shared that all with me. Do you know the power that you wield inside? How strong it is to share and how together multiplies. A museum of big adventure, a canvas of radiant skies, transported to new worlds where you opened up my eyes. And if that canvas can't be real, then I choose to believe the lies, 'cause what we find inside is such a wonderful surprise. Do you know the power that you wield inside? How strong it is to share and how together multiplies. When everything is said and done, those things that hold the meaning, they're the friendships that you've won. Do you know how much you mean to those like me? Do you know what happens when our deepest fears come true? Do you know when you finally hit the bottom, what else is there to do? Do you know the only way that's left to go is to start the journey up? How far we'll go together when we lift each other up. The power that you wield inside, how strong it is to share and how together multiplies. When everything is said and done, those things that hold the meaning are the friendships that you've won. The power that you wield inside, how strong it is to share and how together multiplies. When everything is said and done, those things that hold the meaning, they're the friendships that you've won. Do you know? Do you know? Do you know you're all my very best friends? That's not all. We got one more before we leave. So if I could have my band back on stage, I have one more song that I would like to share with you tonight. I didn't write this one. Unfortunately, I wish I did because it's one of my favorite songs of all time. But it was technically written by a brony. You can look me up. You can fact check me on that. There's a song that I think kind of sums together everything I'm trying to say tonight. Because I'm sure a lot of people out there have been struggling at least sometime recently and finding it hard to get through. And one of the things I like to do when I'm going through a tough patch is I try to remember, what some of the best things are in life. And that song is best summarized, I think, that feeling is captured very well by a musician I very much look up to, who I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with. His name is Andrew W.K. And this song that we're going out with tonight is called Music is Worth Living For. Thanks so much for tuning in. Stick around. There's so many other crazy, awesome acts coming up tonight and tomorrow. I love you all. I've been Luck Rock, and this is Music is Worth Living For. 1. Da 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 da. And I bet you never thought you'd live to see the day we could play with joy and laughter. Bet you never thought we'd make it all the way. We could play forever after. But I guess we proved it wrong. I guess we showed them all, paid our dues, getting up off the floor. Then I guess we proved it wrong. Then I guess we showed them all, got our dues, walking right out the door. 'Cause music is worth living for. Music makes life worth living. Music is worth living for. Music is worth living for. Music makes life worth living. Music is worth living for. Higher power that I can't deny. Music makes me feel so high, like the glorious sound of God coming down like a lightning rod. Give me the will to love, so below and as above. The only way I'll survive. Music makes me want to stay alive. Da 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 da. Then I bet you never thought we had the strength inside. Yeah, we almost died, but we kept it going. I bet you never thought the pain was justified, but we found our stride, and we kept it growing. And I guess we proved it wrong. Guess we showed them all, did our best. We played until our hands were sore. And I guess we proved it wrong. And I guess we showed them all, never gonna rest. We're always gonna go for more. Music is worth living for. Music is life worth living. Living for. Music is worth living for. Music makes life worth living. Music is worth living for. Higher power that I can't deny. Music makes me feel so high, like the glorious sound of God coming down like a lightning rod. Give me the will to love, so below and as above. The only way I'll survive. Music makes me wanna stay alive. Shock Rock. That was Steel Chords. We got Melody Brody on drums. Thanks, AV. Thanks, Harmonycon Online. We will see you again sometime soon. Good night.